Can I turn off the fail?
Wih, apa benda? Apa benda tu?
I missed both? What? Huh?
Hey. Oh, sorry.
I'm a dirty.
Alright, let's play some Beat Saber. Let's go.
We're playing, yeah. I got the power.
Itu easy lah.
I got the power. I got unlimited power.
Good.
I got the power. I got unlimited power. Running the game. We are not playing the same. I was just going insane. Red to blue, from blue to red. They're looking from red from overhead. We're playing.
Habis.
Missing way too many. Okay, I'm missing out. Okay.
I'm coming closer. Victory is mine. I'm making history. It's time. I'm living this moment. Living the. I'm a dirty. Okay. I'm a dirty.
I think I'm colorblind actually.
That was hard, but nothing too hard.
It's way too hard, man. Too confusing.
That was challenging. Yeah. Good game, good game.
It was good. I beat Lionel.
Weh, sana. Asal aku tak lulus, Mat. Serius ah. Tapi serius, susah. Tak boleh. Sebab dia bagi aku hard. Aku tak boleh nak main.
I'm a dirty. Okay. I'm a dirty. I'm a dirty. Accelerator. I'm a dirty. Look, mom, that's a dirty. Nah, you ain't never heard me swerve. Swing by the swing.
Je suis intéressée par les affaires. J'ai choisi le programme de UTM pour poursuivre mes études.
我係一名 full-time diploma engineering 嘅學生，喺 Space 馬來西亞工藝大學。
Selepas SPM, saya sambung belajar program asasi di Space University Teknologi Malaysia. Cuma 1 tahun. Lepas tu boleh sambung degree di UTM.
நான் ஸ்பேஸ் யூனிவர்சிட்டி டெக்னாலஜி மலேசியா என்ற பேச்சுலர் ஆஃப் ஜெனரல் சர்டிஃபிகேட்ஸ் பட்டப்படிப்பை மேற்கொள்ளும் மாணவி நான் விரும்பும் துறையை நானே தேர்வு செய்யலாம்.
Di hari biasa, saya bekerja di sebuah syarikat. Tapi, di hari minggu, saya merupakan pelajar program separuh masa di Space University Teknologi Malaysia.
مع الصف الكلي 2.70 أنا أستطيع أن أواصل دراستي في برنامج UTM IDP وجابان IDP.
This is what we do in IRL ASIA.
chew on the planet.
You know, sometimes you look at a steel and say, huh, I could do that, but sometimes there are just steels that say, oh my God, and you have to go nuts. Hey guys, I'm 𝐻𝐸𝐿, and right now I'm going to take a look at the top 5 steals in the Summoners Odyssey. Let's go. Here we see Ardent's Ryujin trying to steal the Cloud Dragon from 𝐻𝐸𝐿's 4-man stack. Look at how he just charges in, smites it right in front of 𝐻𝐸𝐿's face.
From Ryujin, the ult in just to try to get...
Now this is what I like to call a balls to the wall play. Look at how Nova Orange charges in with Olaf to steal the dragon with ease. Walking in with the Gaga something going to be so taken. Now Unstoppable coming for Olaf. A little bit too early, so you'll be taken out. But in the meanwhile, he will steal the Ocean Dragon. It doesn't stop the damage on him, and Braum won't be very low. They will kill him away in the Ezreal. Noah's Aron is back yet again with another iconic Olaf steal. This time, he charges in to steal the Rift away from Ardent Esports. Rift is so low, of course no jungler yet, but now it's here and he's stalling us just a little too early. The smite and Unstoppable Monsters come. They get the kill on the Graves, the taunt all alone, Kiko in the back. Here we have Mango's Vi landing a perfectly timed smite to steal the Mountain Dragon away from level up. But now they will get the charm onto the Galio, but they'll steal away the mountain as they were stolen away. Now the fight will break up. Of course, they don't have all the ones, but Diana ulti will land. Featherstone will come out. No members are dead from either side yet. But finally, Seraphine does go down. The Vi flies in, but will be taken away by Xayah. And finally, the #1 steal in Summoners Odyssey goes to Caballeros Gemquid with a rather unexpected Baron steal using Kai'Sa's Void Seeker. Unfortunately, it did little to change the outcome of the match. It was an impressive effort nonetheless.
Trying to equalize this in some sort of fashion, and it will be at this pit and at this fight. But the quick route, oh, so much damage landing on the Lee Sin, and right now it has to be Sewage. Hey, but they steal the Baron, Mr. Doctor, and now they get a kill onto Lux. Galio so low, Kai'Sa gets the kill. But look at the base, look at the base. Who's defending the base? The Nexus, it's taken away. Ardent Esports, they will sneak the win. That's all we have today, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for watching. If you want to see more content like this, hit us up on our Facebook page, IRL Asia. Comment down below what was your favorite steal. And as always, thank you so much for watching. I'll see you guys on the flip side.
Yokoso minasan. Ore wa 𝐻𝐸𝐿.
And I'm D.R.Fierce.
And this tournament, of course, is the Wild Rift Summoners Odyssey. And I already introduced myself. Usually I talk about tournament first, but of course, this tournament is organized by IRL Asia and partner with Homie, SKOB Solutions, and Fan Education.
Not to mention, sponsored by UTM Space, Inch3, and Sadie's Malaysia.
Yeah, of course. You're back, man. We're back.
We're back.
I'm back.
Yeah, you're back. It's really good to see you here again. We took a little bit doing PUBG Mobile. It was a really fun tournament to do. We're going to be seeing some more, towards the weekend, but we're back to Wild Rift right now. I hope everybody's coming back. We already see some people in chat showing some support right there. We love all of you guys and really can't wait to get back into this game.
Yeah, I'm so excited, man. I feel kind of nervous in a bit, because I never cast for quite some time. I cast quite some time, I'm behind the scene doing the PUBG Mobiles, you casting the whole weekend. Good for you, of course. We are going to have a lot of teams today. 32 teams, full house, no DVD, no dash, no nothing. So it's going to be a full house, of course. Teams have been waiting to play more Wild Rift since Wednesday, I believe. Yes, since last Wednesday.
Yeah, they were all like, really held up about it. It's like, guys, you gotta wait it out until they're finished with that one little session of PUBG Mobile, and they all immediately say, okay, it's back up and open. Let's all go in. So there's literally full slots. It's all been taken up. So really appreciate all of you guys showing up. And again, Vipers family, I see you in chat. Really good to see you again. I know you guys. Yeah, I know you guys are in the tournament, and we'll be looking out for you. But we will eventually take a look at everybody in the brackets soon.
Yeah, which is right now. So let's take a look at the brackets. Let's see who has made it. No, not who has made it, who is joining. Ken and friends. Of course, we also have 𝐻𝐸𝐿 versus Sinak Sitan. 𝐻𝐸𝐿, ace team is a lot today. So look down, there's 4 ace teams today. We have also TSG Esports versus Midship Scuttlers. You guys can use the mothership? Actually Midship Scuttlers. And we have Genki Amori versus Molo Esports. We have Team FTL versus Empire Esports. We have Dragon Bush VIS versus Oasis Gaming, DKC Esports versus Next Gen Pro, and another ace team, as I said, Ace Club versus Wild Bros Monarch.
Yeah, so coming in from the right side, again, this is that was the first 16 teams going into the next one. We do have Copperhead versus Going Up. And a spoiler alert, this is going to be our next match. Golden Spear versus Ace Jack. Daybreak Moon versus MJF Aces. Mad Dogs versus another ace team, Ace King though. Wild Bros Kings are back and they're going to be fighting against Lakan Kalasan.
Yeah.
Okay, and that is also Genki fighting Ace Esports. Ethereal's Alpha fighting Finesse Sigma, and PS, so Perla Silangan, Shiguremos having to fight Phantom Troop.
Phantom Troupe. I think if got the dash, it's Troupe lah.
If dash got Troop, I don't know if there's a dash.
I like Troupe better lah. Troupe is a nicer pronunciations.
Fair enough. Wow, okay, the Vipers are already also responding in the chat. It's I love IRL Asia. We love you
too, man. You know what else? We love you for more. I mean, how to pronounce sentence? We love you more?
Love you more.
Will make us love you more?
I think, okay, I need to figure out exactly what you're saying in the full scope of things.
No, I want to say how we can love them more.
How?
I just go on with it lah. If you get us to 10,000 likes, of course, we already reached 4,000 followers already.
Oh yeah, that's
the milestone. So we're looking for more. We want to get to 10,000 likes for more games, more tournaments, and more content. Of course, if you want to be a direct supporter, you can get a supporter badge as well. Of course, waiting. You're gonna be seeing it on this side.
Yeah, that side. The supporter badge should be around that side of the screen. And of course, not to forget, if you guys send any stars, we'll be showing some promo videos for y'all in case you do send them. So any sort of support comes a long way for a lot of us. We just want to make sure that we bring the best content to all of you. And as you see both here, I don't know if by choice for you, but like at least for all of us here, we want to stay safe. We're masked up and everything. So guys, if you can stay home and stay safe, don't worry, we're gonna bring the content to all of you.
Yeah, of course. I want to wear the mask also, not just for the safety, but to also look like the Akatsuki. Akatsuki, the ninja. They wear the mask. So you have to wear the mask and a mask. Social distancing no jutsu. So of course, please do stay safe, especially in Malaysia. The cases are rising. So if you can, deliver your food. Deliver your food with whatever food delivery service you have. If you want to go out grocery, I think online grocery also lah.
Yeah. There's definitely some out there for all of you. So if you can, just stay safe, and we're gonna be bringing a lot more content to all of you. So again, we're gonna have 5 rounds of this tournament. This is the weekday edition, so it's gonna be best of 1 all the way till we hit the grand finals, which will then be a best of 3. So 5 rounds in total, and the first round will be a best of 1. Our teams are getting ready right now. I can't wait to see exactly what these teams bring. Again, I think this is a sister team of Ace Esport right here. Ace Esport.
They seem like they have many sisters.
Many sisters, many
Ace
brothers.
Esports King, Ace Esports Jack, Ace Jack, and Ace Jokers. So 4 Ace teams they want to try to get. Maybe we could even see a top 4 Ace Esports. that'll be something to behold. Right there, of course, Ace Esports, they have a lot of strong teams from Ace Esports Kings. They have ex-players from Diet Ones. So the friend, Krumish and friends, basically.
Oh, Krumish
and friends, yeah.
I remember
I don't know whether they're still in the team, but that's the last, from Ace Esports, last time I see it was that exact roster. So of course, today we're gonna have a lot of new teams. From the names we saw already, new names you haven't really seen before. And hopefully we get to see some new talent, of course. This tournament is for every single country in the Southeast Asian region. Whether you're from the Philippines, you're from Malaysia, Singapore, Brunei, Thailand, Vietnam, Indonesia as well. Did I mention Indonesia?
I think you mentioned Indonesia as well, but I don't think we've ever seen teams coming in from Vietnam. I really hope to see some of the players from there. Thailand, I think we had a couple.
We had one, I think,
Yeah, but like again, this tournament is open to everybody who participates in the Southeast Asia region server. So if you guys want to participate in the tournament, you got a group of 5 you want to play with, feel free to jump into the tournament.
Yeah, and of course, we are gonna get into the first game right here. We have Golden Spears from the Philippines versus Ace Esport Jack, and the first ban will be 𝐿𝐲. 𝐿𝐲 is such a strong pick so far. He's just so good in the mid role, in the support role, still very flexible. And here we're going to have a very unusual, not to say unusual, but it's understandable. We rarely see Wukong get banned a lot in the tournament here, so Wukong will be banned out. He's still a very, very strong jungler, especially in this meta right now. And of course, they're going to be banning out the Braum. No questions there.
Yeah, the Braum actually a very, very sensible pick right there. And again, we haven't seen a lot of Wukong. If we do see jungler bans, it's usually towards the 𝐿𝐼𝐒, but there we go. It is going to be the last ban onto Diana. So fairly even amount of bans coming in right here. Again, Galio was like a support or a mid laner. Diana, a mid laner herself. Can also be played top lane, although that's just, we don't see that super often, especially here. But Braum, one of the more sensible bans right there. We usually see him getting picked up first for support, even though he got slightly nerfed.
Yeah, so Braum is still going to be such a strong pick here. And Golden Spears right now, I mean, we haven't seen them really play so much. And of course, now Rengar is really the taste of the man. The taste of the man. And Rengar is still so strong. Of course, Neon Fate doesn't like the Rengar top. I personally think it's really okay, because he can wave clear very well, he can sustain very well, he has a lot of roaming potential as well, and he's split pushing. If he gets the farm, he can really split push quite well, and he's quite elusive in the sense when he's ultimate, he'll become invisible.
Yeah, and I feel like Rengar has been really, really prevalent in a lot of the games. Even last week, we did see a lot of him. Only a handful of top lane Rengars, but personally, I thought it looked all right the way it was executed. It was definitely not the weakest thing in a lot of these teams that we saw. It didn't like really. It wasn't a huge benefit, but it looks like the pick phase is already going through right here, and it looks like Golden Spear, they did lock in the Camille first. So Ace Esports responded with the Garen and the Jarvan. Meanwhile, on the other side, Ahri and Lulu. So Lulu's going to be support Ahri mid lane. Ezreal's going to be the, oh wow, they actually locked in the Ezreal first, but it's going to be a Jinx locked in here, and they're hovering over Rammus.
Yeah, Jinx Lulu is going to be a very, very strong combo here. Of course, Gragas being in the pool, I think Gragas is way better than Rammus in general, so it is going to be quite a strong team comp coming from the side of Golden Spear by Ace Esports. They're locking in the Garen as early as possible, because Garen, I don't know if you know, but Garen against Rengar, Garen wins that lane every single time. Rengar does not have the damage to deal with Rengar here, so Garen is always going to be a solid pick, especially against Camille. It's kind of okay-ish, as Garen just needs to stay in lane, try and get a farm, and he's able to snowball. But Ace Esports, they have the last pick, and they're going to go with the Annie mid here, so they're going all in with the combos. They want to get the Jarvan combo with the Annie ultimate stun with the Teddy Bear to get the stun, the AoE stun right there. So it's a very spicy game. It's a spicy game.
Yeah, that Cataclysm combo with Tibbers right there could be very, very fun to see coming in from Ace Esports chat. But that's only if that happens. Again, they also have a form of control coming in from the other side. And it looks like the Camille didn't get smite. It looks like it was
it's a top lane Camille.
Top lane Camille. Okay, so I was just a little bit like, of course, Gragas is going to be your jungler now. So we usually do see, they can both flex either way though. We do see Camille jungle, we do see Camille top. I don't think we've ever seen a Camille mid. That is not really a thing, but it can be done. Just not really the choice thing to do.
I mean, Camille mid, it does make sense in certain matches, but because a lot of the matchups are ranged champions, so it's very, very hard for Camille to actually just stay in lane. And even with the sweep, the tactical sweep, he doesn't really, it's not dealing that much damage, especially in the early game, so it's very hard to clear waves. As the mid laners, really important is the ability to clear waves, the ability to sustain, the ability to have some form of escape or a big AoE ability. Like, that's why Ahri is very strong in the mid lane. So even Galio is very strong in the mid lane. He's passive, he has a lot of ways to escape, he has his ultimate with a lot of global gank pressure as well, so that's really what's important for the mid lane. As I mean, Camille just fits very well in the top side because she can split push, she doesn't really need to join the fight, she can one-on-one very, very well.
And the mobility.
Yeah, and the mobility as well, so she can avoid ganks. But you know what, we can't avoid the first game of the day. We will have Golden Spears versus Ace Esports Jax. So right here, we already see, you know, Tetsu, not to be mistaken by Tatsu here. He is in the top side, he's trying to just ward it up, trying to just get some vision, early vision there. I like the ward positioning, especially in the early game. We rarely ever see this from the top laners, but maybe he's just scared of the gank potential coming from the Jarvan here. So Ace, Jack, no real unusual lane so far for both teams.
Yeah, we're starting off things fairly normal right here. Nothing too extravagant right off the bat right now. So it looks pretty standard coming in right here. Of course, I do want to see exactly how this Ahri and Annie are going to lane well against each other, because I do feel like Annie can hold her own against this Ahri right here. They both have decent wave clear, and we all know that Ahri can really burst people down, but we haven't really talked about how Annie can really just control the fight, especially with a lot of stuns, a lot of slows for her side. So it could be a factor. Again, I feel though that Annie does fall a little bit when it comes to the range fight in general. But looking at the top lane right here is actually giving a little bit of a run onto Garen right now. So Tetsu looking pretty solid in the top lane.
Yeah, so Tetsu, of course, I mean, he's already one level up against the Garen there, so it's going to be very, very strong for him. Of course, VP Pico not really able to get a lot of ganks in this top side here. And of course, Golden Spears right now, they are going to have a very, very decent early game, but the gold is going to the side of 𝐻𝐿 here. Of course, very, very minor, of course, very, very early in the game. So it really depends on, for the looks of it, both teams just want to play for the first dragon here, being the Ocean Drake. Of course, as I said, Ocean Drake, you don't really have to fight for it, but we see teams fight for it just for the slight advantage in the goal. So that's why we want to see, that's why the fights will really just happen from that moment onwards. We already see Tetsu, of course, just dominating this top lane against Pyko here. Pyko he has to wait under the turret to even get a lot of farm, and that's how 𝐿𝐼𝐿 just is able to bully Garen out of this lane. But in the top side, we see Machi here is gonna get jumped on by the members of 𝐻𝐿 here. He was trying to farm the Crocs all alone, but with this, he's gonna give up the first blood. Tetsu trying to go in, tries to get the return kill, but it's really taking so much damage, and even from the Grey Star has to spend the flash and the barrier as well. So now Golden Spear, they will be just down 1 kill, and a very, very big first blood coming from the side of 𝐻𝐿.
Yeah, right now 𝐻𝐿 is looking to push this gold lead right now, almost a K up in gold over the Golden Spear team right here. So it looks like things, they were doing really, really well over at the top lane right there, but losing their jungler early in that fight, in that invasion, just trying to get the Krugs right there might be a little bit of a misplay, honestly, but they can definitely pull this back again. With the gold lead this early on in the game, it can be easily overturned with a really good fight. And we haven't even seen the dragon up yet in play. Again, you did mention how it's not the most popular dragon, and people might not even try to fight over it, might not be worth dying for, but again, it's a perma buff, it's Omnivamp, you might want to have that in your pocket. I feel like it might help a little bit when it comes to just trying to deal damage, not deal damage, just trying to sustain in the fight a little bit longer. So we might see that being very handy for either team. So they might want to try to fight this out, and we're going to see the rotation early on, even though it's about maybe 40 seconds until the Ocean Dragon is going to come up.
Yeah, I do think the first fight will favor 𝐻𝐿 a little bit more, since they do have a lot more team fight here, especially if 𝐿𝐼𝐿 gets a 2-man Cataclysm onto the members of Golden Spear. They are just going to be comboed to death by Sana here on the Annie, so it's going to be quite scary. Of course, Tetsu trying to just bully out Garen, still in the lane, still dealing a lot of damage, but as I said, I mean, Garen, he can just farm under the lane. He doesn't really need to be aggressive here. He just needs to wait, but he does go for the fleet footwork here. I have seen a lot of Garens go for fleet footwork just for a little bit more sustain, but not having the grass does mean that he can't really scale as well with the passive here. And of course, right here, the dragon will be spawning the Ocean Drake here. 𝐻𝐿, they're already set up and ready to fight for this first dragon.
So yeah, first dragon on the field, and it's going to be 𝐻𝐿 that is going to try to start this up, but they pulled it out a little bit. They do have advantage right there. The solo ult going to be landing onto the Janna right now, but it looks like someone is really low on health. The Ahri did overextend just a little bit. Tibbers is going to go down, but they're going to get the first pick onto Jarvan right there. So jungler is going to be down. They're going to get another pick off right there. So it looks really, really good for Golden Spears. They turn it around. They're going to be able to get 2 kills up on the board. They did lose the Ahri in the back, but it looks like they are trying to go for more now that it's a 3v3. The redemption will go down. Garen will get the Q in just to try to get the silence. Janna going to use the ult to get the sustain onto the rest of them. Down goes another player, but they are going to be able to get the Ocean Dragon. But right now they're trading back really, really strong. They are going to be able to get an elimination right there. So they are able to get another kill even onto the ADC, and Janna is running for their life, but not going to be able to escape the tactical sweep right there. Looking to get another pick, but the barrier is going to be able to save him. But the Gragas tries to go down for more. The flash is, the essence shift, sorry, is used, but they are going to be able to go away. So Zulu able to walk away from that fight, but just barely.
Yeah, so now Golden Spears, of course, having that Ocean Dragon, it's not really going to affect the game much, but that many kills, especially in this early game, were able to get them a bit of gold, 1000 gold lead right here. So Golden Spears, they're going to be fighting quite strong. But of course, as I said, Garen, he was able to try to get it. Even his ultimate, the Demacian Justice, was not really able to get the kill, as shame on the Lulu that was able to save Danceru right there. And of course, right here, we're going to see a top side gank onto the side of Golden Spears, but Lulu with the shielding is just way too strong, and Janna is so low, barely dodges the Mega Rocket right there, has to just run away, not successful in the gank. And even in the levels actually, Golden Spears are just slightly ahead in the levels, but I don't really think it'll affect much, especially, but in this first Rift Herald fight especially, it might be a big deal.
And it looks like it's going to be the Garen that's going to get an early teleport right there. So they're going to have to watch out for the wards. I don't know if they know that they actually took the teleport boots right here. So we're seeing a split push coming in right here. Tetsu is going to be trying to push the bottom lane right now. Might try to get a tower while they go for the Rift Herald right there. But it's going to be a 4v4 right now. And the rest of the team, they are going to be able to steal the Rift Herald. So it's going to go to 𝐻_Jack right now. But they're going to get the Cataclysm going on to 1. The Gragas is still alive. He flashes in to try and do a little bit more damage. But he does fall. Now they're hiding behind this Tibbers right there. Now not going to be able to sustain any more damage. They are going to just try to go away. The barrier is going to go up for the Lulu, and here she is going to be able to go with it. Oh, but the charm will land onto the Janna so low. They're going to get the pick off right there, and Zulu is at the front right now. Very opposition could get picked off if they run any further, but no, going to be running behind, gets the redemption at the back line. Going to be hiding behind the mid tower right here, and is practically at full health. Meanwhile, over at the bot tower, it looks like Tetsu is doing so much work trying to get that tower down. The Garen only going to be able to go in right now, and it looks like Vengeance is trying to go in and just make sure everything's all right, but the tower goes down, and they're going to be able to recall. So overall, really good coming in from Golden Spear. Even though they did lose the Rift Herald, it's still 5-5 even in kills, but right now they have 3k gold advantage.
Yeah, I mean, Golden Spears, they're just so good in these team fights. They're kiting so well. Of course, with the Lulu and Jinx combo, you're just able to deal so much damage. And 𝐻_Jack, they're really relying on getting the big Cataclysm into the big Teddy Bear ultimate coming from Annie here, but when they're not able to get that, that's all their damage gone. They have to rely on Zulu, they rely on Pico, but Pico and Jarvan, they're kind of anti-synergy. Garen has to be in the middle of the fights, but once he's stuck in the Cataclysm, he's not really able to get much. Tetsu is in the top side here, just split pushing. They only got them 1 turret in the bottom side, but 𝐻_Jack, of course, they're losing every single fight because they need a perfect fight. That's what I'm trying to say here. So Golden Space, as you said, up 3 or more than 3,000 gold here, and 𝐻_Jack, they're just struggling going into the mid game.
Yeah, and it looks like the Jarvan hasn't been able to really initiate the fight with the Cataclysm. He had a really couple of good ones onto 2 members earlier on, but they're going to be able to get out of that. As again, we saw Gragas being able to just flash out of it. So flash is definitely out of the picture. The smite is also even on cooldown for that side. But the majority of the members, the important members like Jinx and Lulu, they still have their flash up and ready and available. And I think they're going to just save that for in case they get Cataclysm onto. So they're going to be able to run away again. Those are going to be one of the more important members of this team when they try to get the fight going. Again, I feel like it hasn't been really a good run for Machi right here. He has been in a little bit at the back end when he tries to get into these fights. He's not really being much of a frontliner. He's just trying to use his ult to try and get to sustain going, trying to get the rest of them to get off position and kite them really well. But he often is the first one to fall in a lot of these fights. So it looks like they're going to use the Rift Herald as they try to get the Mountain Dragon right now. They are just pushing them off on the side. The rest of the team is going to notice right here, so they are rotating in, and it looks like Machi is going to be the front line right there. The charm will land onto 1. The Janna ult will go down in the Cataclysm, but only on Machi right there. He will go down, but they are going to be able to get the Jarvan in return. The tactical suite doing so much work. The charm will land on the Ezreal. Zulu really low on health, and they get the pick off right there, and all that's left right now is Sana, and Pyko is all the way in the mid. So really good fight coming in from Golden Spears. They're going to be able to seal off the Mountain Dragon right now, and that is going to be a lot of sustain coming in from the side of Golden Spears.
Yeah, and the Cataclysm only landing on 1 person, and he's a tankiest member on the side of Golden Space. Now they're just going to get another turret under their belt. Golden Space right now are going to be up 7,000 gold, and getting the Mountain Dragon at that is going to be so good for them. Of course, the Mountain Dragon is going to be way better than the Ocean Dragon here in the long run, especially. I mean, if you want to compare both of them, they are the weakest dragons here, but of course the Baron will be spawning in about 10 seconds. 𝐻_Jack here, they're not able to get back any momentum in any part of these games. He's just losing every single fight so far. The only fight that they really won was the first blood, but he's getting 1 kill and losing 2, losing 3 every single time. Of course, we can even see from the items here, the gold is racking up for 𝐒𝐿. Tetsu already has the Triforce going for the Death Dance, I believe, and of course 𝐻_Jack. The most fun member is the Ezreal, but he's still trying to finish his Frozen Gauntlet right there. So he's not really able. His Triforce actually not really able to get like as much gold. Especially Jinx is already up to 8,000. Already has the Last Whisper and the Infinity Age, so it's gonna be so strong. Tetsu in the top side dealing so much damage to Pico, but he's not really able to get the kill instead. But because right now Golden Spears, they are just going to try to group up, try to get the rotation onto 𝐿𝐼𝐥𝐝 here, and 𝐿𝐼𝐥𝐝 does not know it. Now the rest of the members are here. The polymorph does land into the body slam, into the 𝐋𝐿 ultimatum. A bit overkill, but they just really wanted to secure the turret here. But now Golden Spears going to be up 3 turrets, going to be up 9,000 gold, and they're still going to be sieging in the top side. 𝐒𝐥 still trying to defend it here, but they can't really go for anything. Even the Howling Gale is not going to land on anyone in Golden Spears. They're going to be happy with what they got. They're just going to back off and go for other objectives.
Yeah, they threw in a lot of ults just for one lone member. They maybe wanted to have tried to force a fight knowing that they didn't have a lot of crowd control sort of spells to be able to lock them down. But then again, they probably weren't confident on doing a lot of damage enough to pick off one, especially some of the important members. Like, you're going to really have to burst down this Jinx, but then you also have to juggle whether the Ahri is also going to be a problem, because all these charms that Vengeance has been lending has been really, really devastating for the team. Being able to take out the Ezreal in a clean sweep, and also it looks like they are just going to be trying to reset. I don't think they're going to be able to get the jump on them right now. They're going to be able to just recall safely away. So it looks like they're just trying to get some vision around the enemy jungle closer to the up-and-coming Cloud Dragon right now, but that's only going to be in probably in another minute right here. But it looks really, really difficult for 𝐒𝐿 to come up with something. They need to really, really take a strong fight. We saw potential for it much earlier, but they haven't been able to really pull the trigger on a lot of it because they keep getting picked off one by one. And Tetsu is even going onto Jarvan up on top again, and the Zhonya's is going to get popped, and now it's going to take 2 to help right now. But again, so much mobility for 𝐼𝐥𝐝 going to be able to safely get away from this situation.
Yeah, the rocket actually almost took down Jarvan right there, but of course 𝐿𝐼𝐥𝐝 taking the full brunt of it. But here, Golden Spears, they're going to be setting up a small little death rush. They're trying to bait, and the charm does that onto Annie immediately. Cowboy with a nice casket right there. They're going to get 2 so quickly right there. They're going to keep trying to go on Zulu. Zulu does have the Arcane Shift to run away. Look at Danceru, he's so deep. He might actually get taken down here with the Damascene Justice, but no, the heal comes in into a 2-man cataclysm. Now Danceru will get taken down, but instead they lose 2 more. Only one left alive is Zulu in the mid lane. Golden Spears, I said, they only need to lose 1 member, but they take 4 for it. And once they get this mid turret, they're going to be able to set up for this next dragon fight very, very convincingly, as Zulu still trying to push, still trying to clear the ways, but the pushing power coming from the side of Golden Spears is just way too much for 𝐒𝐿𝐼𝐥𝐝 to handle.
Yeah, really, really solid stuff. Again, maybe a slight misplay coming in from Danceru. He was really deep, but he was able to add up a lot of damage onto Zulu right there. So a lot of the items being completed right now. Blade of the Rune King on top of the Camille right here. So much gold. 12k almost. Looks like he's going to be working into the Seraph Gauge right there. Going to be able to get that little shield as soon as it pops up. And even going a little bit tanky right now, Machi going to be able to finish off that Tormount. They thought they were going to go for the Baron. They're all like, it's going to be a Baron since after that really good fight. But looking for the Cloud Dragon more, I think that's going to be better in terms of this, because if they were trying to go for the Baron, the cooldown timers, the respawn timers for the other side of the team was just too short for them to be able to guarantee it, and you don't want that Baron to be stolen. So Cloud Dragon, you're going to go straight into the pocket for Golden Spears right there. But the really good initiation attempt, but oh my goodness, Vengeance, they're not going to be able to land it really, really close, and could have straight deleted somebody. But the bush, the Garen going to be able to get the jump on the Lulu. The stun is going to be really good. The Cataclysm going to be able to finish off too. And that's exactly what they needed. So momentum going back to 𝐒𝐿𝐼𝐥𝐝 really, really slowly. They're still down almost 11k in gold right there. But if they can keep this up, if they can pick this fight better. Oh no, but the jungler, they are still around. Machi's still in the area. Could try to go in right now. And Tetsu's around the wave.
Yeah, and here Golden Spears, of course, losing 2 people right there, but the 𝐿𝐼𝐥𝐝 ultimatum will land onto Jarvan. Jarvan actually so low, and the Redemption does take them down. 3v5 here, the Baron so low, and the Golden Spears, they will steal the Baron right there. And Zulu and Annie, they both have to run away. I can't believe they actually lost it, and now they're going to lose 3 members, and going for 4. Zulu gets blown up by Danceru. Danceru wants the 4k, he wants the Quadra, but he won't get it. Golden Spears, even down 2 members, they were still able to take this, but I think they can just end the game here. 𝐒𝐿𝐼𝐥𝐝, that was a very, very big misplay, but I don't really know whether that's a misplay, because Golden Spears are just way too strong in this stage of the game now. They're going to get the inhib turret, they're going to try to kill 𝐼𝐿𝐼𝐥𝐝 right here. Look at 𝐼𝐿𝐼𝐥𝐝 just melting to the damage of Jinx, and it looks like Golden Spears are just going to be able to take this game. Very, very well done for the side of Golden Spears.
I get the idea of doing the Baron right there, but the way Golden Spears played that out was so strong. You can't even say it's a complete misplay coming in from 𝐒𝐿𝐼𝐥𝐝, because they had the right idea. They did get really crucial picks. They didn't have to worry too much about damage, but just knowing that the jungler was left alive, you are going to have to run that chance, but the way it was executed, Golden Spears, so solid. So really happy with that fight overall, and congratulations, they're going to be able to go into the top 16 into round 2.
Tetsu, man, that guy.
Nuts. Still survived.
He just went in, he knew, and he targeted the Jarvan. First Jarvan, of course, going to get taken out of the end. Let's take a look at the stats. Let's see who is the MVP, of course. Tetsu. 4, 0, and 8 right here, of course. Not to be mistaken by Tatsu. Tatsu is a Yasuo player, this one is 𝐿𝐴𝐼𝐿 player here. Of course, just so far, 14,000 net worth here. Triforce, Blade of the Ruined King, Sterilized Gauge. We can even see the damage actually going to Danceru for the side, but Zulu dealing a lot of damage, was not able to still get any kills right there, because it's mostly poke damage. It's mostly just trying to clear the waves, trying to stop them from pushing, but it doesn't matter, as they just have a lot of sustain with the Lulu, with the Redemption, and Tetsu just able to split push constantly. But Machi was not really able to do much. He was just going in, tanking out, soaking out all the damage, and the rest of everything just clean up.
Yeah, and it was just, again, Danceru really scaled up really well, was able to pick the targets off very nicely. Again, I felt like it should have been Sana that might have been trying to get the MVP for the other side. I felt like he did a lot on his team as well, was able to really set up a lot of the fights, but at the end of the day, of course, we do see it going to Zulu right there. I guess it's just because of the damage in the team, but I feel like the plays were really made around the Jarvan and the Annie, so really solid stuff coming in from Ace Esports Jack, but they're not going to be able to take it.
Yeah, of course. You can even see in the comments, right, the Vipers family supporting Golden Spear. Golden Spear is actually Golden Spear Vipers. Ooh. Yeah, Golden Spear Vipers. So they're part of the Viper family. Congratulations to them. Of course, they played that game amazing, man.
So good.
Even from the first blood, it's like, I thought, yo, it's over lah. But actually, it's just first blood, man. First blood, the goal wasn't so different, and from that point on, they're like, all right, guys, we gotta win this game. And they won so many great team fights right there. Up to the end, especially. That was just so clean. As you said, Ace, they were going for the right idea, but they were just not tanky enough, they're not farmed enough to actually go for those kind of plays, but they had to do something to try to get back into the game. So still, well played to both teams, but more well played to the side of Golden Spear.
Yeah, it was really solid stuff, really good high-level gameplay. Again, we usually see a lot of teams actually struggle after the first blood and try to not continue that momentum, try to steal it back. But it was really well played coming in from Golden Spears that took it back. In fact, why don't we take a look at the replays and see exactly how the game broke down. So let's take a look at that coming up.
Yeah, so this is the first blood right here. Of course, Machi trying to farm out the Krug, very aggressive. But Tetsu, of course, he does have the grapple hook, but he had to use 2 summoners right there. So no barrier, no flash in this early stage of the game. Machi here trying to keep them away from the Dragon Pit, and Tetsu going in, trying to get the Hextech Ultimatum onto Jarvan. So no jungler for the side of Ace Jack, but still, they were able to do so much here. Golden Spears, they were able to try to get this Mountain Dragon, but this Ocean Dragon, they were able to get it at the end. But now Ace Jack, they are now just trying to just fight back. Look at the damage coming from Tetsu, and Zulu also not able to. He's able to run away with the slip of HP with the barrier right there. And they will be able to take down Machi. So it will be a slight victory for the Golden Spears side, but this is where it really turned around, I think, because Golden Spears, they didn't get the Rift Herald, but Machi was just taking out so much damage, again, flashing in, being so aggressive, and Zulu trying to do the damage by just missing all the skill shots. Look at the second skill, just not landing at all, and Golden Spears just running away. It's kiting, but a bit too aggressive for the side of Ace Jack. They get charmed up, they get taken down. Look at them, still so healthy, even with the amount of HP.
Yeah, and this was going to be the fight for the Mountain Dragon. Again, we saw it pull a bit into the mid lane right there, but really good Redemption going to be able to land. And Tetsu going straight for the back, going to be able to get the pick off of the Janna. The charm will land onto Zulu, a very crucial charm, going to be able to get that kill right there. So really solid stuff, and it forced the Garen to try and rotate off into the mid lane right there, but not going to be able to run it. So here we see, again, just bullying coming in right there, going to be able to do a little bit of damage under the tower. The Tactical Sweep will go down, the Polymorph goes down, and they even throw the Hextech Ultimatum down. And they don't even try to get off the turret, then they're not even going to kite it. But look at this charm, it just lands at the tip. They're going to be able to take out the Annie. The beautiful casket follow, going to be able to push the rest of the members offside. But look at this, it's going to be really overextended. The flash coming in from Danceru has to be punished right there, and there we do see it. They get the pick off onto 180C, but look how the rest of the members just fall off at this point, and all that's left is the Zulu right there. But here, really solid stuff. Ace Jack knew that these guys were opposition, could burst them down, got 2 of them down, but in they realized that, hey, we have the opportunity to get a big objective. Let's try to get this bearing down right now. But look how brave Tetsu is right there. Tactical sweep goes down, and they're going to be able to land. Then the Hexer ultimatum gets him down solo, runs away, flashes away, but look how the rest of the team is going to form up there. They're going to be able to get the Baron buff away from the rest of the team, and with this, they just collapse, picking off the rest of the members while they're on solo health.
Yeah, just like I said, man, the big Hail Mary did really pay off right there, of course. Then Seru able to just almost clean up. 𝐋𝐞𝐚 tried his best, but just way too much damage coming from Golden Spears, and they're just able to secure this game very, very convincingly. A 3v5, by the way. Only 3 people in the enemy nexus right there, and they're able to take that game and go to the top 16, the round 2 of the tournament.
Yeah, so there we have it. That was the very first round for the Summoners Odyssey for today. I felt like it went really, really quick. You know, that was just really good work coming in from the side for Golden Spears right there. So hopefully we'll see a lot of really good plays that we just saw much earlier as we go further into this bracket. Again, we're going to be going into the top 16 after a little short break, but that will only be a little bit later. But we just can't wait to see exactly how many teams are going to be going in there and like how well they're all going to do. Is there any other teams that you're looking out for? We already saw.
Of course, other ace teams. I'm looking for other ace teams. I'm looking for Mad Dog, see how well they'll do this tournament. But of course, as you said, we are just going to be going to a short break here. So do not go anywhere. As do not be a square, be a circle, triangle, anything but a square.
Rhombus, trapezoid.
Rhombus, trapezoid. I think they want square. So with that, we are going to go into a short break. So do not go anywhere, and we'll be right back.
Girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done.
This is what we do in IRL Asia.
Put you on the planet.
You should know you can go.
Je suis intéressée par les affaires. J'ai choisi le programme de UTM pour poursuivre mes études.
我係一名 full-time diploma engineering 嘅學生，喺 Space 馬來西亞工藝大學。
Selepas SPM, saya sambung belajar program asasi di Space University Teknologi Malaysia. Cuma 1 tahun. Lepas tu boleh sambung degree di UTM.
நான் ஸ்பேஸ் யூனிவர்சிட்டி டெக்னாலஜி மலேசியா என்ற பேச்சுலர் ஆஃப் ஜெனரல் ஸ்டடி பிடிஎஸ் பட்டப்படிப்பை மேற்கொள்ளும் மாணவி நான் விரும்பும் துறையை நானே தேர்வு செய்யலாம்.
Di hari biasa, saya bekerja di sebuah syarikat. Tapi, di hari Minggu, saya merupakan pelajar program separuh masa di Space University Teknologi Malaysia.
مع الصف الكلي 𝐒𝐮𝐦𝐦𝐨𝐧𝐞𝐫𝐬 أنا أستطيع أن أواصل دراستي في برنامج UTM IDP وجابان IDP.
girls with their nails done now.
Hey guys, welcome back to the Summoners Odyssey over in Wild Rift. Where again, this is organized by IRL Asia. I'm downright fierce.
I'm shit.
Yeah, and we already went through the first round for the Summoners Odyssey. We had a fantastic match between 𝐒𝐮𝐦𝐻𝐿 and Ace Esports Jack. It went down really smoothly. 𝐒𝐿𝐻𝐿 managed to go on further into the bracket.
Yeah, of course. 𝐒𝐿𝐻𝐿, they played it so well from the Vipers family right there. They're able to get into the top 16 here. Of course, as you said, this tournament is organized by IRL Asia and we're partnered with homie, SKOB Solutions and Fed Education.
Not to mention, we're also sponsored by UTM Space, 𝐻𝐬𝐻 Malaysia, and Inch Theory. So lots of love to all of you guys who made this tournament possible.
Yeah, of course. You know what else will make this possible? What? To get us to 10,000 likes, man. We want to get to 10,000 likes for more tournaments, more games, and more content. Of course, we already been having the PUBG tournament, PUBG Mobile tournament that's been happening this weekend. So please do check it out. Of course, this Friday will be the wildcard. So I hope you're ready for that.
It's going to be intense, man. Only one team going to be able to come out from that. There's just so many intense plays going to be potentially coming out of that wild cards. Not to mention, we already have 15 teams qualified for the grand finals Saturday and Sunday. And again, that's EMVP League. That's PUBG Mobile. But today, we're all about that Wild Rift.
Yes, all about that Wild Rift. Of course, this week, we're going to be having a lot of new metas. We're going to see more Rengars. Hopefully we get to see more 𝐿𝐻𝐿. 𝐿𝐻𝐿, as I think you guys mentioned it, that he's not really able to get as much going as compared to Rengar here, because 𝐿𝐻𝐿 does rely a lot on just getting the isolation, really needs to get the passive, to get the solo kill right there. And I mean, Rengar is just a bit more versatile. He can roam, he has lots of sustain in the lanes, he can play in top and jungle as well, but 𝐿𝐻𝐿, you usually just see 𝐿𝐻𝐿 jungle.
Yeah, we often just see 𝐿𝐻𝐿 playing in those lanes where he is often by himself and all, because he needs that isolation right there. Meanwhile, Rengar, he does have a bit more mobility, gonna be able to do a lot more, and even do a little bit better in a team fight overall, because he's gonna have to work a lot better with the team. So we do often see a lot more Rengar, and rarely ever do we actually see quite a few of 𝐿𝐻𝐿. I think we did see one in the tournament, but it didn't go so well. But I actually favor the Rengar so much more, and we've just been able to see when the Rengar has his game going, especially jungler Rengar, it's very, very scary, because it's just like how the rule is, like there's in every brush there's a Garen. In this one, in this game, especially in Wild Rift, the brushes become just super scary, because they're like, I'm gonna run in, they're not gonna see me, and then you just see like Rengar just jump out of nowhere, and then half your health go away. It destroys your mentality, man. It's just really, really unfortunate.
Yo, but I'm actually very excited about the future of Wild Rift in general, because there's going to be so many new champions coming out very, very soon. Of course, the next champion has been sort of leaked a little bit, They are going to be releasing IRL ASIA soon. IRL, however you want to pronounce it, of course. IRL is just it's one of the weird champions you would think that would join Wild Rift so early on, especially because she is very, very technical. She's very, very technical. She needs a lot of resets. Even her stun is a bit difficult to aim, because you have to put 2 points to get the stun out. And of course, I realize it's going to be so exciting to watch, especially at the highest level here. And even the lower levels, you can even see some IRL just pop off, man. Like once you give her the farm, she's just going to be able to pop off in this game. Of course, it's going to be even other champions like Kindred's going to be out, 𝐻𝐿 is going to be out, Lucian is going to be out, Thresh is going to be out as well. So gonna be, more diversity in terms of the hero pool.
Yeah, we're gonna have the bully coming again in the top lane there. I really like how you don't talk about the Riven as well.
Yeah,
potentially coming out.
I forgot about that.
As a person that plays a lot of Darius top lane, that plays a lot of top lane heroes and all this, I despise Riven, but I kind of want to see how exactly she's going to be like into the Wild Rift right there. So again, we saw Aurelia, the little bit of the gameplay trailer also coming out like that. It was just like, okay, this is what I recognize a lot from the PC version. Aurelia, really, really difficult though. Gonna really like how they're gonna be able to manage a lot of the dashing right there. I really want to see how they're gonna work that out in the mobile game. But again, I feel like the innovation coming behind a lot of these champions when they go into Wild Rift is actually quite interesting. It's never just like crazy or just boring sort of like reworks or anything like that. It works really well on mobile.
Yeah, of course. I mean, especially just as you said, Raven's gonna be out. I said Kindred's gonna be out. Of course, we're gonna have, a lot more top laners as well. So we're gonna be able to see Quinn we've seen Queen a lot in the PC version as a top lane bully. So a lot of melee champions are gonna have an annoying time, especially since now, especially the fact that more champions coming out, we only have 2 bans per game. I wouldn't be surprised if we start actually increasing the bans to 3 bans, because there's just gonna be so many things to actually deal with right here. And I mean, quite excited to see what the future will hold.
Yeah, again, top lane is going to be the most interesting lanes to see when these heroes drop. A lot of them top lane centric, although even Aurelia, the one that was leaked recently, a prevalent top laner. We do sometimes see Aurelia mid, although...
Actually, it's quite often. We actually do see Aurelia mid.
Aurelia mid is also a thing, but I think the preferred lane is actually towards the top, in my opinion. We do often see more players going onto the top lane, Aurelia right there. But yeah, that's it. That's just talking about the future of Wild Rift. It looks so bright. There's still so much love for the game. The developers have been putting a lot of attention, so really can't wait to go on with that. But right now, guys, we are waiting for these players to get ready for round 2. That's right, we are in the top 16 for the bracket today at the Summoners Odyssey. And we already saw really good plays coming in today for our very first match, and hopefully we get to see a lot of that momentum carry forward.
Yeah, of course. I mean, still, I want to see more Rengar. I want to see more diverse picks, especially last game. I'm quite surprised that no team actually picked the Rengar there, even though Rengar was totally out in the open. They don't want to touch the champion at all. But before that, let's take a look at the brackets here. Let's see who else has made it to the top 16 here. Of course, just now we had the classic Golden Spear Viper. They were able to make it to the top 16. And on the top, we have Ken and friends. Who's Ken?
And who's his friends are?
Who's his friends lah? Hopefully we get to see them in the coming brackets here. We have Sinak Sitan as well. They have made it to the top 16. We have TXG Esports, not a new name. We have seen them before. They have made it to the top 16. They beat out Midship Scuttlers, so still a very strong team. Molo Esports, a newer name. They are making it to the top 16. We have Empire Esports versus Oasis Gaming. We have TBD back at it again. They're going to be waiting for the DKC versus Next Gen Pro match. And they're going to be up against Ace Claus. With Ace Claus, they actually beat Wild Bros Monarch.
Yeah, again, one of the sister teams of Wild Bros, right? They're going to be knocked out early on. Ace Club's taking that spot into the top 16. Meanwhile, on the other side, Copperhead will be the next to go against Golden Spear. I feel like they both could potentially be snake names. I do know that Copperhead is a snake name, but anyway, moving on. MJF Aces, they're going to have to fight Mad Dogs in the top 16s right there. Lakan Kalasag is going to have to fight Genki. And over in the last match, we do see Finesse Sigma have to fight 𝐒𝐿𝐴 right there. So it's Perla Silangan, 𝐒𝐿𝐴 having to fight Finesse Sigma. Again, Finesse Sigma, we are very familiar with the Finesse name, but Sigma, I feel like they just sort of popped up and they're pretty new. We don't exactly know exactly who from the Finesse roster is in there. So that is, again, that's our top 16. And we are now waiting for the teams to be ready for this match.
It'll be funny if Finesse Sigma is back to Wild Dogs, you know. That'll be a sight to behold. Well, of course, Finesse Sigma, they could be even Rasna and Friends. We don't really know. Since Rasna and Friends, I think they were before this Finesse Rooster, and then Rasna and Friends, and then Finesse something.
Yeah.
So they could be them as well.
It could be them, and it looks like that is actually going to be our next match. So Finesse Sigma versus Perla Silangan 𝐒𝐿𝐴. So we're very familiar with Perla Silangan 𝐒𝐿𝐴. Again, pardon me if I missed a little bit. 𝐒𝐿𝐴. Everybody really knows. Again, we did see that was going to be an older sister team of another one. Before it was something else. 𝐒𝐿𝐴, Nova PH 𝐒𝐿𝐴. Pseudonymous as well.
It's Perla Silangan Pseudonymous and Perla Silangan 𝐒𝐿𝐴.
Yeah, but right now, they're Perla Silangan right now, but Finesse Sigma is new to us. We are familiar with Finesse. They do have a very strong set of members in there. I really would like to see if they come up again, but it looks like the bans are ready for our game. So let's take a look at the bans for this side. Again, Finesse Sigma is going to be on the blue side versus Perla Silangan 𝐒𝐿𝐴.
Yeah, Braum ban being the first ban here for Finesse Sigma. Nothing unusual so far, since Braum is still such a strong pick. His barrier is just way too strong in this game. He can block every single projectile. It's pretty much unbreakable here. But 𝐒𝐿𝐴, they're going to be banning out the Gragas. I'm not really sure whether they want... I do think they should ban out the Rengar here, unless they just want to leave the Rengar. But yeah, Ziggs is going to be banned out. So no poke counts for the most part. So we're not going to see Ziggs Ezreal in this game. But leaving Camille in the pool, leaving Akali in the pool, leaving even, as I said, Rengar, Lee Sin, still a lot in the pool right here. But Finesse Sigma right here is going to be banning out the Galio for the last ban.
Yeah, so pretty solid bans, nothing too unusual. Actually, pretty decent. This is close to the meta right there. The Ziggs ban, of course, we did see that either trading with the Diana or something more mid lane centric. Maybe even the Akali right there. But still, lots of champions to pick in this roster. You still have the Camille that could be first picked. You still have the Rengar in the cycle in the pool right there. You also have Diana now. I think I mentioned Akali twice already. But those are some very strong potential first picks. And Finesse Sigma, they're going to be able to try and pick that out. So let's see what Chubby is going to pick out right here.
Oh, this is a totally new roster. We haven't really seen that before.
I think we've seen Smooth.
Yeah, we've seen Smooth before, and they're gonna first pick the Kai'Sa here?
Okay.
And giving Chinese his Lee Sin? Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh. And leaving Diana as well? Uh-oh. This is not looking good. I'm quite surprised that they're first picking the Kai'Sa here, especially like leaving all these strong picks. Camille is in the pool, man.
Yeah, Camille is still in the pool. The Rengar is going to be in the pool right there, so they might even try to just play Camille top, and it's going to. But it looks like it's going to be Rengar jungle and Garen top instead. So the Camille's still in the pool right now. They can pull that out, but there is going to be the Corki picked on the side. TGBT is going to help pick that one. Hachiwan, of course, we did see him play a lot of good supports right there, and so let's just see exactly how that. Where'd you pull that from under the desk? We're going to get into this.
You have a drawer, man.
I don't have a drawer on my side. What?
Yeah, too bad, man.
Anyway, Hachi1 is actually quite solid with the Janna right there, so I like that pick coming in from the side of 𝐿𝐼𝐼𝐼 right now.
Yeah, and of course, the Janna pick is going to be so good, but this still leaves the top laner for the side of 𝐿𝐼𝐼𝐼 here, Sigma. They want to be going for the Seraphine mid, and Seraphine Sona is actually going to be a peculiar pick. Don't shoot me, man. Please.
I found the drawer.
You found the drawer? Oh no. And now Sigma, of course, they're thinking about going for the Sona support, and they do. So we're going to be able to see a TikTok Sona coming out from 1U right there as 𝐿𝐼𝐼𝐼. They're hovering over the Renekton. Renekton, of course, going to be a new champion in the pool. It's going to be quite strong, especially against Garen here. So, I mean, I do love 𝐿𝐼𝐼𝐼's picks even more, but Sigma, if they go for the Sona, Kai'Sa, I've seen this matchup in my ranked games many times.
Ranked games?
My ranked games, every game got Sona Kai'Sa, you know. Noisy Boy always play the Sona.
I see. So that is going to be our selection right there. So Sona, Seraphine, I do like the sustain.
Darius.
Okay, so Darius is going to be locked in. I do like that top lane pick. Going to be able to do pretty well against the Garen right there. But Seraphine Sona combo, actually quite ridiculous. Going to be able to sustain the rest of the team. So you don't have to worry too much about how squishy Kai'Sa might be or how squishy Rengar might be in the early game. That is not going to be a factor right there. So that is pretty good coming in from the side of Sigma. A little curious why they picked the Kai'Sa first. Again, not like it's a bad pick, but there's just so many strong champions left in the pool and might have a little bit more priority overall, but maybe trying to take the Kai'Sa away from 𝐿𝐼𝐼𝐼 right there. But I do know that they do play a mean Corki, so again, there's just a lot to say in this match, but we won't exactly know how it goes down. So I really want to see how it happens when we get into the game again. Round 2, top 16.
Yeah, of course. I do think, I mean, for the start, I was like, oh man, this is 𝐿𝐼𝐼𝐼's game with their first pick Lee Sin into Diana level, so good. But I mean, for the other side, they were able to still, they were able to still round off their team very well, especially. And I do like the Sona pick. We haven't seen Sona very often, but she's, as you said, a lot of sustain. With that, we're going to get into the game here. Of course, the second game of the day. We will have Finesse Sigma versus Perlasilangan 𝐿𝐼𝐼𝐼. Of course, Finesse Sigma will be on the blue team and 𝐿𝐼𝐼𝐼 will be on the red team here.
Sorry about that show.
You've injured me, man.
It's called starting the game off with a bang.
That is, I don't like you
I
for
think I
that
deserve
statement.
a bullet for that joke right there.
Oh my god, man. How could you do this?
But there we have it. It looks like it's going to be pretty standard laning phase coming all around. Of course, Rengar going to be your jungler right there, and they're sort of mirroring each other right now. So we are seeing Lee Sin going to be able to get his red buff as well in the top lane right here. But I feel like it could be a lot of plays coming into this bottom lane again. If they funnel really well into Chubby right here, he's going to be a huge factor when it comes to the team fights. Going to be able to lay down so much damage.
Yeah, and here, of course, I mean, this bottom lane is going to have a lot of sustain in general, as 𝐿𝐼𝐼𝐼, they're not really able to really do much, but in the top side, of course, this lane is going to be so annoying for Garen to deal with. Darius is one of the natural counters towards Garen here, but Garen, of course, if Smooth just plays it safe and tries to scale up as long as he can, he can just be able to run over the game, especially in the mid lane here. But of course, in the bottom lane, it's just very standard so far. Nothing really unusual. Just trying to clear the waves. You want to get a lot of priority. And 𝐒𝐮𝐬 on the top side, of course, he's just going to be able to bully Smooth out this lane. Look at that. Already 3 stacks, and Smooth does not have the honey fruit to go back on. 𝐿𝐿𝐻 is trying to get the top scuttler here and will not get stolen by the side of Score. So Rengar, no, actually Rengar will be able to steal the Scuttle Crab right there. So a small win for the side of Finesse Sigma here. We see 𝑅𝐑𝐾 will be taking a lot of damage in the mid lane. The jump will land onto Diana, and 𝑅𝐑𝐾 dealing so much damage here, and has to flash away with a smite. Will take her down. So the first one does go to Finesse Sigma, and the 2-man root from Nagisa right there forces the side of 𝐒𝐮𝐬 to spam the no flash, but it has to just dash away. So the first blood and double scuttle for the side of Finesse Sigma is going to be so good.
Yeah, so they're looking at a very nicely going to be able to get 1k gold lead in just about under 3 minutes right there, 2 minutes and 15 to be more precise, but it looks very good coming in from the side of Finesse Sigma so far. Again, this Rengar going to be a bit of a factor. We did see Chinese trying to sort of equalize things right there, but the good priority landing on top of the Diana was really good. So they're going to be able to get double scuttler. That's going to be a lot of river movement coming in from the Rengar. So not only is it going to be a sneaky, he's going to be getting a lot of movement, going to be able to move between the lanes much faster. So they're going to have to be very careful and very vigilant into their lanes right here. Meanwhile, over the bottom, we did see the Kai'Sa sort of rotate earlier on, just try to heal up and probably get a little bit more items right there. So it looks like they might try to rotate down and try to get a bit more priority into the bottom lane for both of these teams, because if they get that, the dragon is going to be coming up soon, and they're going to have to worry about that bot wave push. So they're going to have to look very carefully onto this, and the next play, I feel, will be in the bot lane.
Yeah, of course, this first dragon is going to be quite important for the teams to try to contest for. It will be the Cloud Dragon here. And of course, Finesse Sigma will be having a slight goal lead, 1000 goal lead right there. And 𝐒𝐮𝐬, I do think they're still able to fight since they have a lot of team fight. They have a lot of ways to sustain in these fights, especially with the Monsoon coming from Hachiwan on the Janna right there. But Finesse, of course, they have the encore, they have Smooth. He's just able to run in, but if Darius is able to focus him down, I don't really think he's able to get much here. Of course, the dragon will be spawning in 15 seconds, the Cloud Dragon, as I said. So 𝐒𝐮𝐬, they're trying their best to try to clear the waves as fast as possible before they can go for a reset and try to fight for this dragon here.
Yeah, but it might be a priority push coming in from the bot right there, but it looks like we are going to see all the lanes reset, including the top lane right now. But Smooth is going to be a bit late on the rotation as he has to clear the wave. Might try to, okay, does get the delay onto 𝐒𝐮𝐬 right there, but looking really low. 4 stacks on him already. So he's going to be able to delay the top lane even more, forcing a 4v4 potentially around the dragon pit right there. So the rest of the teams, they're forming up right now, but a lot of damage coming onto Smooth. He can't afford another stack and the ult right there. But looks like the fight is going to go down to Encore. Does land onto 3 in the backline. The sustain coming in so well, but they're going to be able to focus down onto the Seraphine right there. Meanwhile, they do have the Kai'Sa in the back. Look at all the damage you can do, and Rengar's going to be working on the back line, going to be able to get the kill, but he's going to go down, but they get the cleanup off of the Diana right there, and it looks like the Sona is not going to be able to survive, just going to be eliminated right there. But there we have it, Finesse Sigma really doing solid in that fight right now, and so with that, they're not going to be confident enough to take out the dragon. Again, they did lose their jungler in that exchange, but with it, I feel like they're going to be able to take a plating off the bottom tower.
It will be a 3-for-3 for both teams right there. 𝐒𝐮𝐬 were still able to fight that very well, especially trading back 3 kills, of course, with that nice TikTok Sona play coming from 1U right there with that flash into the E, dealing so much damage right there. Not the E, the Q right there. So very nicely done from the side of Finesse Sigma. And in the top side, of course, still Smooth and 𝐒𝐮𝐬, they didn't reset yet, as now it's going to be another 4v4, so I don't know who's going to be on top here, as 𝐒𝐮𝐬, they are going to be starting up the dragon. It's trying to slowly poke it out. They're not rushing it. They don't want the dragon to be stolen right here. The Boy Seeker does land onto the side of 𝐸𝐸. They're going to go in, no steals will happen. It looks like 𝐒𝐮𝐬, they're going to be happy. They're going to just run away, as 𝐸𝐸 TWT is going to be quite low here.
Yeah, really good stuff coming in from 𝐒𝐮𝐬 right there. They did pretty solid, going to be able to bring this out a little bit more even. But Finesse Sigma, again, they do have 1k gold advantage, even though they did lose out that dragon. The Rift Herald, though, going to be spawning in about 5 seconds from now. So that's going to be possibly the next focus for these junglers right now. Not going to be the biggest contest to try and get things started. Going to be very nice though if they do get it in their pocket right now. So we're going to see a lot of the waves just trying to be clear. The rotation coming in from the top to from the bottom laners going to the top now to try and get a little bit more priority into that lane as the Rift Herald has spawned up. So it looks like TWT, they are going to be trying to get a little vision right now and might just try and force the team into an uncomfortable fight over at the Rift Herald spot.
Yeah, and here, I mean, 𝐒𝐿𝐲 was still able to get back the gold, a slight gold lead a bit to their side. But Finesse, of course, they're actually keeping up very, very well in terms of the goal lead, even from losing that, being even at teamfight, losing the dragon, they're still able to keep out in the farm. And in the bottom lane, we see 𝐒𝐿𝐲 just being so annoying already. 5 stacks on the Garen right there. Garen's gonna be so low, the dunk will not get the kill, but the Master Injustice will land on both. So both really, really low, just staring each other down. No kills so far, so I mean, both have to leave with a sliver of HP left. So in the meantime, Finesse, they're still going to try to group out in the top side. They want to try to wait for the right time to go for this Rift Herald, but Chinese is going to be setting up the Rift Herald first. He's trying to pull out the Rift Herald, but they're not really hard committing for this Rift Herald yet. Finesse Sigma splitting up their forces, but in the bottom side, Rengar was able to get the kill with the help of Smooth right there onto 𝐒𝐿𝐲. And now here, I mean, 𝐒𝐿𝐲, they're still not afraid. They know that even 4v4, 3v4 here in the top side, so they're able to try to secure this Rift Herald here. Even with Finesse Phoenix getting the slight gold lead, actually a lot of gold lead here, 3,000 gold, especially from the fact that they secured the bottom turret as well. So it is going to be a slight trade, but I do think the trade favors the Finesse side.
Yeah, again, we do see a lot of these teams when they go for the Rift Herald, they try to immediately pop it to try and get that first tower gold, but really good priority coming in from Finesse Sigma. They realize when they picked off the Darius alone in the bot lane, they go like, hey, there's nobody protecting this bot tower right now. We can go for that first tower gold since no towers were down just yet. So very, very good shift, very, very good picture, big picture sort of thinking coming in from Finesse Sigma. So they're going to be looking very, very strong when it comes to the next couple of fights right here. So the way these teams have to work right now, they are going to have to think about the next dragon, which is going to be the Ocean Dragon right there. They might have to think about whether that's going to be a priority at all, or they just want to get these lanes shoved in and try to go for a fight. But it looks like the Diana tries to get a little bit of damage onto Smooth right now. But I like how Smooth isn't being overzealous with his sort of extensions and just trying to push the lane right there. He's not going a little bit further and above, even though it is Garen, you can technically do so, but he might be a little bit down when it comes to levels overall because he had to lane against a Darius right here. So we are seeing what looks like to be TWT trying to take the blue Sentinel right here, just trying to get that blue buff right now. Gonna be able to do a lot more damage later on. But they look at this, another jump coming into the top lane right now. Even Nagisa is gonna try to help out a little bit. The Apprehend will land onto 2 right now, but everybody's going in there, and Nagisa, of course, is gonna be able to get that last hit right there. So gonna go into the pocket of the mid laner.
Yeah, and I mean, Finesse, they're still keeping up the momentum here, especially just getting every single kill they can on 𝐒𝐿𝐲. 𝐒𝐿𝐲 is not having a great time in this lane, and now Finesse, they're gonna be able to secure another turret under their belt just in time for the Ocean Drake to be spawning in about 20 seconds. They score! Ooh! Almost gets taken out by the turret, but doesn't really matter. Finesse, they're going to be up over 4,000 gold here. See, 𝐒𝐿𝐲 are still able to trade out for the bottom side, so it's not really the biggest deal, but especially losing 𝐒𝐿𝐲 so many times in this game, he's not really able, I don't think he's able to deal with Smooth anymore. Smooth seems to be a little bit too tanky for them to deal with, but now the Rift Herald will be dropped in the mid lane from the base, so the timer did run out, but I do think Finesse Sigma will have the slight upper hand coming into the next dragon fight here.
Yeah, again, the way they handled that bot lane was really good. Just in time, they're going to be able to get the lane shoved in before the dragon comes up. So it does look a little bit in the favor of 𝐒𝐿𝐲 right now to try and take it right there. Again, we saw Chubby really clearing out the wave with the Akithian Rain, but it looks like they are trying to get ahead on it, but the Sona is really, really low. Needs to get that sustain out right now. The Redemption is going to land right now, and then with that, Smooth is actually at the front line right now, but taking too much damage right there. But Chubby is trying to get the pokes in, trying to work on the back. But the Encore lands on the 3 with the follow-up from Sona. So much stun coming in right now, but TWT will be able to get Nagisa right there, and so, my goodness, they're going to be able to take an ace right there, just so quick, even though all the skills landed for Finesse Sigma.
They're going for the Baron. They're just trying to get the mid turret here because they know that DC can just solo down the dragon. Very nicely done. The 4-man encore into the 3-man Sona ultimate was not even enough. They're not able to get any follow-up there as 𝐒𝐿𝐲 was still able to deal this damage with the help of the Rift Herald with the 1 HP. He's going to get another take onto the tier 3 turret here, the inhib turret. So a lot of damage done, a lot of gold, and now 𝐒𝐿𝐲, they're gonna try to turn the tables as now they have the slight goal lead. They have 2 dragons, and those team fights are just so amazing.
Yeah, again, the scaling coming in from 𝐒𝐿𝐴SIA, it really did kick in. So after they won that fight, they have, again, very, very good priority. They are looking at the big picture overall in this game. So 2 towers in their pocket right there with the work of 1 Rift Herald. So really good working right there. They're even able to take the second dragon of the game. It will be the the Ocean Dragon right there. So it looks like this is going to be 𝐒𝐿𝐴SIA's game to win right here. But of course, 𝐼𝐼𝐼, they were able to get some really, really good pickoffs, but I don't know how they're going to be able to find the momentum right there. They are pretty much even in gold, save for maybe 500 right here. They don't look even to be able to protect their top tower. So that gold lead is going to jump a little bit to 𝐒𝐿𝐴SIA right now, as it looks like they might try to go for a pickoff here.
Yeah, I mean, they don't really have many ways to actually go for a pickup, as now Finesse, they're going to be waiting in the brush. SKOB going to be trying to get a pickup, but as I said, no one left for the start. 𝐒𝐿𝐴SIA is even in the area. You can even see from the items here, as now 𝑅𝐷𝐾 is going to be 10k up, and 𝐿𝐴SIA is trying to get the Sonic Wave, will not land. So there's going to be a 5-man group up for the side of 𝐒𝐿𝐴SIA. They want to defend this with turret as fast as they can. The Hextech Protobell into the apprehend will land onto Chubby. Chubby does have to out away, so no ultimate for his side. The redemption does land. The Encore does land onto 2. 𝐿𝐴SIA is in the front line. He wants to deal a lot. The Solar ultimate does try to delay them, but the damage from the side of 𝐒𝐿𝐴SIA is just a little bit too much. Look at that, they're just trying to go away. Rengar has to flash away. They lose 2 for the side of Finesse Sigma. 𝐒𝐿𝐴SIA is still going in. He gets the hit, he gets the dunk, and he gets the kill onto Smooth, and they lose 4 for the side of Finesse Sigma. And now 𝐒𝐿𝐴SIA, they're gonna be trying to go for the end here. The timers are gonna be a little bit too long. Only 1 left alive is SKOB. The GA will also proc for the side of Chinese. That will be an ace for the side of 𝐒𝐿𝐴SIA, and 𝐒𝐿𝐴SIA will be able to take this game and go into the top 8.
Ridiculous stuff coming in right here. Of course, this is why 𝐒𝐿𝐴SIA was able to get to the grand final so consistently and so frequently. Really, really good stuff coming in from both teams, though. Finesse Sigma did have the big picture in mind and were able to do a lot with their advantage right there. But again, 𝐒𝐿𝐴SIA, they were able to pull out these team fights so well and took it out of the pocket for Finesse Sigma.
It happened so fast.
Just one
It happened so fast. After that second dragon fight, I would think that that fight was going to go to Finesse Sigma with the 4-man Encore with the Sona combo. It looks so good, but they're just not enough follow-ups for the side of Finesse Sigma right there. And 𝐒𝐿𝐴SIA, of course, I've been saying like he wasn't really having a great game because he's getting camped pretty much the entire game, but at that point he made such an amazing play. Protobell into the apprehend, forces 𝐿𝐴SIA, forces Chubby to use his ultimate so early on. He just had to run away, and 𝐿𝐴SIA was just in the front line, basically just stopping their escape right there. Very well done. Coming from the side of Perlasilanggan, 𝐒𝐿𝐴SIA will be able to take a look at the stats here. Let's see who was the MVP. The MVP will be TWT. We haven't really talked about him the entire game because it was really like he was just doing his job as the Corki, just trying to pull. I do think the MVP, I mean, the whole team was just playing it so well. And even on the side of Finesse Sigma right there, they were just trying. The early game was so good, but just one too many fights lost, it just turned instantly.
Yeah, and again, the 𝐿𝐴SIA was not a factor. Gonna be able to just try to get people down and just trying to get a lot of damage, and was not enough for that side. So I feel that's where they really fell off right here. So even here we see, look how much damage TWT was putting in right now compared to the 𝐿𝐴SIA right there. And even then, Nagisa was doing almost as much damage right there. So you have to really think how much was the 𝐿𝐴SIA putting into this fight right there. So as the way we see things right there, I feel like that it wasn't like a misplay or anything like that. They were just able to really zone out 𝐿𝐴SIA really well. Again, you only had really ideally 1 front line, and it was Smooth. He didn't have the greatest of lanes early on, but he did pretty decently later on to try and carry the team, but it was just not enough. So I felt like that was a little bit of fall off for this team.
Yeah, I do. Like as I said, they're just camping 𝐒𝐿𝐴SIA, but 𝐒𝐿𝐴SIA is not really the only issue right there. They left 𝑅𝐷𝐾 to just do his thing. They left TWT just do his thing, and once the focus is not on 𝐒𝐿𝐴SIA anymore, 𝐒𝐿𝐴SIA was able to get online. As you can even see, the goal, his kill participation is only very little, but that's really from the last few fights right there. 6 assists, 6 kill participation. He was able to come back into this game. Smooth was not able to get anything going after those first few kills on 𝐒𝐿𝐴SIA. SKOB, of course, he tried to go in, but he was not really able to get anything. That's just way too much peel for the side of Perlasilanggan 𝐒𝐿𝐴SIA right there. And with that, they're going to be able to go into the top 8. Once again, they're still a top 8, top 4, even grand finalist contender here. So I wouldn't be surprised if you even see them in the top 8 later on. And they just play this game so well. The early game shaky, but the mid game amazing.
Yeah, and these games are going in a lot faster right now. Something about this patch has been more explosive. Recently, we've seen a lot of Rift games, take a slower pace, even going to the 22-minute mark. But that was almost a 13-minute game right there. We didn't even need to see a third dragon. We didn't even see a Baron right there. And you know what? Enough of me talking about it. Let's get into the replays of the second round and break down exactly how everything happened.
Yeah, let's turn back time and take a look at the highlights here. Of course, this first kill very nicely done onto 𝐼𝐷𝐾 in the mid-lane, the smite to get the kill. And as I said, 𝐶 were able to get a very good start into a nice double root here. Of course, the first fight, it was going to be a 3-for-3 and it looked good for both teams here. Finesse and the side of 𝐒𝐿𝐴, they were able to trade out 3-for-3, very even so far. The nice Sona TikTok plays with the flash into the kill secure right there. So triple kill for 𝐿𝐴, triple kill for TWT. They'll just back off, and as I said, 𝐒𝐿𝐴 was pretty much camped the entire time. They're trying to focus, okay, 𝐒𝐿𝐴, I think they're the best player lah. So let's take 𝐒𝐿𝐴 down first. But you have to remember there's 5 people in the team, and here it's gonna be a nice combo from the Seraphine, a 3-man encore into a 3-man Sona ultimate gets the stun, but instead the side of Finesse 𝐿𝐴, it's their side to actually get the kill, get the ace, right? This is the first ace for their side. Of course, Bola Selangan, with that, with just one more fight, they were just able to get almost another ace right here, and they're just able to finish out the game. As you said, the game happened so fast. And here, 𝐒𝐿𝐴 with a nice portable into the 𝐿𝐴 was able to start the fight.
Yeah, so this was, again, really good stuff coming in right there. They started off with the 𝐿𝐴, forced a lot of summoner skills to be used. They do get the Sano ult to land on multiple people right there, but look at the damage coming in from TWT. Gonna be able to melt the rest of the members down, even though it looked like they had some sort of advantage with the stun right there. So it looks really solid. They're gonna be able to pick off another one right there, and with this momentum, they were able to just really shift things out. So that was just really solid stuff. And look at the rest of this happening right there. They're not gonna even able to defend this. They finish it off with an ace in the base, and the Nexus goes down.
Yeah, I was quite surprised that game actually happened so fast still.
Yeah.
So I thought that game felt much longer because it was kind of back and forth. The momentum was shifting so much, but all it took was one mistake, man. One mistake.
Okay, but you keep saying TikTok Sona, right? Calm down. What are you on about, man?
Of course, I'm talking about IRL Asia TikTok lah. Of course, we have a lot of new content on our TikTok page. Of course, TikTok Sona is originated by the one and only Noisy Boy lah. Noisy Boy is a TikTok Sona. You got TikTok Jenna, and of course, you want to see TikTok Seraphine? It's on our TikTok on IRL Asia as well. So please do check out that content. Of course, it's gonna be amazing. You want to get more followers on our TikTok? We'll give you more content. I'm on the TikTok. I think who's the Neon Pate?
Neon Pate definitely.
Neon Pate on the TikTok as well. So please do check it out. Please do give it a follow at IRL Asia on TikTok. So I mean, have you seen our TikToks?
I have. They're quite funny. In fact, if you guys do send some stars, we might show promo videos that might include them right there. So if you guys do want to send some love, feel free to send some stars. But guys, that was round number 2. That is top 16 so far. But we will have so much more later on in the future. But that's going on later on. But that game, this has just been going like clockwork. Really quick games, one after another. I feel like that little break really took a lot of from the players at least.
The break was like a quarter of the last match.
Just 3 days.
3 minutes. No, the break before the game was a quarter of the match. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, like that. I was just thinking, because we had PUBG Mobile, these guys weren't able to compete, but they're coming back so strong and really brave right there. It's so good.
Yeah, and with that, we are going to go into a short break here. And when we come back with the break, we're going to be going into the quarterfinals. So do not go anywhere, do not be square, be a circle, and we'll be right back.
Girls with their nails done.
Nama saya Muhammad Iqbal. Iqbal bin Bazrul.
Nama saya Faisha Naila Zainal.
My name is Logamani.
My name is Marwan Ihab Davis.
My name is Lo Chu Tong.
Hi, my name is Fan Willy.
Hi, my name is Yuvanish, anak lelaki guna silen.
Alina Sabiha.
My name is Lim Kai Hen and I am in the foundations of UTM Space.
My learning experience are great. I think it's good because I think it's comfortable. Like the class, the lab are very comfortable, and the lecturers are very good.
The class is very comfortable, and the environment is good. The hygiene also very good for the class.
Lecturers, they are quite good, very useful. They are willing to spend their own personal time to attend to your questions like after class.
Because the lecturer knows that we are from secondary school, so they're willing to really spend time with us a lot.
Kami semua dapat mengakses semua kemudahan seperti Wi-Fi dan di setiap college juga kami disediakan dengan gymnasium.
Other facilities like the library is very satisfying.
Every hostel have their own basketball court and also mini mart.
For the hostel is very comfortable. Every night I can sleep very easily, and the canteen also they have a lot of food, variety of food.
And washing machine here is also very useful because we don't have to go out to the lobby and all that. So it only costs us 2 ringgit for washing our clothes compared to 8 ringgit outside.
In UTM, we have 3 gyms and also 1 swimming pool and also badminton courts for us. So we can do some entertainment at that.
We also have buses facility. If you don't have your own transportation, you can always catch up with the bus, but you have to follow the time. So it's very easy for us to go to our class.
Salah satu sebabnya UTM terkenal dengan top 5 dekat Malaysia, top university. And saya nak jadi engineer. So UTM terkenal dengan engineering. So saya memang pilih UTM sebab saya nak jadi engineer.
I want to study engineering, so I think UTM is best for engineering for the Skudai campus. And also it's a government university, that's why I choose UTM.
I choose UTM mainly due to the global and local ranking. They have top 3 on Malaysia and top 100 on the world, if I'm not mistaken. Another thing is that UTM provides the foundation for international students, while other universities don't.
Foundation, as we know, is only 1 year, so it's like fast track compared to STPM. STPM is 2 years.
UTM have a highest, they provide the highest employment rate outside of the private sector and also the government sector.
The reason why I think people should choose this program because if you compare with other university, like private university especially, the fee is very low.
Foundation program actually in UTM is quite cheap. I think it's even cheaper than others university.
Foundation gives you good experience, exposure to university life.
Anda telah diberi pendedahan awal tentang kehidupan di universiti, bagaimana sistem pembelajaran, sistem pemakahan dan sebagainya.
The program provides a 50-50% credit. Well, 50% of my work depends on the final exam and 50% depends on my course marks. This is a big advantage because if you don't, you can improve your final mark by doing well during the SEM, and during the final exam you won't have much pressure to concentrate that your full mark is coming from the final exam. It also helps to the mark is also helped by the course mark during the SEM.
You only need to spend 1 year in this program, then you can straight go for your degree. So it's like a fast track.
This program provide a great learning experience, and also it provide opportunity to enter degree program here. Here have a lot of leisure purpose places like kayaking, horse ride. It's very fun to be here.
And we are back with some more Wild Rift Summoners Odyssey. What was Chef?
And I'm downright fierce.
And of course, this tournament is organized by IRL Asia and partnered with Homie, SKOB Solutions, and Fan Education.
Not to mention sponsored by UTM Space, Inch Theory, and Sadie's Malaysia.
We are back. We're back. We are back with some more Wild Rift action, of course. We had a small, it's been some time since we casted Wild Rift, of course. We had a PUBG Mobile tournament happening this week, last weekend, and it's going to be happening again this weekend. So please do check it out. But of course, as you said, we are back to Wild Rift. We're back to more action. Of course, we're going to have a new meta happening this week. We're going to be able to see more Rengar. Hopefully, we can see more Kha'Zix. And of course, this picks recently has been quite different, of course, with the Seraphine Sona. That's a very early combo that we've seen early on in the Wild Rift meta, but nowadays we haven't really seen Sona pick that much.
Again, I don't think they scaled really well into the late game. We did see, of course, 𝐒𝐿𝐴MUS being able to take it back and was really able to win it with a couple of aces for the side. So I feel like the meta right now is very explosive. We're seeing games end before the 50-minute mark, which is really refreshing because we used to see games go all the way to the 22-minute mark. So but again, we've only seen 2 games so far. We've only had 2 rounds, but right now we are in the top 8. There are 8 teams left in this bracket from a full 32 team slot right there. So there were 32 teams at the start of this tournament, and now only 8 left.
Only 8 has made it towards the top 8 here. Of course, we're going to be able to see a lot of amazing matches so far. Of course, already see one of the AC Sports teams already been knocked out. Of course, the Perla Silengan team, 𝐒𝐿𝐴MUS, they played that game so well. And I mean, it really goes to show that even in the early game, where they can have a slight lead, it all comes down to the mid game, man. Even if you're down 5,000 gold, if you're able to come back, like, it's just over pretty much, and we saw how explosive that game was. No Baron, second Dragon, over, game over already.
Game over. They didn't even touch the Baron. They didn't even look at it. They went straight to mid lane and go, we finished this off right here. But I felt like so far in both of the games, the first split was on the opposing team, but then the other team was like, yeah, that's all good and fun, but we're scaling harder. We're gonna scale, guys.
It's not just scaling, it's more about how you just play the macro in general, right? So how about you play the macro? Like, they camped 𝐒𝐿𝐴 pretty much the entire time, the entire game, and like, the moment that they took eyes off 𝐒𝐿𝐴, they was able to take the game so convincingly right there. Even with the nice combo, like the encore into the Sona ultimate, it doesn't matter. When you have no follow-up, you have no damage. You even first pick Kai'Sa, to try to secure the damage, but once you cannot get that going, it's pretty much like, it doesn't really matter anymore. It doesn't matter how many, you have 5 teamfight abilities combined all together also, no damage, doesn't matter.
Yeah, so it was a little bit of following up coming in there from Fina Sigma, but they're a very solid team. I do want to see them play even more, so hopefully we get to see them tomorrow if they do sign up. Again, guys, we're doing this every single day, but Friday, Saturday, Sunday, we have PUBG Mobile, yeah? So keep an eye out for that. It's not going to be Wild Rift. You come in here, where's my Wild Rift?
Where's Wild Rift, man? I'll play Wild Rift.
We'll get back to it, but we're going to be doing some more PUBG Mobile those days. So guys, if you do want to watch that, feel free to mark your calendars again. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Friday, again, is going to be in the evening. Saturday, Sunday, look around the afternoon where we're going to have our grand finals. But no more other games. We're at the Wild Rift. We're having fun, and just seeing you all in chat supporting your teams has been great. Of course, we have some going for last for that last game. Then a lot of people mentioning 𝐅𝐿 and he was really good on the Diana in that last game. Again, really solid mid laner.
Yeah, I mean, as you said, I mean, we are going to be doing PUBG in general, and we want to give you guys more tournaments as well, of course. I know you guys love Wild Rift, but we would love to do as many games as we can, and for that to happen, you have to get us to 10,000 likes. So we want to get to 10,000 likes and follows for more games, more tournaments, and more content. We already have a lot of content on our Facebook page. We're going to be giving you a lot more tournaments in the coming weeks, in the coming months as well. So please do look out for that. And of course, if you want to see even more content, you can check out our TikTok on IRL Asia, at IRL Asia. And before that, we are going to take a look at the brackets here. So let's take a look who has made it to the top 8. The, what is it called? Prestigious top 8 here.
Yeah, so let's take a look at the teams that are left in the top 8. So it looks like a couple teams, they're still going through their matches right now, but so far it's decided that Ken and friends, they're going to be getting their slot into the top 8. I really want to know who this Ken and his friends are.
Yeah, Papa Ken.
Oh, who is this, guys? But anyway, Oasis Gaming and Next Gen Pro, they are in the top 8 and going up. They're going even further up.
Oh, going up, but back.
Yeah.
I don't think they made it to the top 8 yet, right?
I don't think I've seen them in the top 8, so looks like their name, they're gonna go up a little bit higher each and every single time. But looks like Genki Esports is gonna have to fight 𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿, and that looks like to be a very exciting match. So I can't really see, I can't really tell who exactly that is gonna be coming
next gen.
Ah, okay.
Oasis Gaming versus Next Gen Pro will be our next game. Of course, today's tournament is going to be a full Philippine action. Of course, please do support your region, support your teams as well, as Oasis Gaming will be up against Next Gen Pro for the coveted title of the top 4 at least.
Yeah, and guys, if you do want to support your teams, feel free to hashtag them in the comment section, right? So if you want to say, let's say Oasis Gaming to win, you can just do hashtag OG win or anything like that. Oasis Gaming as well if you want to type the full thing. Again, guys, we also have a poll coming into the chat. We did have it coming in a little bit earlier. So guys, please support your teams. We know that you guys love them, and we see already in the support like go for La Cela, go 𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿 and all this. We do see it in the chat, and we love to see all the support coming in for the fans right there. But guys, if you're wondering how this works right here, you know, tournaments and all this, you want to become a tournament operator, you want to become part of production, or a shoutcaster like 𝐷𝐷 or myself, we do have the IRL Asia Academy.
Yes, so the IRL Asia Academy will be giving you a lot more tips, not just tips, just the whole idea about if you want to be a producer, if you want to be a caster, if you want to be a pro player as well, there is a lot of courses just for you. So please do check out the IRL Academy Facebook page as well for more info. Of course, we did announce the partnership with EVOS.
Oh yeah, that is a big one, guys. So they're going to be helping a lot, not just with IRL Asia Academy, they're also helping out a lot with IRL Asia, and we hopefully will be seeing a lot more stuff being done right there. But guys, it wouldn't have been possible without you guys. So we recently hit 4K follows and likes. We do want to try to hit 10K, but it means so much, those every single one. So we really appreciate it. And it looks like we already seen the hashtags coming in right there. So there looks like a lot of support coming in for Oasis right now. Look at this.
A lot of Oasis fans. You know, we haven't really seen them play at all, so right now we are going to get into the game with the band face no jutsu here. Let's take a look. Band's finished already lah. What's happening right now?
Your jutsu a bit too powerful.
Hey, my jutsu damn strong, man. I'm toning down. I need to use the seal, you know, the seal.
Alright, so 4 bands already set and done right there. Next Gen Pro, Oasis Gaming already.
I'm scared of my powers now lah.
Calm down, man. Calm down.
I'm sorry. I'm too strong, man. I'm too powerful.
I need to shoot you again or something like that.
Don't shoot me, man. We don't condone cyberbullying or any form of bullying here. But I mean, these other bands here, Oasis, they are going to be betting on the Garen, and Next Gen Pro replied with the 𝐼𝐥𝐿 here, and last but not least, they're going to be betting on Lee Sin. So very standard band so far. Garen is still a force to be reckoned with in the top lane. He's so tanky, he's able to scale, and here Oasis, they will be already going into the pick phase here, and I mean, I think my jutsu is doing a bit too much here lah. So now, the first pick will go into the Gragas.
So Grava's first pick, and now it looks like it's going to be Next Gen Pro to be able to counterpick them right there. So there we have it. Zziggs is still in the pool, and they're going to go with the Fiora right there. So it looks like they're going to be focusing a bit more onto the objective. Zziggs going to be able to push those lanes in. Fiora going to be able to split push, do a lot of damage on her own, especially 1v1 where she's like nearly impossible to handle with right there. So looking at this teams right now, it looks like Next Gen Pro, they have a pretty solid pick right here, but it looks like it's going to be a return of a Punk coming in from Oasis Gaming. I completely forgot 𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿 was in the pool, and it looks like that could be also hovered upon over with the Diana. Okay, I like the picks though. 𝐿𝐿𝐿 and the 𝐿𝐿𝐿 right there, going to be working really well with the Gragas. If Gragas gets a good initiation going in right there, the follow-up is going to be massive.
Yeah, Next Gen, of course, they're going to be getting the Fiora quite early on, earlier than I would expect, especially maybe they just know that Fiora can do very well against March on the Gragas here, but they're going to reply immediately with the Janna support. They haven't picked the AD carry yet. They probably thought they wanted to pick the 𝐿𝐿𝐿 for the poke comp, but I mean, 𝐿𝐿𝐿 was picked up by Oasis. I understand why they go for it. They want to deny the 𝐿𝐿𝐿 in general. They still have 2 more picks to go. I do think the Gragas is going to go either the mid lane or the top lane here, but I do think the mid lane will be going to the 𝐿𝐿𝐿. And
whoa, wait a second.
It's 𝐿𝐿𝐿 support. Oh, so they're going 𝐿𝐿𝐿 support into a Diana mid, Gragas top here.
Like
but Next Gen, they're going to be able to get the Kai'Sa for themselves. They want to go Xayah. It also looks pretty okay. Xayah, Tristana will be very strong for the side of Next Gen, but I do worry about Next Gen side. They don't really have that much front line.
Yeah, they're not going to be able to hold the fight for very long. They're going to just have to try and explode them down. Tristana, I do like the pick over that, so going to be able to do a little bit more sprint damage. Oh, no, never mind. It's going to be the Kaisa right there, so a lot of explosive damage, but it's actually quite focused right there, so we're going to see exactly how that works out. So Yoichi is going to be the ADC for the side of Next Gen Pro. Again, I really like the side coming in from Next Gen Pro. They're going to be really, really good when it comes to taking objectives. Meanwhile, Oasis Gaming, I don't want to pick a fight with them.
Yeah,
they
you
got
don't
the
want to pick a fight.
Cataclysm, they got the Galio follow-up, you also have the Diana Moonfall. There's just so many things that could work really well with them if they get that fight in their favor. So I don't think Next Gen Pro wants to pick a fight with this.
Yeah, I mean, we had seen the last 2 games, the teams with even stronger team fights didn't really work out because it relies so much on the execution, relies so much on getting everything perfect. But if the start of Next Gen, you're able to snowball, even any form of team fight, doesn't matter, you can stun them for 10 seconds or so, you're not really able to get a lot of follow-up done, and it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. So we have to see how this game will go. Oasis, they do need a very, very solid early game into the mid game for maybe the first and second dragons to actually start to maybe even take control of this game, because the team fight with the amount of strength is going to be a lot for the side of Next Gen to deal with. But Next Gen, of course, as I said, if they get an early lead, Fiora is a little bit too much to handle. And I mean, Vi is just able to get the engage. It's going to be so hard. And with the start game, no jutsu. We are going to get into the game here. The game with the police sirens as well. We'll have the first game. You shot me once again, man. Oh, it's
no jutsu.
On the blue team and Next Gen Pro on the red team here. So already in the mid lane, we will have what's happening right now.
Okay, so there we go. We are in the game right here. Nothing too out of the ordinary right now. It's again standard facing. We're going to be able to see the fog of war go off really, really quick right there. So let's just see exactly how these teams play it off right now. So it looks like it's going to be a Gragas mid. I feel like the rotations are a little bit strange coming in from the side of Oasis, but a lot of support coming for them in the chat right now.
Yeah, so with my no jutsu, a lot of things are happening.
I had to show you to keep it in chat.
Too much chakra.
I told you.
I mean, now Oasis, of course, they're going to be just playing a standard lane here, Javan jungle. I mean, the Next Gen side, they're going to be, as I said, very, very standard. Ziggs is going to be able to try to push. Gragas going to go mid lane this time instead of Diana here. So quite surprising, especially. And this is quite unusual. I don't think Gragas should be a better matchup against, wait, sorry, I'm trying to like collect my thoughts. Can you talk for a while?
Yeah, no problem. Again, I did point that out early. I thought it would be really, really weird for the Gragas to be in the mid lane, because I feel like he might do a little bit worse fighting the Ziggs right there, because you're going to have to fight that wave clear. Again, he's a little bit tankier. I do see the idea that they were trying to go for, but leaving a Diana to the Fiora, again, you do have that explosive damage coming in from Diana, but that's going to take a while to start up. Meanwhile, Fiora is going to just be bullying you in that lane, and Diana needs those items to get the game started. So I feel like the mid and top lane are interesting right here, but it looks like it's going to be a scuffle for the Scuttle over in the river near the Dragon area, but it looks like it is not going to start right now. Okay, no Scuttler right there. They're just being cheeky. They just saw each other rotating off, and they're just trying to poke each other right now.
I'm quite surprised that they will go for the Gragas mid anyway. They're going to pick Diana into the Fiora here. They still had a lot of picks left to go. If they wanted to go a lane against the Fiora, they could have picked maybe even the Darius. They even picked Garen's not in the pool anymore. Darius will be fine. Even Rengar will be okay, especially in this top side. But Diana, I don't think she's going to be able to get a lot of farm against OG right there. And I mean, Gragas is going to be a bit better in the mid lane against Ziggs, but I mean, they want to secure some farm on the Gragas. I don't really agree with this lane matchup. If they're going to do this anyway, they shouldn't have picked the Diana into the Ziggs. But Next Gen, they're going to have slight advantages in the top side, in the mid side as well as the mid side actually no advantage at all. The Cascade does stand with the Blast Part, and the Flash will be spent for the side of choice. So I mean, Killed doing very well in the mid lane. Gragas still a very, very strong laner. I'm just worried about the top side for the side of Oasis here.
Yeah, I thought like if they were not wanting to fight the Fiora, I thought they would have probably put the bot laners over at the top, put the Gragas over at the bottom. Yeah, there's just so many ways to work this out. But again, we're the commentators. We're sitting behind here. Oasis Gaming, they do have a lot of support. They do have a lot of love in the chat. Maybe they see the big picture right here. So I do want to see exactly how they're going to pull this off. The first dragon will be the Mountain Dragon though, so gotta keep an eye out for that. But that's going to only be happening in a minute. Again, these exchanges over at the bot, they're keeping everybody on their their toes right there. A lot of damage going down from either side. If one of them gets stunned or knocked up, it could be really, really bad. So the fruit is already going to be taken, and that is going to be that for the bot lane right there. So it looks like they're just going to try to get some early vision down into the pit in case they try to get some early vision on for their side right now. So it looks like they are going to just poke each other quite a bit over at the bottom lane. I feel like this is going to be a very, very big priority for this team. So we're going to see possibly a fight breaking down before the dragon starts.
Yeah, I'm still like perplexed about why Oasis would go for this kind of draft, especially in this lane. Like OG on the Pura is just dominating this lane, and Mars not able to even get in. He has to recall every single time he uses his abilities recall, because he knows he cannot get close. OG is gonna be one level up against the Diana here, and the Dragon will be spawning the Mountain Dragon. As I mean, next gen, they should be very, very confident to try to fight for this. They're not really in position yet as Oasis. They're trying to get as much control as they can by. We'll be spotting out two members of the Oasis gaming side here. They're hiding in the brush, waiting for anyone to try to pounce, but still, next gen, they are having a slight gold advantage. They haven't really reset it yet, and they're taking their time to start up this Mountain Dragon.
Yeah, so next gen, they look pretty solid right here, but we mentioned again this comp, they're going to be very, very solid when it comes to the team fight. And we're going to be able to see that when this Mountain Dragon starts. But if next gen pro, if they get a pick off, they could confidently try and take the Dragon away from this team. So we're just going to have to see exactly how they're going to play it. Again, there's not a lot of priority coming into the Mountain Dragon right now. Going to be, we've talked about this a lot, one of the weaker of the four, but looking at things right now, it's still going to be a big contest for a lot of these teams. Yeah, no one's in a rush right here coming in from either side. They're not even worried that they don't have a lot of vision right there. So they ran out of the ward into the Dragon Pit right here for this side of Oasis Gaming. So they're taking it really, really easy. But it looks like Yuri is going to just get a little bit of vision in there. Just going to take a look. No wards up right now. I don't even think they're going to be able to ward. But it looks like they almost got a pick off right there onto the Kaisa right there. Going to be able to just throw the ult down just to try and get a pick off right there. But now the fights are starting to happen. And it looks like Oasis are going to get the head start right now.
Yeah, so OG is going to immediately engage onto Marsh. Marsh just has to back off, but now Oasis are in the pit. 3 people in the pit. The Mega Death Bomb does land into the knockup coming from Vi, but the Dragon will be taken by the blue team. Either way, the taunt will land onto 2, and now Oasis, they take it and they back. So no kills for both teams right there. Both teams not able to get any clean pickoffs right there. So a 0-0 start for the first Dragon, and 10 seconds left for the Rift Herald to spawn.
Yeah, so I really like this play coming in from either side of the team. Again, they're really, really afraid of that team fight coming in from Oasis right there. So next gen, they knew they could try to put them on their toes and just try to get some damage coming in right there to not make them extend over into a fight. We did see 2 ults being used on that side, the Galio ult and the Ezreal ult much earlier on. It may have been another ult being used on their side. I'm just trying to figure this out right now. But it looks like that was all that was used, and they're holding that on for potentially another fight later on. So that's still going to be in the pocket for the team for Oasis right here. And it looks like Vi might be caught out by a Cataclysm if she overextends. And if they get a pick off the jungler, it's going to be a free Rift Herald right here, sir. So they're going to be very, very vigilant on what they're going to do right there. They're going to be able to get the knockup right here. But Ziggs could be a very, very big contender right here. Could get a lot of damage right now.
Yeah, so now, I mean, Oasis are going to be starting on the objective first. They do have some vision, especially with the Rift Splattler ward right there. So Oasis, of course, they're still going to be trying to stun it up. They will be able, next time will be able to get the Rift Herald, but losing Vi's life. That nice casket will land onto 3. Oasis dealing so much damage. They'll immediately take 3 right there. Only one left alive in this fight will be Janna. A double kill for Marsh, especially with that very, very underwhelming start. Losing the Rift Herald doesn't matter as long as you win the fight. The first 4 kills will go to Oasis, and with this, they're going to try to siege this top turret. I don't really think that they can, but actually no, they actually can, since it's only the Janna in the top side. Janna is going to get engaged on in the top as well, taking so much damage even under the turret. She's not safe, so Oasis, they're going to be able to secure, I think, 2 turrets, especially after losing the Rift Herald right there.
Yeah, so really solid stuff. That is actually going to be a technically delayed ace coming in for the side of Oasis Gaming. Again, going to be very, very solid when it comes to the team fights. Has a really good composition right here. But again, Next Gen Pro, they do have the advantage if they can just stall the fight and really kite them really well. But we haven't been able to see that as a big of a factor right now. And it looks like the bottom lane will be the next fight to contest right here. It is going to be Jarvan in the background. Going to be trying to get Force the Fiora offside the tower right there. But look at that. So early with the refusal to set. Relax, love. I know, you just Like they probably don't feel that confident after losing a big fight like that over the Rift Herald. Understandable yet again, but it's still too early to say that the game has been completely lost. Again, next gen, they do have the explosive damage on their side. They just need to think about how they're gonna kite and how they're gonna, you know, bait these ults coming in from the other side of the team. And with that, they could probably take the game.
I said it before the game, if Oasis get a very, very big start in the game, they're just able to run over next gen. Yes, next gen, they need a lot of farm. They don't have a front line. Vi is not your front liner here. As much as you want to build tank, she's still going to get melted down by the members of Oasis. And now Oasis are looking up to build around a 6,000 goal lead here. They're going to be able to defend this turret. They already almost taken down the bottom turret as well. And next gen, as I said, they're not able to stay in these fights. OG tried to split push, but even with one 𝐒𝐲, the 𝐒𝐲 support right there, just stopping the entire split push in the bottom lane. So Oasis, they're pretty much getting as much control as they can around the whole map. So even in the mid lane, just trying to push the waves in. They're going to try to push the bottom wave. The next dragon will even be an Inferno Dragon here. So I do think Oasis in general, they're going to have the upper hand.
Yeah, if they're going to be able to try and take this right here, they will possibly be almost, you know, win condition set for Oasis right here. But next gen, if they take it, they could try to drag out the game a little bit longer and they could scale a little harder. But it looks like they're going to lose their bot lane. A lot of pressure going to be in the bot, and they might even try to shove the mid lane just to make sure the teams have to focus on that before they go into the dragon. So even looking at it right now, Infernal Dragon's up, Oasis is going to get the head start, and they're going to be able to melt this down quite efficiently. And the other team, they're not going to be able to walk in so clean, because if they get the head start, look who's in the back. It will be the guy.
The steal will actually land from the buyer right there. Very nicely done, but Oasis are still winning this fight into the hero's pursuit, and they get the first kill immediately. They even kill the buyer right there, the revenge kill, but 𝐒𝐿𝐲 taking a little bit too much damage, so it still be a 1-for-1, and OG wants to go for more. Gragas is in the front line still. Another 1-for-1 trade for the side. The double kill does go onto the Janna right there. So next gen, they were able to steal the dragon, but the momentum, I do think, is going to the side. Oasis, look at Kyle being so aggressive. Yuri does get the flag and drag onto the Janna right there, but they're actually taking way too much damage. And now next gen, they're actually turning. OG was able to return the kill onto Clyde right there. So next gen stealing the dragon, being slightly up the exchange, but Oasis, they still have the 6,000 gold lead.
Yeah, so Oasis still has a lead, still going to be looking pretty solid, but the way next gen brought that fight down, that is exactly what they needed. Not only were they able to take the dragon out, but very good target priority, was able to just eliminate a lot of the important members for Oasis right there. So really equalizing things out. Again, 4 kills down and still 7k down in gold right there, but the game is not over and done with. So we do see the Rift Herald. It is going to go down through the mid. It was put in from the jungle right there, so it looks like they are just going to try and force this Shelly out of the area right now. But it looks like the full team, they are just trying to escort Shelly to the mid tower and might just try to take it. Meanwhile, a split push coming in down from the Fiora, and the Gragas is going to come in and try to stop it.
Yeah, I mean, still, Kill is trying to just push down the bottom lane, trying to stop Fiora, and Fiora does use the grand challenge to try to get a return kill. The ripples will not buy enough time for the side Yuri to get the kill. So Oasis, as I say, even though they lost that fight just a slight margin, they lost the Inferno Drake as well, they're still very strong, especially with this goalie here going up to almost a 7,000 goalie for the side of Oasis. I don't think that Dragon, especially, they're able to keep up this goalie, able to keep up this lead. Next gen, even they need many more fights like that, and I don't think Oasis are gonna be giving them up. So you even can see from the goal here, 10,000 for Mars, 10,000 for Gragas. Kill right there, and I mean, they are just trying to get the flank onto Vi here. Vi is alone under the turret. The flanking drag does land. Vi has used the assault on battery to try to buy. Sometimes still a little bit tanky. The Mega Death does land onto Clyde right there. The ultimate will get the kill, but Clyde will get taken down by the turret damage as he was getting focusing the aggro. The GA will be proc for the side of Yuri. Yuri all alone in the pit. He does not have any ultimates, no abilities, but he does have the flanking drag. The knockup will land onto 2, but now it looks like 𝐒𝐿𝐲 is a little bit too far forward, has to back up. So Oasis, they do get a 1-for-1 and they get the bottom turret as well, and now they're just going to try to back off, but alone right there will be March, getting focused on by 3 people. The casket will land to try to buy some time. So next gen, not able to get a kill onto March as Oasis, they will just back off after that very clean bottom turret take.
Yeah, very, very good kiting coming in from Oasis right there. They were actually looking in a little bit of a tricky spot right there. Would look to be overextended almost, but were able to sort of scramble back and be able to just take the fight away from them. So not going to be even able to get them any kills for that side. So not going to be, not only just picking off the Vi, was able to take the bottom tower too. And looks like this Vi is getting bullied right here, as it is going to get spotted out yet again, and they're going to be just trying to annoy the Raptors right now. So it looks like they might just try to hang around the Baron pit and may force a fight just to make them uncomfortable right now. But again, they don't have any vision in the Baron pit right there. So again, it's way too early for the Baron to be into play right there. But just with them just like poking it, just hanging around the area, could make them very uncomfortable. It looks like there's going to be a death rush setup, and they might try to catch them trying to get some vision into the Dragon pit right there. It looks like very scary for Janna, but no, the rest of the team is going to be able to peel for them, and now it is going to be the Ocean Dragon that is appearing on the field.
Yeah, so this Ocean Dragon is going to be for the Oasis side to take the back of the film. Does come a bit early, taking a lot of damage here, and it looks like Harder tries to go in, tries to get the taunt. He will land it onto two. Oasis are able to get the Ocean Dragon here, but now Harder will be targeted with the Assault and Battery. The nice move will land on the tree into the Cataclysm as well. The 𝐶𝐿𝐿 knockup will land onto Fiora. Fiora is being like a bouncing basketball right there. Does get the kill. Does get taken down actually in the front line. Kill is in the front. Maybe going for the last hit onto Vi by trying to run away as she got the shutdown onto Yuri. The casket will land and get the kill. Very nicely done for the side of Oasis, and now they're able to get the second dragon for themselves and gonna be up around 9,000 gold.
Yeah, just something about that fruit. I feel like the mid lane, everybody die around that fruit, you know. It's fertilized by dead bodies at this point. It's just insane. Everybody knows, like, if somebody's running down the mid trying to get away and trying to survive, they aim for the fruit. They don't longer aim for the champion. They just aim around that fruit. Okay, the Ziggs bomb does deal quite a bit of damage, but it's a Gragas at the end of the day. He's going to be able to heal it up and just walk it off and shake it off right there. But look at the damage coming in from the sea. Look at how much money and how well farmed the Diana is right there. But Gragas is actually doing really well. Gonna be able to get that Lich Bane on top of the Infinity Orb and the Radabands right now.
Yeah, Oasis, they should have a lot of damage right here. They're relying on Harder to be their main tank, the 𝐶𝐿𝐿 right there. And I mean, he did get some amazing ultimates, able to just slow down OG to even try to get a single kill. They bought so much time, and now they're going to be up 12,000 gold here. Oasis, it looks like they're trying to prep up for this next Baron take, as they're already ready, trying to set up as many brushes as they can. Yuri in the middle brush is going to try to de-ward the Baron here, and next gen, they know this is happening, they know this is inevitable, and they are going to try to fight it. And now the real issue is just tanking the damage from Mars, tanking the damage from 𝐶𝐿𝐿. 𝐶𝐿𝐿 just finished his Oblivion stuff, so he's even going to deal more damage to the side of next gen here. They're going to be setting up. Harder is in the front line. He's waiting for the right time to pounce, as Yoichi does have to back away. So now Oasis, they're going to be starting up the Baron as next gen. They're going to have to force to respawn here.
So it looks like it's going to be a little bit of a burst setup for Harder, as he's going to be able to land the taunt onto the Ziggs right there. It might be a full focus onto him because they are worried about the Cataclysm does go onto the Vi right there. So it might be a jump in for the Diana to get the Moonfall, but the ult will land for the Ziggs right there. But the follow-up going to be able to get the knock-up onto one, and the rest of the team is forced to retreat, but they get to pick up the castle. They go all the way. Look how much damage 𝐶𝐿𝐿 is doing. Going to be able to get a quick double kill. And at the back, there is only going to be the Ziggs. The rest of the focus coming in right there. 𝐿𝐿 going to be missing a few shots. The outplay coming in right here. They could get the kill. The A's coming in, don't care about the Baron anymore. They're just gonna walk it straight down to mid and take this game right there. Oasis Gaming, man, they are looking really good.
Oh my god, from the nice flash body slam into the very sick Zhonya's to dodge the tower shot right there. So well done. I mean, Oasis Gaming, from a very slightly shaky early game, they were able to come back. They needed the gold, and it just goes to show you need to be having a balanced team. You don't have the front line, you don't have the damage, you're not able to stand up to the damage coming from Mark, coming from 𝐶𝐿𝐿 right there on the Gragas. Very well done with that. Oasis Gaming are going to be going into the top 4 for the very first time here, so congratulations to them.
Yeah, that's right. This is going to be the round to decide the semi-final. So there's just 2 more rounds after this round has just been complete. So round 3 just done. We're waiting for the other members to finish up and get into the semi-finals. Again, 4 teams are only going to be able to make it through, but only one at the end of the day is going to be able to win. And they're fighting for that prize pool right now. Again, I really can't wait. I feel like this day has been really spicy for all of us. But let's take a look at the stats of this round 3.
Yeah, so the MVP will go to, it's not 𝐶𝐿𝐿, it's 𝐶𝐿𝐿. So 𝐶𝐿𝐿, 6-1 and 9 right there. 15 20,000 net worth, and the SCP will be 𝐒𝐿𝐲. I do think 𝐒𝐿𝐲 was able to deal a lot of damage in these fights, but it's really mainly just a lot of poke damage, a lot of regenerable damage. I don't know what's the term for it lah. It's just damage. It's damage, but not damage to really secure a lot of kills. He was able to be in 5 of the team fights, but it doesn't matter. I mean, 𝐿𝐲 just played this game so well, especially at the end right there, man. The body slam, the flash body slam, so nicely done. Marsh, he had a very hard early game, especially against the Fiora, but he was able to come back. Didn't even die a single time. The most of the damage will go to 𝐒𝐿𝐲, of course. 34,000 damage, but 𝐿𝐲 actually doing very well as well for his team. 22,000, 17,000 from the Gragas and Diana respectively. So very well done for the side of Oasis Gaming.
Again, I think that's the first time I've ever seen a Gragas really fully kitted for damage right there. Just melting everybody down was a force to be reckoned with. Even taking down the Fiora so quick, and it was just amazing to see. So it looks like that weird lane rotation, we were talking about it a lot in the early game. It worked out very well for them at the end of the game because they were able to really bring the rest of the team back up. So it looks like we are just getting prepped for the replay. So we'll eventually get ready to see how it all goes down. But there's just so much I want to see. Again, when we saw the earlier part with that quote-unquote weird laning coming in from that side, we did see a little bit of momentum going in for next gen a little bit, but Oasis, they were just so strong in a lot of these fights.
Yeah, they had the better team fight in general, more well-rounded. They have a lot of damage, they have a lot of front line, and let's take a look at the replays as well. Let's see all the highlights, all the amazing times. This is the first Rift Herald fight right here. This is actually the first kill of the game. 4 kills coming to the side of Oasis. The casket into the Moonfall, very nicely done. Jenna, the only one left alive in this fight, as you can see here. Jenna in the top side is going to be all alone as they are trying to go for a dive, and they were able to get it anyway. So now Oasis are going to be starting on the Inferno Drake. That nice steal coming from Vi, but Oasis, they're still able to win this fight. Harder was just in the front line trying to stop them from coming in. The hero's pursuit here will land onto 3, but now Oasis, they're going to try to chase them down. Harder taking a little bit too much damage here from 𝐒𝐿𝐲 and Kai'Sa, and now Oasis, I would think this is their time to go back, but Gragas actually goes back in to get the return kill onto 𝐒𝐿𝐲. And next gen, they were able to win this fight just barely. Yuri trying to go in, tries to get the kill onto Jenna, but taking a little bit too much damage, has to back off, and Fiora was able to win that one-on-one on the side against 𝐿𝐲. I mean, Fiora, that was really the last time that she was really able to do a lot in this game. She does get picked off very early on, and this bottom fight here, the nice flank into the kill onto the Vi right there, so nicely done.
Yeah, the follow-ups again was really solid. Again, I felt like it was going to be Oasis Gaming that was a little bit too far. They do get the GA to proc onto the side of the Jarvan right there, so it will be a little bit of a problem. But the Galio is going to be able to swoop right in and going to be able to get the ult, going to be able to just get the rest of the team to stop. And it looked like he was going to be in danger, but he actually is going to be able to go away. And they stopped the steal attempt coming in from the Vi. The taunt will land right there. The team does follow up right here, but look at how they play this. Even though the Galio is solo, he knows his ult is very necessary for the follow-up on the Cataclysm right there. Gets the knockdown. He will trade his life, but with that, they were able to just take a lot of the momentum. And meanwhile, 𝐿𝐲 at the background, just doing so much damage, barely taking anything right there, just forces the rest of the team to retreat. And look at this last kill coming onto the Vi right there at the very edge.
He wasn't even able to get the honeyproof for himself, and this is a nice Zebra set up by Harder right there, was able to get the taunt onto 𝐒𝐿𝐲. The Cataclysm does land onto Vi instead, but Marsh, of course, in the front line. The Mega Death Bomb doing a lot of damage to Yuri, but Yuri is already backing off. The knockup will land onto Fiora once again in the side. 𝐿𝐲 was able to get the kill onto the Kai'Sa, but this nice flash body slam by 𝐿𝐲 just melts the members of next gen right there. 𝐒𝐿𝐲 all alone under the turret by 𝐿𝐲 with this very nice play. Dodges the last turret shot while getting out of range right there. So that's more of insult to injury. I mean, he didn't really need to do that, but of course he wanted to be as safe as he wanted, and Oasis were able to just take this game here very nicely done. 16 minutes in, so many kills. Next gen not able to take back any momentum.
I think if there's one comment in the chat that very much explains how that game went, I think it's from Luigi Costella.
Yeah. Sheesh!
Oasis win again.
And then we have Ciara as well. Let's get it, Oasis!
Yeah, the Clara Crystal, yeah. There was a lot of support coming in from another team right here. I don't think they're quite up yet. I think everybody's just really excited.
They're excited lah.
They're excited. And
calm down, man. Calm down.
We're gonna get into more games when we get into the semifinals. Yeah, this was just round 3. We have so much games left for all of you. But again, guys, in the chat, I'm glad you guys are having a good time. Feel free to show some love and support by, clicking the like and follow up in the top, getting a supporter badge maybe, or even dropping a few stars if you feel like it right there.
Yeah, and with that, we're going to get into a short break. And when we come back with the break, we'll be going into the semi-finals. So do not go anywhere, and we'll be right back.
Girls with the nails done. Girls with the nails done.
Nama saya Muhammad Iqbal bin Bazrul.
Nama saya Faishanina Zainal.
My name is Logamani.
My name is Marwan Ihab Nevis.
My name is Lo Chu Tong.
Hi, my name is Wan Willy.
Hi, my name is Yuvanish, anak lelaki guna silon.
Alina Sabiha.
My name is Lim Kai Hen, and I am in the foundations of UTM Space.
My learning experience are great. I think it's good because I think it's comfortable. Like the class, the lab are very comfortable, and the lecturers are very good.
The class is very comfortable, and the environment is good. The hygiene also very good for the class.
Lecturers, they are quite good, very useful. They are willing to spend their own personal time to attend to your questions like after class.
Because the lecturer knows that we are from secondary school, so they're willing to really spend time with us a lot.
Kami semua dapat mengakses semua kemudahan seperti Wi-Fi, dan di setiap college juga kami disediakan dengan gymnasium.
Other facilities like the library is very satisfying.
Every hostel have their own basketball court and also mini mart.
For the hostel is very comfortable. Every night I can sleep very easily, and the canteen also, they have a lot of food, variety of food.
And washing machine here is also very useful because we don't have to go out to the lobby and all that. So it only costs us 2 ringgit for washing our clothes compared to 8 ringgit outside.
In UTM, we have 3 gyms and also 1 swimming pool, and also badminton courts for us. So we can do some entertainment at there.
We also have buses facility. If you don't have your own transportation, you can always catch up with the bus, but you have to follow the time. So it's very easy for us to go to our class.
Salah satu sebabnya UTM terkenal dengan top 5 dekat Malaysia, top university. And saya nak jadi engineer. So UTM terkenal dengan engineering. So saya memang pilih UTM sebab saya nak jadi engineer.
I want to study engineering, so I think UTM is best for engineering for the SKOB campus, and also it's a government university, that's why I choose UTM.
I choose UTM mainly due to the global and local ranking. They have top 3 on Malaysia and top 100 on the world, if I'm not mistaken. Another thing is that UTM provides the foundation for international students, while other universities don't.
Foundation, as we know, is only 1 year, so it's like fast track compared to STPM. STPM is 2 years.
UTM have they provide the highest employment rate outside of the private sector and also the government sector.
The reason why I think people should choose this program because if you compare with other university, like private university especially, the fee is very low.
Foundation program actually in UTM is quite cheap. I think it's even cheaper than others university.
Foundation gives you good experience, exposure to university life.
Anda telah diberi pendedahan awal tentang kehidupan di universiti, bagaimana sistem pembelajaran, sistem pemakahan dan sebagainya.
The program provides a 50-50% credit. Well, 50% of my work depends on the final exam and 50% depends on my course marks. This is a big advantage because if you don't, you can improve your final mark by doing well during the SEM, and during the final exam you won't have much pressure to concentrate that your full mark is coming from the final exam. It also helps to the mark is also helped by the course mark during the SEM.
You only need to spend 1 year in this program, then you can straight go to for your degree. So it's like a fast track.
This program provide a great learning experience, and also it provide opportunity to enter degree program here. Here have a lot of leisure purpose places like kayaking, horse ride. It's very fun to be here.
Girls with their nails done. I like the girls with their nails done. Girls with their
I just noticed you're doing something. I'm sorry, I just saw your face.
I'm Kakashi.
Anyway, guys, welcome back to Summoner's Odyssey. I am downright fierce, and Kakashi here is not actually Kakashi, it's
Or Chef.
And we're back.
I'm Chef.
I think we cleared that. Anyway, guys, Summoner's Odyssey is brought to you by, organized by IRL Asia, not to mention partnered with Homie, SKOB Solutions, and Fen Education.
Of course, we are sponsored by UTM Space, 𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻 Malaysia, and Inch.Theory.
Yeah, that is right. So thank you to everybody here who has made this tournament possible, sponsors, partners, and of course IRL Asia who's done this, and it means so much to us. But guys in chat, we are at the semi-finals, the 4th round of this Summoner Odyssey right now. So, sorry, just give me a bit right there. Some premonition, some dark thing must have just passed off in the back of my head right there. But guys, semi-finals just around the corner right here. We're waiting for these teams to get ready.
Of course, the last game by Odyssey Gaming played it so well, especially Marsh and Cleet on the Gragas and Diana right there. And with this, we're going to take a look at the brackets and see who has made it to the top 4. So of course, just now we saw going up. Are they going up once again in the brackets? Yes, they are. So they're going to be going up against 𝐒𝐿𝐻𝐻 plus 𝐒𝐿𝐻𝐻. But our next match is actually going to be Ken and friends. We're going to be finding out who is Ken.
And his friends.
And his friends. I want to know who they are. I hope they can be my friend too. As 𝐷�R.Fierce don't want to be my friend. Sometimes he a bit bullying me, shooting me with the Nerf guns all. They're going to be up against the last game's winner, Odyssey Gaming. So let's see whether they can make it to the grand finals here.
Again, I only shoot you because your jutsu too powerful. I literally had to take the Nerf gun and nerf it a little bit, okay?
Yeah,
we don't want any more of that nonsense anymore.
My jutsu is breaking the 4th wall, you know. Serious, you know. Penuh, you know. So strong, man, my jutsu. But hopefully, Ken and friends are able to have enough chakra to beat up Odyssey Gaming here to go into the grand final. Since Odyssey, they played their game so well. I was very critical about how they wanted to draft it because Marsh is clearly losing his lane in the top side against the Fiora, but of course, with very solid mid-game, very solid team fight, they were able to take back the game. So very well done. Coming from Odyssey Gaming.
Yeah, again, guys, if you want to support the teams in the matches, feel free to drop the hashtag, Ken and friends win, or in this time Oasis Gaming win. If you do want these guys to go forward, and we do see you guys in the chat right there. Of course, we see, David Vire also going Oasis. Maybe that's where you got the the quote from right there. Very nice coming in from all of these guys in the chat. And again, guys, we appreciate you all so much. We recently hit 4K follows and likes on IRL Asia on our Facebook page right there. And because of all you guys, we were able to do this PUBG tournament over in the weekend and on Friday. So it's been so much, and we just love all of you guys who've been able to help us a lot with that.
Yeah, so please do not forget to like and follow our page. We want to get to 10,000 likes, as you said. We want to give you more tournaments, more games, and more content. So we already have a PUBG Mobile tournament. We're going to be looking to more games, maybe Valorant in the future. Who knows? Valorant, man, I love Valorant.
Yeah, and speaking of which, I think we're getting people in the chat right there. We have Moen talking about, that's a very familiar name in there.
Moena.
Oh, Moena. Huh?
Ken and friends win because I'm his friend. Who are you? You're his friend. Can I be your friend? Can I be your friend, man? So I can win also?
Yeah, and just looking at things, it looks like the bands are actually getting ready for this again, round 4. This is the semifinals, and I like the logo coming in from Ken.
Oh, just Ken.
Nice. Clean.
This is like Ken and friends. Of course, Ken and friends are going to be betting on the 𝐤𝐤𝐬 here. 𝐤𝐤𝐬 played very, very well by Oasis Gaming. The last game by Harder. He played it support, so no 𝐤𝐤𝐬 in this game. And Oasis Gaming, they're going to be betting on the Garen once again. They don't like this fella. He's a Beyblade, a bit too strong. And I do think they might go, yes, they're going to go for the Lee Sin band. So the same exact bands for their side, the last game. Yes, last game, my jutsu too strong. We didn't get to see the progression. It just happened like that.
Just
yeah, like the Thanos snap. All these champions gone. But that kind of friends, they're going to be betting on the Gragas here. So no Cleed, Gragas, no Harder playing the 𝐤𝐤𝐬 here. Diana is still open. 𝐼Kali is still open. Braum is still open. So Squishy here, having the first pick for the side of Ken and friends. Going to be picking the Diana. I think, yes, Diana first pick for the side of Ken and friends.
So there we go, first pick. But now Oasis Gaming, they're going to be able to pick 2 right off the bat right there. And it's going to be 2 left in the pool. It's going to actually be the 𝐼Kali and the 𝐾𝐲𝐬 straight off the bat. 2 very, very solid champions right here. But not quite locking him in. Again, there's a little potential. They might try to lock it in a different lane, but no. They're going to be locking in the 𝐼Kali. So 𝐼Kali, 𝐾𝐲𝐬. 𝐾𝐲𝐬 can be top, 𝐼Kali can be mid, or 𝐾𝐲𝐬 can jungle, 𝐼Kali top. There's still a lot of potential coming in from this, but it looks like Ken and friends, they might be locking in their ADC right now. So there, it looks like Kai'Sa is being hovered over. Not yet quite picked.
That's my Ken. That's Ken.
Ken, Ken, and then his friends.
And then his friends. So Kaya will be trying to lock in the Wukong here. I was thinking that Oasis might go for the Ziggs very early on, but they already know Diana is going to go mid.
Yeah, already settled.
𝐼Kali is going to go top. I do think 𝐾𝐲𝐬 is going to go jungle here. We're not going to be able to see very, very weird lanes. And we have seen 𝐼Kali being matched up against Diana in the melee because they're both melee champions. So they're able to stand up to the Diana in general. But I do think it will still be Clyde playing his Ezreal here. I wouldn't be surprised if Oasis, they still go for the Ziggs at the end of the day, but they are lacking a lot of front line. As 𝐾𝐲𝐬 can be quite tanky a little bit, but most of the time you want to go a little bit more damage or more of a bruiser type build for the 𝐾𝐲𝐬 here. So Ken and friends right now, they still have 2 more picks to go. They haven't picked their top laner, they haven't picked their support yet as well. And now Moy, thinking about it, what is he going to go for? Fiora is not going to be so bad.
Yeah, so there's a lot of potential coming in for the top lane. Again, you don't have to worry about the Garen. They might try to even lock in a Darius at this point. But they're okay.
Whoa.
I saw that Lulu, yeah, that makes sense. And then all of a sudden we see Nami. So we don't see Nami very often. I don't think she's a very solid support character in the Wild Rift so far. She can be decent, but it takes in a lot of effort, and we're just gonna have to see exactly how
𝐼Kali mid.
So okay, there it is. So 𝐼Kali mid is going to be fighting against the Diana right there. So top lane is going to be the Fiora coming in from Ken and friends, and bot lane will be Kai'Sa and Nami.
Yeah, so I mean, as I said, 𝐼Kali can do very well against the Diana here. The reason why 𝐼Kali isn't played mid is because there are a lot of ranged mid champions that just 𝐼Kali can't really deal with in general. That's why they put 𝐼Kali using the top lane to bully out the top laner. So Fiora gonna have a decent time against Cleed on the 𝐾𝐲𝐬 here. So it will be a very, very interesting matchup in the top side. We have seen it go either way, since 𝐾𝐲𝐬 doesn't really have, I mean, like one riposte can just block a lot of the 𝐾𝐲𝐬's abilities. But I mean, we have seen it it doesn't matter about the early game, it really matters about how you play this mid game, how you play around the first dragon, around the second dragon, how you transition towards the late game right there. So I do favor the side of Oasis Gaming's draft. I do think it's very, very well rounded. They have engaged, they have a lot of damage, they have a lot of sustain as well. But I mean, the other side, they have Nami.
Yeah, so the Nami, questionable pick, but we just have to see how well these teams do. And it looks like we're getting a little bit of information right here. Kaya and Squishy, brothers of Sway and Krumish from Bangladesh. Oh, but it looks like it is going to be the game that's going to start right now. So this is round 4. These are the semifinals right here. And again, on the blue side, we have Ken and friends. And on the red side, we have Oasis Gaming.
Yeah, so right now, we will be able to see this game. My jutsu a little bit too strong once again.
I didn't even see you do the finger thing.
I didn't even do the finger thing. They cannot see lah. I'm not on camera anymore. But now, I mean, Ken and friends, they're going to be having a very, very standard lane so far. Wukong in the jungle for themselves. We'll see Oasis right there going to be having the 𝐿𝐼𝐿 jungle once again. So Yuri going to be playing 𝐿𝐼𝐿 twice in a row. Clyde as well. Clint. Oh no, it's actually 𝐼𝐿 in the mid lane. So you were talking about this just now as well.
Yeah, potential.
Speaking of the devils, you know.
I don't know how I managed to call it already. You think you're
just 3 games ago.
You think you're Jutsu powerful? I see 3 games ahead, man.
What the hells, man? I can't believe it.
But nobody could see the Nami coming up, honestly.
Oh, this is very, very interesting actually, because as you said, we haven't really seen 𝐼𝐿 mid pretty much ever. And I mean, 𝐼𝐿, I don't think it's going to do very, very well against Diana here, because Diana needs to. This is basically what Marsh is doing the last game in the top side, where he can't really win, he can't really try to go in for trades, because Clint's going to be able to get a better trade with just tactical sweep, giving so much. And oh, the promo video is back on. My brain is going haywire. I need some more cappies.
Okay, I saw you do a little thing with your fingers right there. I don't know what you're doing, shit, okay? You're gonna have to calm down with that nonsense. We're in the middle of a semi-final, you know.
I'm sorry. But now Yuri is not so sorry for dealing a lot of damage to 𝐿𝐼𝐿 right there in the top side. Of course, brother of 𝐿𝐼𝐿 and 𝐿𝐼𝐿, according to the comments right there. So Ken and friends, I mean, both teams are still very, very even. Still less than 2 minutes into the game. Nothing really unusual here. But actually, Marsh is going to be quite deep. Maybe trying to get the kill onto 𝐿𝐼𝐿. 𝐿𝐼𝐿 trying to get the smite onto the Grom. The Grom does get taken away by Marsh. And Marsh is able to get the kill, right? They're so aggressive. But I don't think he's going to get out here unscathed. 1 hit. Marsh trying to survive. But the return kill will happen for Squishy. So very nicely done. But now Clint is going to get engaged down by 𝐿𝐼𝐿 here. But 𝐿𝐼𝐿, you have to remember that Harder is in the area. The Flag and Drag will come in, but Clint will get the last hit with the tactical sweep. Very nicely done. A great rotation coming from the side of Oasis Gaming.
Yeah, so Oasis Gaming not only were able to clean up a lot of the fight, they did trade over at the top side, but they got double scuttle. And that is actually a lot of gold earlier on right here. But Ken and friends, they're doing pretty well on the macro right here. Going to be able to try and equalize that. But 300 gold ahead right now. And it looks like Fiora is not really happy with that exchange, having to do another cleanup earlier on. So just trying to bully the Akali right here, forcing him to eat the fruit right now. But it looks like we're going to just see things really change up as the ult goes down right there. A lot of damage going down. The trade going here, and there we have it. It looks like Marsh is going to be able to equalize things out. So really, really explosive chain of events right there. Going to be able to just clean it up, and it looks like they might see another pickoff over at the mid. Hexa ultimatum goes down. The Moonfall does land, but they're not going to be able to do much. Now Ezreal from across the way is going to clean things up. So Clyde going to be able to snipe that kill off of the other 3 members right there. And it looks like Ken and friends, they need more friends now.
They need more friends here, as Oasis, they are instead bringing the friends to every single lane. I do think now Oasis, they're going to have an amazing lead, especially getting the kills onto Marsh, getting the kills onto Clyde as well. They're going to look so good in this next coming dragon fight here. It will be the Mountain Dragon, not the most important dragon in this game, but Eclipse taking a lot of damage from the Mystic Shot coming from Clyde, so it has to be a bit careful. Look at Clyde being so aggressive right there. He does not have the Trisha Brush to get the snipe, and Eclipse is going to try to run away. And I mean, Eclipse, I do think he's going to be safe here since Clyde still does not have the Trisha Brush, so no kills for the bottom side. But as I said, Oasis, they're going to look so good in this coming dragon fight here. 𝐿𝐼𝐿 might want to go for an early engage onto Clint, but just stopping his recall. Nothing really unusual right there, as you're going to be waiting in the bush.
Oh, but here it is. They did try to go for a little bit of exchange. Mountain Dragon is up on the board right here, but 𝐿𝐼𝐿 doesn't have that blue buff compared to the other member right there. But they are going to get the jump onto Yuri right there. Again, wants to take out the jungler, but a lot of damage coming in right now. The help coming in, but there's a sustain coming on top of 𝐿𝐼𝐿. The ult will go land onto solely 1, but he's going to get the knock up onto 2 right there. But Clint is going to get the Hexa ultimatum onto Diana in the background, going to be able to get the pick up right there. But the exchanges are happening right now. Marsh is in the works, going to get a pick up on the back right there, and going to be able to successfully push the people back. But it looks like Fiora going to be able to equalize things a little bit. The repulse does go down, going to be able to get the slow, but he's not going to be able to survive. The tactical sweep does land, and they are going to get a clean up onto 2. And now there's technically only 1 member left back alive, but Moy is back on the field, fresh from respawn right there. But I don't think they're going to be able to fight off this dragon right now, so they're going to be able to try and take it. But actually, they hesitate, so it looks like the team is going to be able to get back in the field to try and fight it out.
Yeah, 𝐿𝐼𝐿 is back in the fray. He wants maybe to go for a steal, but no, he's not actually going for anything that may want to cut off 𝐿𝐻's escape. 𝐿𝐻 is just trying to split push the wave as he knows, yeah, his team is there. He's able to get the Mountain Dragon for themselves, but I don't really think they can do anything about 𝐿𝐻 just split pushing here. But now they're going to go for another engage onto 𝐒𝐿𝐻. 𝐒𝐿𝐻 will be trying to push Yuri away. Yuri saw Fiora go this way, and I think Fiora there, I go the other way, and flag and drags down the Dragon Pit right there. So Oasis able to get this gold lead, almost 4,000 gold lead here. They're going to get the Mountain Dragon looking so good in this game already. And Ken and friends, even with those nice pickoffs, they're not able to survive the damage coming from the side of Oasis Gaming.
Yeah, so they're doing really good work coming in here from Oasis Gaming, but Ken and friends, they're not completely down out of it. They were able to sort of equalize kills right there. So they put 3 kills on the board, but right now they are behind a lot in gold with those kills right there. But Marsh, it looks like he is going to be a big factor. He was able to sort of get items up and sort of really itemize correctly right here. So he could be a really big factor in a lot of these team fights. So they're going to have to keep an eye out exactly for their back line. Again, it is a little bit squishy coming in from the side of Ken and friends right there. They don't really have a solid front line, and that could be a big problem. But look at this. It looks like 𝐼𝐢 is trying to get a little bit started right there, but the full members are in the wake right there. Could get picked off potentially right now. But looks like they are going to try to go for the fight, try to go for the steal, but no, not going to happen. The initiation, they are going to be able to get the knock off the 3. The Moonfall will land onto 1. They get the pick off onto 1. Cataclysm will go down. But look at that. The CC is so good, and they're going to be cleaning up the top. Meanwhile, over at the bot, the Fiora was able to win a little bit of the exchange right there, and all that's left is 𝐿𝐻 trying to push the mid lane. But now, good priority right now, even though they lost the Rift Herald right there, they're going to be able to get this first tower gold in their pocket and stop the advance coming in from 𝐿𝐻.
Yeah, Ken and friends were able to get back the momentum that they needed at one fight from Kaya, getting the 3-man knockup ready to start up the fight. Yuri tried to go and tried to stop their aggression with the Cataclysm, but now here 𝐿𝐻 is going to go for a one-on-one against 𝐻𝐻𝐿𝐻𝐻. 𝐻𝐻𝐻 does not have the grand challenge though, but 𝐿𝐻 is taking a lot of damage, getting kited by 𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻 very well. 𝐿𝐻 trying to run away, he does have the grapple. 𝐻𝐻𝐻 tries to go with the flash repose, he will not get it. So 𝐿𝐻 does escape with a sliver of HP. He tries to go back in, but he doesn't know that Moy is in the area now. He saw Moy, he will just back away, tries to hide under turret, but I do think he has to be a bit careful here. But now Oasis, they are just going to be trading up for the top side. 𝐿𝐻 gets the Hextech Ultimatum onto the Diana and flashes away. Very nicely done. They're able to get the top turret for their side instead and stopping the aggression. The tower dive right there. So very nicely done from 𝐿𝐻 as Ken and friends. They're still trying to push out the bottom lane. They're still trying to just get a lot of pressure. But Oasis, they're going for the tier 2 turret in the top side there. But in the meantime, 𝐿𝐻 will be trading out the kill onto Ken as Ken got the kill onto 𝐿𝐻 as well. But now Ken and friends, as I said, they have to deal with this top side. They lost 2 turrets. So Oasis, they were able to turn a bad situation into a good one.
Yeah, so they weren't able to really scrap together that bottom tower and fight really well on it, but with the advantage, they knew that, hey, it's going to be a really centralized fight coming into the bot lane right there. Oh, but the Nami ult is going to land onto 2. It's going to just push away the team, not going to be able to get any more damage onto them, so they're going to have to be happy with that, going to be pushing them back right now. But Ken and friends, they're not completely down and out. They do have the potential to win still, but looks like the target priority coming in from this side, they're going to be even in towers right now. So 2 for 2, but their top lane right now, it is completely devoid of towers right here. So that could be a really big contest for a split push coming in from the other side right now. So if the 𝐿𝐼 wants to commit to the split push, could try to take out the inhibitor tower and force a difficult fight. So even if they lose that fight, they might lose that inhibitor tower, and that could be really bad.
Oh, Marsh was getting engaged now by Moyer in the bottom side, but he's able to get away. This next dragon will be an Inferno Dragon here, so both teams, they want to contest it. This game is still anyone's game so far. This goal lead is just a slight goal lead difference with a 1,000 goal lead right there, but the dragon will be spawning right here. Inferno Dragon, as I said, just in the top side, as the rest of the members are just in the middle. They're trying to stop a lot of aggression here. The dragon has already spawned, as I said. Still going to be anyone's fight. Ken and friends, they still have a lot of team fights. 𝐻𝐻𝐻 is actually taking a lot of damage from 𝐿𝐻. He's trying to get the grand challenge procs right there, but the Hextech Ultimatum will land onto 𝐻𝐻𝐻. 𝐻𝐻𝐻 just trying to cut as much as he can. He doesn't have to repose, but 𝐿𝐻 will take her down in a very nice one-on-one. So now Oasis, they're going to be one man up into this next dragon fight here. As Ken and friends, they still have to wait for Fiora to get in. Once she respawns, she does have the teleport though, so she will still be able to join the fight. Oasis are taking all the opportunities that they can to get as many objectives. They want to get the mid turret. They want to try to split up the waves, and with this, they're going to stun up the dragon as well.
So Dragon is going to get started in favor for Oasis right now. They're going to be able to knock it out at half health. But 𝐿𝐤, they are in the background right now. The teleport is going to go down. The Cataclysm does land. But the steal is going to be super solid. 𝐿𝐤 going to be able to smite it away. But the rest of the team fight is happening right now. 𝐿𝐤 might not be able to survive it. It's really, really low in health. But they leave. Oh my goodness. But they managed to salvage that out. Ken and friends are going to be able to walk out with all members alive right there. 𝐿𝐤 very, very low. But ultimately, a very, very good exchange of events coming in for the side of Ken and friends. But it looks like Oasis, they don't want to call it quite over. So they are going to be able to get a little invade started and might try to get a little bit of vision onto the Baron pit right now. So we might even see the rest of the team try to get set up to take an early Baron. But that is just that's just being made in the works right there. Meanwhile, mid tower is going to get taken out by the Akali right there. Going to be able to equalize things out. I'm sorry, bottom tower. But the jump coming in on the Fiora right now, going to be a little bit of a pain right here. Going to get so much damage. All does go down. The repulse does go the wrong side. And no, going to be a little bit too far away to get any follow-up, but barely able to survive. And it looked like Ezreal tried to get the ult just to try and just shake things up, but way off course, not going to be able to land it.
Yeah, I mean, Oasis, I think they have a knack for getting their Inferno Drake stolen. This happened twice in a row. They're still trying to keep up. They're not able to get any kills onto the side of Ken and friends. Ken and friends, they got that grand escape, right? They're stealing and getting away. So very nicely done. But Oasis, they're still trying to keep up here. They're still dealing a lot of damage. 𝐿𝐤 he's living up to his name. He's a little bit too squishy against Marsh and 𝐿𝐤 in this stage of the game. He's not really able to get as much split push going as Oasis. They're still up in the turrets though. So they're able to get the bottom one. They're able to get 2 turrets in the top side. So the top side is going to be very, very tender for the taking. And Ken and friends, even though they're able to steal the Inferno, they're still kind of afraid to try to commit to a full fight. Yuri is in the front lines. He wants to go for an early engage. But I do think Oasis right now just trying to prep up for the Baron as fast as they can. Because, I mean, Ken and friends, even if they get another steal, they might just be able to turn the game here.
Yeah, so it looks like it might hinge on these next couple of pickups right there. And looking very dangerous. Janna, of course, going to be able to shield them. Not going to be able to take a lot of damage or any damage at all entirely. So they're going to be able to walk that off nice and calm. Meanwhile, it looks like it's going to be a push from all fronts right there. It is going to be the Camille trying to get a push onto the bottom lane. Wave priority going to be in the wakes right there. So they are going to get a lot of wave. But it looks like they are trying to get a fight start in the mid. And they're forcing this.
Oh my God!
The follow-up all the way from the brush right there. They're trying to get landed from God knows where. And he's just like, I don't think Marsh knew where he was going to land, right? It's like, it's going to be a little bit further down. But it's like, wee!
I'm going in, he says. And I mean, he was not like, luckily he didn't get taken down right there. I don't think Ken and friends are ready for that engage with the Shuriken. But I mean, that just shows that he's kind of confident. Maybe it's a misclick. I don't know. I don't know lah. But I mean, Ken and friends right now, they're still going to be down a lot of gold. Oasis, doesn't matter that they lost the Inferno Chick, they're still keeping up in the gold. They're actually increasing the gold lead here to a 5,000 gold lead. Bottom side 𝐿𝐤, they're still trying to keep out the Spipper. Squishy is on defense duty right here. There will be a rotation from Ken and Press, maybe to try to catch 𝐿𝐤 off guard. But 𝐿𝐤, very, very nicely done. He will be able to just back off, maybe make a rotation towards the mid lane, towards the top side here. As Oasis has said, they have their eyes set on the Baron and they're waiting for the perfect time to start. But Ken and Friends, they're doing quite a good job at keeping them away.
Yeah, so they are just trying to just push the waves back. They do want to get priority to try and start this Baron right there. But as you said, Ken and friends, they're keeping a nice offense, going to be keeping them on their toes. And they are looking for a possible pickoff right here. And they've been close for a couple of times right now. Of course, Oasis, they do have a lead, but they're hesitating on a lot of these fights. And even though they do have this lead, they do have to hesitate for a reason, because they can lose the fight potentially, especially if they get picked up onto the side right here. But looking at the gold lead right now, Ezreal is going to be the most farm right now. Going to have the Manamune. They're going to have the Triforce ready. Mortal Reminder is already set, and it looks like it might try to be a little sustained. We already see Vampiric Scepter being finished on that side, so it might go into a little bit of a sustainable item right here. Meanwhile, it looks like it's going to be a lot of damage coming in from the Diana on the other side here. But 𝐿𝐤, they are going to be able to look at this dragon, but the Rift Scuttler is actually in favor for the Oasis gaming side, so they're going to be able to see him around and might get a pick onto 𝐿𝐤 right there. And Camille is trying to get the jump onto him right now. We haven't seen the Hex Ultimatum right there, so it could be a possibility. If they take out the jungler, it could be a big problem. Oh, but the teleport going into the dragon pit right now. It looks like they're going to go prime for another steal. No steal going to be happening right there. The Hex Ultimatum is going to go down. They are going to get a pick off of the back. Nami wave going to be able to land onto multiple people right there, but the focus of the fight is split into two right there as the Akali is in the background, but is taking a lot of damage. Meanwhile, they are regrouping. They might try to get a pick over onto the Nami right now, but a little bit too far. But no solid picks coming into that side. Moy was able to fall right there, so they are going to be down one for for the side of Ken and Friends in that exchange. So really good fight coming overall onto Oasis Gaming.
Yeah, Oasis, they were able to get the early pickup onto Moy, especially he is one of the big contributors in this team fight. No Moonfall means a little bit less team fight for the side of Ken and Friends, but now Oasis, they're gonna be starting up the Baron immediately. Kaya is in the area though, maybe he wants to go for another cheeky steal. The Baron is very low, a little bit low, no vision for the side of Ken, and they're just gonna give it up right there. So Oasis, they're able to get this Baron uncontested as Clint. In the meantime, he was just split pushing every single lane. He split pushed the bottom lane. He might get caught out in the medium, but no, the Baron recall a little bit too fast for Ken and Friends to catch him off guard. So Oasis, they are still trying to keep their lead in this game.
Yeah, they're not in any rush to really end it. Again, the Baron buff is basically going to mean at least 1 or 2 towers down. The bot tower is a little bit lower on health, but they're going to be able to rotate fast and clean with this Baron buff and be able to just get these minions up and running and just forcing the team to try and play onto defense. Meanwhile, it looks like it's going to be the Elder Cloud Dragon that is going to be next onto the field. So everybody's going to be paying close attention to that. That you do want the burn for the Elder Dragon right there onto your side. You do want it to scale really well with their dragon buffs right there, so both teams want to fight for this eventually. But with the Baron buff in play right now, it's going to be very hard to get vision outside of the area right here, because all this push right here, all this from the Baron buff minions, they are just forcing basically a chokehold onto the Ken and Friends right here. They're not going to be able to pass a line. You can clearly see it on the map. There is an invisible line being drawn, and they're going to have to deal with that as the rest of the team is just pushing relentlessly against Ken and Friends right now.
Yeah, and of course Marsh is going to be on the bottom side, just trying to split push the lanes, but Oasis, they're just slowly taking out the turrets and Clint, not really able to get caught. He's actually going to get engaged onto Moy here, but no real follow-up score on the side of Oasis, and now Yuri is in the front line. He does have the Cataclysm to try to go in, taking a lot of damage from the side of Ken and Friends, but still, I mean, Oasis, they're just slowly pushing down the lanes. Clint again just gonna go in, hit the turret once and back off, and the turret's already solo, 1 hit away. Just gotta sneeze on the turret right there, give it some germs, and the bottom turret is gonna get taken down by the side of Oasis. As I said, it's gonna be a slow burner, and they're still able to get the pick off onto Marsh though, but I mean, Ken and Friends, they're still putting on a lot of pressure from the side of Oasis, and now they're going to try to go in. The mover only lands onto Yuri, and the knockup as well from Jenna. Monsoon will just push everyone away harder, doing his every best to just try to keep them away. Oasis now are just trying to go for the retreat. The bubble will land onto Yuri. Yuri tries to go for the Cataclysm, but gets taken down, and the J will land. The X-Time Ultimatum once again onto the members of Ken and Friends. They're going to go in, in the front line, trying to deal a lot of damage. Does get a knockout onto 2, onto 3. They will get the ace. Oasis, they will get another ace right there. Only 2 left for their side by low side. They might just be able to end the game here. No one left to defend the base, and Ken and Friends are gonna lose at the top 4. Congratulations to Oasis, and they're able to just take this game into the grand finals here.
So Oasis Gaming takes it over Ken and Friends in a wonderful play right there. Again, Clay just came back on the field. It's like, guys, ready to win the game? And they took it. They literally just took it in. I'm going in. Hextech Ultimate on top of the Nami, and that was it. So really solid stuff. So I like this screen down here.
The scoreboard's now on the bottoms here, man. As you can see, I cannot see now.
Again, MVP going to Clint right there. Just okay, sneak peek, right?
Sneak peek lah. My jutsu again, new jutsu.
Scoreboard no jutsu. Yeah, do it again.
Scoreboard no jutsu. So we see here, Moy will be the SCP 5, and 4. He played this game quite well, but in the mid game, as I said, in around the mid to the late game, Oasis Gaming were able to just shut her down, as Clint will be the MVP. Played this game so well. MVP once again. Playing the mid lane 𝐿𝐸. We have never seen mid lane 𝐿𝐸 in pretty much every single game of Warriors Summoners Odyssey here. So he played this game super well. He did his job. He got the split push going. He did a lot of damage. He put on so much pressure for the side of Ken and Friends to even start a team fight basically, and they were not able to catch him off. And I do think another MVP does go to Harder. That last fight was really all goes to him. He got the knockup, he got the Monsoon, just keeping everyone away. And Ken and Friends, they were so eager to chase them down, but the moment they're already reaching them, Oasis Gaming just turned.
Yeah, and that's the turnaround right there. Of course, Clyde doing the most damage in that game right there. But I felt like Yuri, again, could have done a little bit more into the damage, but look at Harder. He's actually going to be able to get more damage than the jungler right there. But Yuri did his job. Yuri did the job. I land the Cataclysm. You all do the kill. right there. So okay. Your jutsu, I really like it. Okay, but your reality bending jutsu.
Can you seal me? Can you seal for me? Seal for me.
Where's my gun?
No, it's seal for me. This one.
I play a song.
Seal no jutsu, please.
I don't know.
Okay, no more jutsu mishaps over here. Okay, I'm sorry guys, my chakra is a bit too strong, of course. The world cannot handle my chakra here.
I know how to feel like this.
We don't condone bullying of any kind here in IRL Asia, but still, that's an amazing game by Odyssey Gaming. Must have
the high and low
log octaves, harmony.
High up one,
up down two. So because I went up, down, the two semitone.
Yeah. So you have down, up, down. That's why there's two down.
Very, very nicely done, of course. Leading up to their name, Odyssey Gaming. Right, there's this game so. I do think Kled, man, this guy needs to be stopped.
Yeah, and with that being said, it looks like the replays are ready for us to watch. So let's take a look at the semifinals match that just happened before us.
This was nice play.
This was really, really good coming in from Oasis Gaming. Going to be able to get that pick off right here. But of course, Fiora not very happy. He's like, hey man, don't pick off my friend like that. And they were able to chase this down. No flash ready for any of these guys. So they are just going to be able to finish that off nice and clean. And I felt like mid lane, there was a little bit of a problem. Again, they really helped Kled just really take a lot of the momentum away in the mid lane and just carry that further into the late game all entirely right here. And look at this outplay coming in right there, avoiding the repos, avoiding the lunge, doing so well even though the grand challenge is on top. And Marsh came out on top in that whole exchange in the top lane. Look at that steal! Ridiculous, don't need already.
Yeah, I mean, Oasis, they're having an amazing start in this early game, even up to this dragon fight here. Kaya tries to go and tries to get the knockout to Yuri, but taking a lot of damage from the True Shot barrage, the flag and drag as well. But the sustain coming from Eclipse is actually doing very, very well. The two-man knockup as well does land the kill onto Yuri, but Kled is in the building. He gets the extend ultimatum onto Moy. Moy has nowhere to run, and Marsh just cleaning up in the backline right there. Tries to go for more, tries to go for two, but now Squishy is in the fight. He's able to get the kill onto Harder, but I mean, getting slow, they dealt all the damage, and in the back, even Clyde got the snipe onto Ken. So Oasis, as I said, playing this game so well. But here, Ken and friends were able to turn very, very well. The three-man knockup with the Cyclone into the Moonfall right there. They were really trying their best, but the bubble actually landing onto two gives Ken and friends the nice 4 kills in that top side right there.
Yeah, and using the Hexite ultimatum to avoid a lot of this, was able to look at this outplay right there. Just actually held the Q and then finally used that at the last bit right here. And look at this, they are gonna get stolen away. Ken and Friends was able to take the Infernal Dragon. I don't think that they had any luck with the Infernal Dragon. They just like, okay, bye, we got what we needed, bye now. And Ken and Friends, they dip out of that entirely. And this so far, I know that they didn't know it was all the way down near the mid tower. Oh, why am I here? Immediately pulled away. But this was the fight for the Ocean Dragon right there. Of course, it is going to go to the side of Oasis Gaming right here. The Cataclysm will go down and just try to slow down a lot of the fight. The fight breaks into two, and it looks like it was a lot of trouble there for the Akali right there. Marsh taking a little bit of damage, but look at the rest of the team forming up on top and pushing the rest of the members away. And this was the fight to really take it. They do get the moonfall on top of Yuri again. He was really bullying with it. But look at that. That Monsoon was so good. Got to be able to stop a lot of the fight. And look how long they stalled this for Kled to come back around. So it looks like Yuri does get the GA to get popped down right there. But Flash Tactical Sweep, Grapple Hook into Flash Tactical Sweep, Hextech Ultimatum going into the backline right there. They get the pick off right here. And look how much damage is coming in from Clyde right there. Bam, bam, bam. All shot down, all done. And with that, they were able to just go all the way to the Nexus and end the game.
Yeah, so Oasis Gaming, man. They need to change their name to Oasis Gaming, man. Serious, because they're just so good. Especially Kled on the 𝐿𝐼𝐴. He's really the star of the show today so far, as he's just playing this game so well. From the game he played Gragas to the game he played 𝐿𝐼𝐴 mid. Like, as I say, stop this man, please. I had to ban him out.
Yeah, and with that being said, we also have a lot of comments in there and a lot of support, even coming in for you right there.
Hey, thanks, man.
So we also have Kelly Sal saying, hi, came in for Chef. All right, so that's nice right there. And Moen actually asked if he could shoutcast as well for the game. I think.
Yeah, come.
But look at that.
What is this?
I don't think we can say that in the chat.
I mean, we have a lot of support for the side of Ken and Friends. Of course, we love to see your support. They're not able to make it to the grand finals, but making it to the top 4 is a feat of itself. So still, congratulations to Ken and Friends, but At the end of the day, Oasis are still able to go into the grand finals here. So first time for them to go into the grand finals. They play this game so well. So until we come back with that, we're gonna go into a short break. So do not go anywhere. When we come back, grand finals happening. So do not be square, be a circle. Be right back.
Nama saya Muhammad Iqbal bin Bazrul.
Nama saya Faisha Naila Zainal.
My name is Logamani.
My name is Marwan Ihab Davis.
My name is Lo Chu Tong.
Hi, my name is 𝐿𝐿.
Hi, my name is Yuvanish, anak lelaki guna silen.
Alina Sabiha.
My name is Lim Kai Hen, and I am in the foundations of UTM Space.
My learning experience are great. I think it's good because I think it's comfortable. Like the class, the lab are very comfortable, and the lecturers are very good.
The class is very comfortable, and the environment is good. The hygiene also very good for the class.
Lecturers, they are quite good, very useful. They are willing to spend their own personal time to attend to your questions like after class.
Because the lecturer knows that we are from secondary school, so they're willing to really spend time with us a lot.
Kami semua dapat mengakses semua kemudahan seperti Wi-Fi, dan di setiap college juga kami disediakan dengan gymnasium.
Other facilities like the library is very satisfying.
Every hostel have their own basketball court and also mini mart.
For the hostel is very comfortable. Every night I can sleep very easily, and the canteen also, they have a lot of food, variety of food.
And washing machine here is also very useful because we don't have to go out to the lobby and all that. So it only costs us 2 ringgit for washing our clothes compared to 8 ringgit outside.
In UTM, we have 3 gyms and also 1 swimming pool and also badminton courts for us. So we can do some entertainment at that.
We also have buses facility. If you don't have your own transportation, you can always catch up with the bus, but you have to follow the time. So it's very easy for us to go to our class.
Salah satu sebabnya UTM terkenal dengan top 5 dekat Malaysia, top university. And saya nak jadi engineer. So UTM terkenal dengan engineering. So saya memang pilih UTM sebab saya nak jadi engineer.
I want to study engineering, so I think UTM is best for engineering for the SKOB campus, and also it's a government university, that's why I choose UTM.
I choose UTM mainly due to the global and local ranking. They have top 3 on Malaysia and top 100 on the world, if I'm not mistaken. Another thing is that UTM provides the foundation for international students, while other universities don't.
Foundation, as we know, is only 1 year, so it's like fast track compared to STPM. STPM is 2 years.
UTM have they provide the highest employment rate outside of the private sector and also the government sector.
The reason why I think people should choose this program because if you compare with other university, like private university especially, the fee is very low.
Foundation program actually in UTM is quite cheap. I think it's even cheaper than others university.
Foundation gives you good experience, exposure to university life.
Anda telah diberi pendedahan awal tentang kehidupan di universiti, bagaimana sistem pembelajaran, sistem pemakahan dan sebagainya.
The program provides a 50-50% credit. Well, 50% of my work depends on the final exam and 50% depends on my course marks. This is a big advantage because if you don't, you can improve your final mark by doing well during the SEM, and during the final exam you won't have much pressure to concentrate that your full mark is coming from the final exam. It also helps to from the mark is also helped by the course mark during the SEM.
You only need to spend 1 year in this program, then you can straight go to for your degree. So it's like a fast track.
This program provide a great learning experience, and also it provide opportunity to enter degree program here. Here have a lot of leisure purpose places like kayaking, horse ride. It's very fun to be here.
Yokoso minasan. Ore wa Chef.
And I'm D.R.Fierce.
And we are back with some more Warrior Summoners Odyssey. I already introduced my name, usually I do it the other way around, but of course this tournament is organized by IRL Asia and partnered with homie, SKOB Solution and Fan Education.
Of course, this is also sponsored by Inch Theory, 𝐶𝐬𝐬𝐶 Malaysia, and last but not least, UTM Space.
Yes sir, of course, I do sound a bit muffled, of course I'm wearing my mask.
Yeah?
This is my mask.
A lot of protection right there. I can't really see it clearly right there. Again, guys, we do want to practice social distancing and save everything right there. So, Chef taking it to the next level using his social distancing no jutsu.
Yeah, social distancing no jutsu, SOP no jutsu. Of course, we are already going into the grand finals here. The grand finale with the last game, Odyssey Gaming taking it against Ken and Friends. Ken and Friends, they played that game so well, but I mean, it was not enough.
It was not enough, but now we're going into a grand finals where it will be a best of 3. So we will potentially see 3 rounds, but if one team takes 2 games in a row, that's it. We won't see a round 3. So a lot of potential here. Again, we don't know exactly who is going to be on the other side right now. But Oasis Gaming, we saw them play so well, and I think the chat has already given away for me, huh?
Yeah, so Oasis Gaming will be up against, of course, you don't see it, these people, they don't read the chat.
Yeah, just in case, guys. I hope you're all enjoying the show, actually, everybody in chat.
I look like Shino. You know the guy with
the
bugs?
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
But Akatsuki's Shino.
So it's now I got a lot of bugs, you know. A lot of bugs because of my jutsu. Hopefully my jutsu now, since you see already, no more jutsu happenings, and let's take a look at the brackets and see who has made it to the grand finals. Of course, it's now Oasis Gaming, played so well, and we're gonna be up against Perla Silangan Shiguramus.
Yeah, we've seen 𝐿𝐿𝐴𝐻 play before, and they were very solid. Again, this is going to be another grand finalist here. They are a very solid team, and they look like they want to take the tournament right now. So they are very solid for the taking right here. But Oasis Gaming, with the way they've been playing, they've been super solid, super good, and I just can't wait to see exactly how they're going to take on 𝐒𝐿𝐴𝐻 right now. So it's been an intense couple of rounds in the Summoners Odyssey, but this is grand finals right now. There's going to be no more after this, and these guys are fighting for that first place spot and for the lion's share of this prize pool that we have for today.
Yeah, so big prize pool, of course. I'm going to be wearing my other mask this time. These are the nice white colors into black colors all. And of course, it's going to be an amazing game that will be happening. Of course, 𝐒𝐿𝐴𝐻, they are no strangers to the grand finals. They won the game. They won the tournament many times, of course, with the help of 𝐿𝐴𝐻, with the help of 𝐒𝐿𝐴𝐻 as well. They have Hachi1 on their team. But Oasis Gaming, man, we might have a new superstar. Clit.
Yeah, and with that, it looks like the bands are already ready for the very first round of the grand finals right here. So let's take a look-see and see what the bands are for the game. So it looks like they might just go for the same exact bands again. We see
Darren Lee Sin.
Oh, you're calling it right now? What, Foresight no Jutsu?
Foresight no Jutsu. I am the best no Jutsu. And 𝐒𝐿𝐴𝐻, I do think they're going to be banning out the 𝐒𝐿𝐴𝐻. I don't think they want to ban out the 𝐾𝐚IL here, the Gragas.
Yeah.
It's going to be a very solid ban for their side. No, they're going to ban Akali, so no Marsh Akali, but I mean, they still have one more ban to go. They're thinking whether it should be 𝐾𝐚IL. Oh, no, they're actually banning the Diana here, so they're banning out both of Marsh's champions in this game. But Oasis, I do think they're going to ban out the Lee Sin once again. So, okay.
I'm
wrong.
So it looks like they don't want, one side don't want techie boys, one other side don't like DPS girls right there. So that is going to be the bans for this. So these 4 champions, we're not going to be able to see them round 1 of the grand finals right here. But still a lot of strong champions left in the pool. We have a 𝐬𝐧𝐐, we have Braum, we have 𝐻𝐿 still left in there. We have, I believe, the 𝐿 in the rotation right now. So it looks like Oasis Gaming, they're going to be able to get that first pick right here. Gragas? Oh, okay. Alright, Foresight no Jutsu, a little bit too strong. Is there Sharingan in the back there?
Shigure, Moose, of course, they're going to get the 𝐿𝐲 for themselves. They're not really prioritizing the Lee Sin. Since 𝐿𝐲 in the pool, you have to go for the 𝐿𝐲 here. I do think Oasis Gaming are going to go for the 𝐿𝐲 once again to try to deny it against the side of Shigure. Moose, 𝐿𝐲, of course, he's going to be a very, very strong. I mean, TWT is going to be quite strong on the 𝐿𝐲, and it looks like Hada is going to get the Janna again for himself. So Oasis Gaming, as I predicted, they're going to get the 𝐿𝐲 for themselves. I do think TWT is going to go for the 𝐿𝐲 to reply, but I mean, Hachiwan, there's a lot of interesting picks left. The Braum is still in the pool right there, so actually Braum is going to be quite a decent pick even if they do go for it. But Nami again? No way, right?
We've already seen one Nami, and that's already the most Nami we've seen overall in Summoner's Odyssey, to be honest.
Yeah,
okay.
Braum.
They just like, wait, I think we're missing out one strong support left in this pool. And it's like, oh yeah, Braum is still in there. So the Braum is going to get locked in. So now it's going to be the top laner picked in and the jungler. So it is going to be Jarvan being locked in for the side, and Fiora going to be your top laner for Oasis Gaming. But Shigure Amos, they're going to be picking their top lane right now, and Shigure is going to be playing it. So
Darius?
Let's see what it is. So we've seen him play Darius. We've seen him play a whole slew of top lane champions right now, but it could be a top lane Rengar maybe.
It could even be a top lane 𝐿𝐲 here. Oh,
called it!
You're actually kind of insane, man. Insane in the membrane. Clinically insane. And I mean, Oasis Gaming, I still like that. I think Yuri just loves playing the Jarvan here. He plays the Jarvan so well. We will see Clay playing the Gragas mid once again, and Marsh is gonna be playing the Fiora onto the top side. But Shiguremus, they already said no stopping at all, as you predicted. Rengar top from Shigure. We haven't seen Shigure play Rengar top yet. We've seen a lot of Rengar top to the dismay of Neon Faith. But I mean, I still love it, especially against the Fiora. He's able to maybe get some favorable trades. He has more wave clear than Fiora in general. So it's gonna be a fun time in the top lane for the side of Shigure. But I mean, I like both of these teams' draft. They have the 𝐬𝐧𝐶, but we have seen 𝐬𝐧𝐶 just really not able to get a lot going. He's able to do a lot of damage, but in the lane phase as well. And I mean, with Klid playing the Gragas mid, it's going to be, I mean, he played it so well, especially in the game that we saw in the quarterfinals right there. So interested to see how this game will go. What are your predictions, man?
I feel like top lane is going to be a little bit of the focus right now, because if the Fiora is going to get ahead of the Rengar, it could be really bad overall in the comp, because that means you have a Rengar that's going to be behind. But enough predictions right now. It looks like the game is ready again. This is going to be round 1 of the grand finals of a potential best of 3. So let's get it in right now. Oasis Gaming is on the blue side, and on the red side we have Shigure Amos.
Yeah, so right now Oasis Gaming, of course, they've been winning 2 games straight. We saw them 2 games straight already. This is their 3rd game that we're going to be watching in the grand finals. This will be a best of 3. So 𝐿𝐲 already taking some poke damage from Hada in the mid lane. And now Marsh, of course, he will just be in the top side. The mid lane, this as we predicted, it's going to be in the mid lane. We've seen this matchup many times. Gragas actually does really well against 𝐬𝐧𝐶, because he has sustain, he has abilities to poke the 𝐬𝐧𝐶 out really enough, as 𝐿𝐲 already taking a lot of damage from the explosive casket right there. So I mean, Oasis, I do think that laning phase is going to slightly favor their side, but I don't really know what's going to really happen in the mid game, especially because we haven't really seen Shigure play this Rengar against the Fiora here. As Fiora, of course, known to just be a split push monster. Even in teamfight, she's an amazing duelist, and Rengar is more of an assassin.
Yeah, but Rengar going to be able to get the pick off on a lot of these squishy members at the back. So if he's managing to work on the background, might get a pick off on 𝐿𝐲, might get a pick onto 𝐬𝐧𝐶. That is just something they're going to have to really look forward to, because as long as they're going to get those strong members out of the way, it really paves the way for Oasis Gaming to get the rest of the kills right there, especially with Cataclysm in the background right there. So it could be a lot of work. And look at these guys just exchanging blows left and right here. Of course, Clay doing a little bit more damage right there. And look at the jump coming in from Shigure right there. Of course, going to be able to zone out the the Fiora right now just with level 3. So majority of the skills are already on the table. Gonna be able to just force the Fiora out of an uncomfortable position right here. And look at the but look at the bottom lane right here now as they are just trying to get. Oh, they do manage to get the knockout right there, but Braum gonna be able to react so cleanly right now. And it looks like the 𝐿𝐴𝐢 is in the background right there, but that could potentially be a thing. But TWT really low on health, and Clyde could try to get a pick off right now.
Yeah, I mean, still in the top side, I thought Yuri is maybe going to go for a gang harder. He's going to be spotting out 𝐿𝐴𝐢, trying to get the Krugs right there. So 𝐿𝐴𝐢 is going to be able to get a little bit more gold. Will be able to get the big Krugs. Actually, all of the Krugs right there. So it's going to be extra gold. I mean, Yuri was still in the top side. He was able to get the Krugs for himself. So Oasis are going to be just a slight goal advantage. There's a, what is it, 400? I can't do maths, man. I'm just a caster.
Yeah, it's around 400 or so, close to 500 right now, but really pushing the envelope right here. Meanwhile, we are seeing a little bit of an exchange going around the junglers right here. They are sort of invading each other right now, especially the 𝐿𝐴𝐢 just working on the Raptors on the other side. Meanwhile, the bot lane is being shoved quite a bit. Clyde, again, gonna be able to do a lot more poke coming compared to TWT, who has to really work for it right there. But as we see things right now, it looks like they are just trying to stop the recall right there. Gonna be able to return that in kind with a tornado coming in from Janna right now and avoiding the ult right there. And looks like Hachi1 is just trying to get a little bit of vision, just trying to make sure that no one is trying to get the jump on them, just trying to make sure this lane is safe and doing a good supporter's work. So with that being said, I feel like this could go actually towards the bot lane. So the force of the, was that an Essence shift or a flash?
It's an arcane shift.
Arcane shift, sorry. It is going to be an arcane shift right there. I see the animation, I'm just like,
almost same, bro.
Almost, I don't know why they do that. Why does it have to be almost the same thing? But we get it. Anyway, it looks like they're going to be able to force them off lane and might even try to get a plating off on right here. But look at the exchange going in the mid lane. Of course, Clit is a little bit at a level disadvantage there, but as long as they're going to be able to clear out this path, good try to equalize things right now. But 𝐬𝐧𝐞 looked like he wanted to try and rotate down to the bottom just to try and help with the pickoff right now, but it's actually at a stalemate right now, and it looks like we're not going to be able to see a fight until this dragon comes up. And it's going to be the Infernal one, and Oasis, they haven't had good luck when it comes to the Infernal dragon.
Yeah, I mean, still, Oasis, it's going to be the first dragon this time, so maybe they're going to be able to get it. I do think Marsh is going to try to clear this wave and go for a reset here. Shigure did go for a reset a little bit early on, so it might look like he was thinking about maybe just staying and trying to get a split push going. But now, I mean, Oasis, they're just going to be able to just group up 5 men here. Shigure is going to be alone in the top side, as we already see Fiora trying to get the Scuttle Crab in the mid lane, probably making its way to the bottom side as well. Both teams really just taking their time though, so not really rushing anything. We've seen this is a trend today, they're not really rushing it, but now the side of 𝐿𝐴𝐢, they're going to be starting it up. 𝐿𝐴𝐢 and Hachi1 alone, 2 people in the pit. They will be spotted out with the ward from Oasis. They might actually get the flank going for the side of Clit and Yuri. The redemption does come out. The package does go to just zone the members, but the blast pack will just push Yuri into the members of Shigure. They're able to get the first one right there. The monsoon does come out to try to get some heals, but immediately traded out right there. We do see Shigure trying to go for another kill in the front, and not harder. Yuri was alone in the pit trying to go for the dragon, and the dragon will still go to the side of Shigure. Very nicely done for their side, even though I thought it was going to be a disaster, but I mean, not getting the jungler, a big deal.
Yeah, it looked like it was going to be a bot satchel that was actually going to ruin things right there, but they actually pulled that off, losing 1 member only, but being able to pick off 2. So looking like an overall great exchange right there. 2k gold lead in the pocket for 𝐿𝐴𝐢 right now, and it looks like they are just going to try to focus on the tower rotation right here as the bot goes to the top, and Rengar is now in the bottom lane right there. So 𝐿𝐴𝐢 is actually trying to focus down this bot tower right there, actually brought it down to half health, took out a plating, so they are pushing this gold lead as far as they can. Meanwhile, TWT, they look like they are going to be able to clear this wave and try to get a plating of their own over the bot. Meanwhile, Fiora is just trying to add up the damage and just trying to equalize things out, but it's not going to work out really fast for his side. So it looks like they're going to be able to get a rotation coming in right there, and now it looks like they might try to get some focus onto the Rift Tower right there, but actually an exchange in the brush might force them to disengage right here, as we see 𝐿𝐴𝐢 does have to grapple hook away from the whole fight. So looks like things are brought into an equilibrium again, but again, 𝐿𝐴𝐢, they do have a substantial lead in terms of gold in this part of the early game. Again, 2k gold is a lot in this part.
Yeah, I mean, of course, you guys did vote in the poll. 67% wanted wanted Oasis Gaming to win. So there's more Oasis Gaming fans. They are really wanting Oasis to get maybe their first title in the grand finals today. And of course, we have a line along saying Renga top, but instead of that, Renga is going to be in the bottom lane, going to get engaged on by the members of Oasis Gaming. The Cataclysm does land, and it looks like Marsh is taking a little bit too much damage. Actually, almost gets taken down, but a nice aggro management coming from the outside. Oasis Gaming were able to get a clean tower dive, kill at that on Shigure. So they're going to be going to try to get a little bit more gold. They are able to get the first turret of the game, so a lot of gold goes to their side. Even though they're trading up for the Rift Herald, I do think it's fair, but Shiguremas, they're still maybe sieging around the top side. They have the Rift Herald, so maybe they want to just try to trade it out, but it looks like they're just going to be backing off here.
Yeah, again, this is a very big thing with the Rift Herald right there. The chemistry behind trying to get that first tower gold and juggling between the Rift Herald right here. But looking at things, it looks like Clint was going to get jumped on right there, but the grapple hook knockup will not land, so they will be able to walk away. But now two members are right now over at the top three in general for the other side for Shiguremas, but they can't afford to stay over on the top right now, because if they give away their position for too long, they will really figure out that the other lanes are empty, and they might try to push those lanes instead right now. But it looks like Shigure is going to try to just get some vision into the pit right there. Almost caught Yuri actually rotating from the river into the bottom lane right now, but going to be able to avoid that detection right here. So it looks like middle lane. It looks like the middle lane might be the next focus to try and zone that down right now, as the majority of the members for the side of Oasis Gaming have grouped up right here. But Hachi is going to actually take out a lot of wards and is going to cause a little blindness for the other side of the team if they want to invade on the bot side of the river.
Yeah, still, means Shiguremas were still able to secure a lot of objectives there. They were able to get the Rift, they were able to get the Dragon, but no real turrets for their side. They're just getting pushed out by the side of Oasis Gaming. Clint just trying his best to try to just scale up a little bit more. We can even see from the items here, Infinity or first item is going to be very, very strong for his side, but Fiora, of course, looking to get the next item. The Blade of the Ruin King from the looks of it for the next item here. They will be trying to be in the bush. Will just zone out the members of Oasis Gaming here, but Marsh maybe wants to go for a little bit more. Nope. The next dragon will be the Mountain Dragon. 15 seconds in, and I do think the goal is pretty much dead even here. Even though Oasis they lost the Rift, they lost the Infernal Dragon, but now Cheney is going to get engaged onto Marsh. Marsh actually taking a lot of damage, and Hextech Ultimatum does land, but the repulse just in time to deny the Hextech Ultimatum. So very nicely done from Marsh, but just in time for the Mountain Dragon to spawn, as the only one really in the pit is Yuri. He is going to be backing off, maybe going for a steal attempt here, as the Rift Herald is being taken care of by the side of Oasis Gaming.
So there we have it, the sequence of events that now lead to this Mountain Dragon right now. Again, Hachiwan is going to be able to put the forefront, trying to stop the steal from happening, but Yuri is going to be able to land. He gets the steal. Cataclysm is going to land onto one. The package will go down. We'll be able to get a little bit of a, oh my goodness, but they get the chase onto Yuri. They are going to be able to eliminate him, so they are down one member. So they do lose out on that fight. They do come out on top, but they lose out the Mountain Dragon right there. Again, maybe not the dragon worth dying over, but they are trying to get the jump on right now, but Clint looks like he's going to be able to pick out the Ziggs off the back, and all that's left is Shigure in the mid lane right now, and the tower, the repost is going to land. They are going to be able to get a bit more damage, and it looks like that is going to be the pick-off right there. So they're not only going to be able to win that fight, but they do trade it for the mid tower here. But it looks like over at the bot lane, they do want to try to force a rush in right now, but look at this. They're going to be able to melt down the bot tower faster because the wave isn't there. Meanwhile, Yuri is going to be able to go back to the bot tower and stop the advance of the rest of the team, and with that, they know they won't be able to stop and get that bot tower, so they have to recall, have to retreat. So Oasis Gaming are looking really good right now.
Yeah, and TWT tries to just stop the Rift buff thing. He will be able to get it for himself, but now Oasis, I mean, trading so many turrets right there and getting the steal on the Mountain Dragon is everything for them now. I mean, Yuri's not really able to get much in these fights. He's basically being the sacrificial lamb for the side of Oasis Gaming, but they're just playing this fight so well. Shiguremas, they're not really able to get any more engages. Shigure especially. Like, he's supposed to be the assassin, he's supposed to be in the backlines, but Oasis, they're grouping up so well. They're having so many layers of walls right there. Even trying to get to Hada also cannot, because he's the Janna, but Janna is in the front lines, man. Like the TikTok Janna she is. And I mean, still, Oasis, as you said, they are putting out the momentum. The goal is slightly into Shiguremas' favor, but I do think Oasis in general are having the momentum shift.
Yeah, and with it, they carry this momentum. They look like they could be able to take this game, but looking at the events right now, it looks like it is dead even, so it could really sway either way right now, but it looks like Yuri might be caught out. The tactical sweep will land, but he's able to just get away from the situation, so not gonna be pretty good for the side of 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬 right there, but able to just disengage completely. Meanwhile, it looks like there's gonna be a bit of exchange over in the river at the bot side, but look at that, they're gonna be able to get rid of that tower really, really fast thanks to 𝐬𝐧𝐞 right there, and it looks like a split push is happening right now, but the rest of the members, they're grouped up around the river right here, and they might try to get some vision into the Baron pit right now. But again, this is a stalemate. This is 4-3, almost 12 minutes in. Not a lot of kills right now, but the objectives are flying around like crazy right here. So it's really been a twist and turn of events right now. 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬 still with a little bit of a goal lead, but it's very, very negligible in this part of the game.
Yeah, I mean, still, this is a very different than the first 3 games that we actually saw. The first 3 games were speedruns, but these teams are taking it as slow as they can. This is the grand finals, but now they're gonna get engaged onto Clint. A clean kill right there. Hashtag ultimatum into the Mega Death Bomb by Yuri is in the bush with Harder. He is gonna try to walk out, want to stop their Baron. Think Marsh is gonna be in the front lines. He's gonna get slowed up by the tactical sweep. He dash forward a little bit. He's taking a little bit of poke damage from the side of TWT. So Oasis, they're trying to stop the Baron thing as much as they can as they try to apply more pressure into the mid lane. 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬 is already on his way to try to stop the push right there. They're going to try to clear it up. They really want to get this mid tower. This mid tower is going to put a lot of momentum to that side. The dash into the Glacial Fissure does land, and in the back, Chinese tries to get the stun onto 2. He will not really able to get much. The shields is trying to block a lot of damage. Yuri taking a lot of damage. He does use the Cataclysm onto Rengar right there, and they're just trading back and forth. The package does land, but it's right in the middle of the fight. He's taking so much damage with a nice flash body slam by Clay. The cascade will only land on 𝑅𝐷𝐾. The flash comes out of TWT. No one dies in that fight miraculously, but I do think Oasis, they are just gonna be happy with that. I mean, I don't think they're gonna be happy with that, honestly, because 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬𝐬, they played those fights so well.
Yeah, they were able to actually just stop a lot of casualties from happening right there, because Oasis Gaming, they did land a lot of good skills in that fight right there, but gonna burn a couple of ults in the exchange, and they had to burn Summoner skills in return to try and stop the pickoffs from happening right there. But it looks like the Ocean Dragon is gonna be spawning right now, and Oasis Gaming, they look like they want to take it as fast as they can, as quickly as possible, but it looks like hot on the heels is 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬𝐬 as they try to get prepped for the steal. The steal does land, but no steal is gonna happen. They are gonna be able to take it off, and now looks like it's going to be a little overextended for the side of 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬 right now. The Hextech ultimatum will land in the background. Chinese has to burn the Zhonya's ult to try and stay alive, but he's right in the middle of the thing. The Grand Challenge does go down. Going to be able to get the down, but the Guardian Angel will proc onto Yuri right there, but they are going to get a pick off on 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬𝐬 right now, and all that's left is 𝑅𝐷𝐾, as that's the last member of the team, but it looks like they're hot on the heels. They want the ace right now, and they are going to just try to push it in, and this mystical shot will land. The damage is really, really good, but the barrier will go down, and almost all this, if all of that landed right there, would have been death, but look at that. The slow will go down. It is really, really close. One more hit, we'll go for it, but no, has to burn the Janna ult just to try and sustain. So 𝑅𝐷𝐾 will walk out alive, but meanwhile, the rest of the members, they are going to be able to push this mid tower, and it looks like they are trying to just get a lot of this game in their favor. I don't think they're going to be able to end it. Again, the cooldown timers for a lot of them, they are in the single digits right now, so they are going to be able to retreat, and they're just going to get some wave priority in their lanes.
𝑅𝐷𝐾 bought so much time for the side. 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬𝐬 actually recall right there. I can't believe he actually survived that entire ordeal. The Mega Death Bomb does land onto the Baron right there, but still Oasis, they're able to get that amazing fight of 4K right there, and able to get even the mid inhibitor. They did lose Marsh in that fight against 𝑅𝐷𝐾. I don't know how he got the kill, but he was just able to get the kills right there. So he's playing this game so well. The gold is still dead even for both teams. So both teams are really kind of afraid to go for any engage there. We can even see from the gold distribution, it's going to be quite even, just a little bit slightly skewed to the side of Chinese and the Jarvan right there, but Fiora actually going to be 12,000 gold compared to Rengar, just 10,000, but just 10,000 is still a lot of gold for that side. So they're pretty much dead even. The item count is still going to be the same, as it looks like even, who is this, 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬𝐬? Is trying to go for the Stellar Gauge. He does have it, and he's still trying to finish up the next item here. I'm not really sure what he's going to go for. He does have the Bramble Vest, so it looks like he's going to go for more magic resistance right there. But in the top side, 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬, they're trying to go for maybe a pick. Yuri, you have to be a bit careful. You don't have the GA here. The Glacial Fissure does land, and Yuri will actually get taken down. The TP does come out from Marsh. He's trying to go in, but he's already taking a lot of poke damage from the side of 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬. He's getting stunned out. He's getting actually kept alive by the side of Harder. So they only lose one in that ordeal. 𝐒𝐿𝐲 is in the area with the ultimate. Tries to maybe go for a sneaky pick off, but Oasis, I'm surprised they didn't lose any more than that.
I'm so sad because Yuri did the thing. He face checked the bush.
He did the thing.
He did. Oh my goodness. We see it so often. We always tell the horror stories. Everybody who plays League is like, all the horror stories of face checking the bush. It's like one time I walk into a brush and a Rengar jumped on, and then a Garen jumped on, and then the Fiddlesticks jumped up. Like we hear it all the time, and it happened in the grand finals in the first round. So that with their jungler down, they look like they tried to get a head start onto the Baron right there, but really good disengage coming in from 𝐒𝐿𝐲 was able to just try and survive. And with Oasis, again, it looked like Harder is so solid onto this Janna, really stopped the advance and managed to keep Marsh alive and well in this fight. So they're not quite down out of it. Again, game has just been bouncing around left and right. It's dead even right now.
This is going to be a long game, my friends, as Yuri once again, I mean, you can face check if he had the GA, but he didn't have the GA at all. And both teams, again, very hesitant to start up this Baron right here. And of course, 𝐒𝐿𝐲, they're playing this game so well. Even down the mid-engine turret, they're down all the turrets right now. But I mean, Oasis, they're still keeping up as much pressure as they can. They're trying to go for, they're not really overextending here. They're trying to go for maybe a disengage. Maybe they will, as I said, Yuri is the sacrificial lamb. He just needs to go in and get the Cataclysm onto 2 and let the rest of the members to try to go in and deal the damage here. So Oasis, in that regard, they're playing it so well. They're going to secure another turret onto the top side. It is going to be the tier 1 turret though, so I mean, it's going to be slightly a bit more pressure. They're going to spot out the wall, but 𝐒𝐿𝐲's not going to go for it. He's afraid that maybe they are members, but just in the meantime, this Elder Dragon take could actually just change the game here.
Yeah, so it looks like they're going to get the head start on the Elder Dragon right now. We're going to see an early ult coming in from 𝐒𝐿𝐲. He's going to be able to spot Yuri right now. The teleport does go down, but they are going to be able to see that with the ward right there. So they are going to disengage.
Marsh.
The Cloud Dragon is really low, but it looks like the rest of the team are trying to run in right now, but it looks like they might try to give it away for free right here. The Dragon is going to be able to reset right here, but it looks like the knockout coming in from Janna going to be able to land. But look at that, 𝐿𝐿𝐲 is actually going to get a pick off on the back. Oh
my God!
Man. There we have it. Ezreal's going to get the pick off on that side, but the ults are going to go down in the center right there. Fiora's going to get the grand challenge. The heal is going to be able to go out. The riposte not going to be able to sustain long enough. Yuri is still alive in the fight, and it looks like events have turned. They are going to be able to take this back right there. So they are just, oh my goodness.
It's over.
It's literally over with that exchange of events. They don't even look at the Elder Dragon to go, man, you're not going to be able to defend this. There's only one member left alive, so they are going to just be able to push this down. All that's left is just lone Camille, but it's actually really low on health. The Zhonya's is going to go down, just trying to stop the wave right there. 𝐿𝐿𝐲 trying to get a little bit more damage and walks in right there, but no way to push this in. Needs the minions in the base to push this on right now. Might try to buy enough time. 17 seconds, 15 seconds until the closest member is going to be back up alive, but it doesn't look like it's going to happen. It's going to be a run for the clock, but no! There we have it. Oasis Gaming going to take game number 1, and whew, oh my goodness.
I can't believe that happened.
What
I can't believe that happened right there. I thought 𝐿𝐿𝐲, he made a big mistake. He's trying to go for the flash body slam at the end, but he was able to deal so much damage to 𝐼𝐷𝐾, and the True Shot Barrage to finish it off was just the icing on the cake. That team fight was amazing coming from the side of Oasis Gaming, and they're just 1 game away now.
1 game away from winning this whole series right here for the day. Again, this is going to be a best of 3. Only if 𝐒𝐿𝐲 is able to take the next game, we will see a round 3. But they were playing that so well. Let's take a look at the stats and exactly see what it all broke out into here.
Oh my god, the MVP this time, not going to go to 𝐿𝐿𝐲, but I mean Clyde. 0 depth, man. This Ezreal player is so strong. And of course, 𝐿𝐿𝐲's gonna be the MVP. He really tried his best to play this game so well. I do think this game was so neck and neck. It was really down to just that one last objective. Both teams were not able to secure the Baron at all. No Baron takes this entire game, as both teams are just so afraid of, if whoever gets the steal, whoever gets the turn, we're just able to win that game from there. But that Elder Dragon take, 𝐒𝐿𝐲, they really wanted to go for it, but I mean, it was just not enough. Very well done coming from the side of Oasis Gaming. 𝐿𝐿𝐲. You would think 𝐼𝐷𝐾 did the most damage right there, but no, it's going to 𝐿𝐿𝐲. 25 1000 damage, but again, Harder, he played this game so well, man.
And I still don't understand how Harder is still doing more damage than Yuri right there. Again,
Yuri.
Yuri is always dying, but he does his job.
He did his job.
He ult Cataclysm, GA Pro, get a knockout with Flag of Drive, But as long as the rest of the team dies, like you see the thumbs up from the Terminator right there. It's like, you know, just going into the lava. It's like, I did my job and just die. So really solid stuff coming in from Oasis Gaming. They again, this is the first time we're seeing them at all, right? This is their first Summoners Odyssey right here, and they're doing so well. And I again, we want to be unbiased. We want to give you the best commentary that we can, but Oasis Gaming looks so good right here.
I'm gonna be biased, man. I want Oasis Gaming to win. Because I want a new champion to win, man. 𝐒𝐮𝐬, they already have so many champions under their belt. But I mean, this game, it might actually look to the side of Oasis Gaming here, because like this game was so slow compared to the last few games that we watched. The last few games were just snap, fast and furious, Tokyo Drift. But this game was more about a slow drive on the highway.
Slow drive on the highway and then immediately turn off and drift into some other area and just take it all in general. So let's take a look at the replays to see exactly how this grand final round 1 broke down.
Yeah, so this is the first fight, of course. As you said, Oasis Gaming, they don't have much luck for this Inferno Drake here. The Cataclysm very nicely done from the botched blast back from 𝐬𝐧𝐞 right there. But 𝐒𝐮𝐬 were actually able to turn, since they actually won this fight very well. 2-1, they were able to get the Inferno Drake. But right after that, Oasis Gaming were able to get this nice dive onto 𝐒𝐮𝐬 under his own tier 1 turret, as Marsh was able to secure the kill. So I mean, this game, as I said, very slow. We're going to be able to see a lot of no-kill fights right here. And this one, I think, is one of them. As Oasis, they're going to try to go for more. They're able to get the kill onto Yuri, and then they just back off. So they get the Mountain Drake, they back off. But Oasis Gaming, they're still keeping up the pressure every single time that they can get 𝐒𝐮𝐬 once again, man. Just taking down 𝐅𝐿 and 𝐒𝐮𝐬. Under his own turret, I'm surprised he didn't back off earlier. It's just taking a little bit too much damage from Clyde as well. They're going to be able to get more, but now, I don't know. They fly from downtown and get killed. They take down 𝐿𝐿 right there.
Yeah, they threw everything at him, and I'm just gonna call 𝐿𝐿 lit because his plays are amazing right now. And just look at how well this team is doing right there. I think everybody walks out alive in this fight, but barely.
Yeah.
The package does go down. No, they do get the pick up onto the Corki right there, but no, he flashes out right there, managed to escape that barrel last minute, and yeah, everybody walks out of that alive, but barely. And with that, they are able to just continue the rest of the game right there. But the Ocean Dragon going to the side for Oasis Gaming right here, and look at the Redemption going to be able to sustain them. The Chinese has to burn Zhonya's to just stay alive, has to eventually flash out of there, but no, the ult will go down, and look how fast the backline goes down right there. Grand Challenge is going to be able to seal things off at the back right there. Gets another pick, and with this, it looked like Oasis Gaming was going to take this back. And 𝐷𝐷𝐾, he bought so much time. With this momentum, 30 seconds on the clock, that's enough to push that mid inhibitor tower right down. But brings out and kites the entire team so far. Look how long he's lasting right there. Look at all the time he's buying. This mystical shot looked like it was going to be it, but the Mines just dragging things out, has to burn the ult just to keep the rest of the members alive.
Yeah, I mean, as I said, 𝐷𝐷𝐾, he really bought so much time here. Yuri, you gotta not face check the bush like that, man. You can do it if you have the GA, but I mean, you will be taken down here. Marsh is gonna be TPing in the middle of 4 people, but Harder really doing his best. Look at that, man. A snivel of HP for Marsh to survive in that fight. So well done. But here, I mean,
this was it.
𝐒𝐮𝐬, they wanted to go for the Elder Dragon. They hesitated and they backed off, but 𝐿𝐿 and the backline takes down 𝐷𝐷𝐾 as well. Yuri doing his job, gets a 4-man Cataclysm actually. They are trying to back off. The package does land, but the damage coming from Oasis is just a little bit too much for 𝐒𝐮𝐬 to handle. Look at that. 1 by 1, they get the kill onto TWT. You're not going to have a flash this time, man. You can't run away. Very nicely done. And Oasis, this was kind of shaky for them. I mean, Cheney's doing a pretty good job trying to defend the base, but it's not enough as there's going to be a little bit too much damage right there. As I said, no Baron takes, no nothing. Just all Dragons this entire game. And they just took the game from there. So very well done. Of course, we're not over yet. It's not over.
Yeah, again, Grand Finals, best of 3. We could see potentially 3 rounds. And you guys in chat, you guys are showing a lot of love for Oasis Gaming. Again, that first poll said that you guessed that Oasis Gaming is going to come out that first round. And in fact, you guys are predicting that they will be the champions. And as we're getting a little bit of information right here, we see Jeffrey Liu. Oasis Gaming is the up-and-coming team in the amateur scene, and we are seeing it right now. They look like a very solid, strong team in the mix right here, and they are keeping 𝐒𝐿𝐲 on their toes right now. Again, they are also a very, very solid team, and we've just seen them in multiple teams. Again, Nova PH and all this, right? But 𝐒𝐿𝐲 has always been a huge factor in the Summoners Odyssey.
Yeah, Jeffrey, nice to see you again, man. You have been commenting a lot of times before. I love to see your support, especially for a lot. He supports a lot of different teams, you know.
Oh yeah.
Supports a lot of different teams, so please do support your teams as well. Oasis Gaming are one game away. They're one game away to take this grand finals of the World Race Summoners Odyssey for the first time. Of course, Pelas Silangan, we need to win 2 games in a row to actually be taking it here. Of course, this game, I think they're going to be shooken up, man.
Yeah.
Shooked
right there. But yeah, grand finals, this is all coming down to these next potentially 2 rounds right here. Again, if it is Oasis Gaming that takes this next round, that's it. That's no more. That's all we will see. And it looks like Oasis Gaming is going to try to keep that momentum, but 𝐒𝐿𝐲 has been keeping them on their toes as well. They were the only team to keep them above the 12-minute mark and really just stop their advance right there. But I feel like just the awareness that Oasis Gaming has to go like, hey, we want this win, we want this fight right here, we have the numbers advantage, let's push this objective instead. Or it's like, hey, the majority of us are here, we've got the single pick, let's go for this tower instead. And those are the little micro calls, these little mini decisions right there that are taking huge steps overall in the end of the game, right? They eventually get itemized a little better, they eventually finish off their core items much faster, and that's just exactly what you need to see at these high-level games later on. They need to really prioritize these sort of calls.
Yeah, I do think there's something a little bit worrying about Oasis Gaming in that game. They made a lot of weird, tiny mistakes, especially Yuri just space checking the brush. That cannot happen, especially in the next game. Once 𝐒𝐿𝐲, they catch wind of that, they catch wind, wait, this guy likes to face chat, wait, this guy, they like to do these small little mistakes, let's try to capitalize on that. 𝐒𝐿𝐲 are able to get to get the game 2 here, but we won't know as we are going to get into the game 2 of the grand finals here. Let's take a look at the bench. 𝐒𝐿𝐲 are going to be taking the first ban here, so the first pick does go to them. They're going to be banning out Akali once again. Oasis Gaming, I do think they're going to be banning out the Garen pretty much every single time here. They banned out the Garen and the 𝐿𝐲 the last game, so I do think they're going to go for that last one.
Oh, looks like it's going to be the 𝐿𝐲 ban right there. Maybe not want to give 𝐒𝐿𝐲 his 𝐿𝐲 right there. Might try to switch things up right now, but...
Wait, one more.
Charging Chakra. Let it grip. Oh, okay. Olaf. That's new. But okay, it makes sense. Olaf, very, very solid one right there. Hey, stop pointing at him, all right? It's not his fault. He might have a thing in the game.
A lot of teams actually ban out Olaf against 𝐒𝐿𝐲 in general, because I mean, especially when 𝐒𝐿𝐲 had the first pick, they love to prioritize the Olaf with the Lulu especially. But now 𝐒𝐿𝐲 is their turn to be banning out the 𝐿𝐲 here. So leaving Gragas Camille in the pool, leaving Garen in the pool as well. I do think 𝐒𝐿𝐲 wants to go for his Garen this game, as I mean, if they do give it up, Marsh, I do think he's going to get the Garen for himself. So 𝐒𝐿𝐲, they have a lot of choices to make. A lot of choices indeed. A lot of strong champions left in the pool right here. So 𝐒𝐿𝐲 is going to pick first. The Braga still left in the mix. So instant pick right there. No hesitation at all. Going to pick that up straight away. Meanwhile, OG, Marsh, and Clyde, what are they going to pick? Don't do this to us. Don't do this to us, man. Don't drama here, okay? Pick the Camille for themselves, and they will get the Diana as well. So we have seen, Marsh is playing Diana top. Clyde, Cleet was playing Camille mid, so we don't really know 𝐿𝐲, because he's very lead, very funny. You go down with the times, very funny, guy. And of course, 𝐒𝐿𝐲, I don't think they should go for the I don't think they really need to go for the Garen here so early on. They probably want to secure the 𝐿𝐲 for themselves, maybe.
Yeah, the ADCs are going to be important.
Or they're going to go for the 𝐿𝐲 again for 𝑅𝐿 I don't think, but this Oasis Gaming are immediately going to reply with 𝐿𝐲 here, 100%.
Yeah, wait. Calm down, buddy. We know you're ahead one game. We've seen the Nami already. We've seen it work a little bit. We already saw too much Nami. Oh, but I think they're pretty committed. Wait a second right here. This could actually be a decent combo. I like it. It could work, because let's say
no, honestly, let me say first. Honestly, I thought Oasis Gaming were going to go for the Ezreal Braum, because it's going to be quite decent against the Ziggs as well, but giving up the Ezreal Ziggs combo this early on shows a lot of confidence, especially going into the game 2 here, and as I predicted, 𝐒𝐿𝐲 will be getting his Garen right there. The last pick still left for the side of Oasis Gaming. They're going to go for Yuri's Jarvan once again.
Yeah, of course, Yuri, again, he's more utility than anything else. He's like, okay, I need to do it and go get my job done and then finish things up. Meanwhile, wait, Clit on them? Okay. Stop scaring me, like. My goodness gracious, Oasis Gaming. It looks like Clit. Wait a second. Wait, Clit is now playing the Diana. Clyde.
Oh, Mars is going to be playing top lane this time.
Okay. I was just getting a little worried on that rotation. Meanwhile, on the side for 𝐿𝐴𝐻, it is pretty standard. Of course, CWT going to be your ADC, 𝐿𝐴𝐻 going to be your top lane, 𝐿𝐻𝐻1 going to be your support. 𝐅𝐑𝐄𝐄 was the mid laner in the last game, and 𝐿𝐴𝐻 always the jungler, so pretty standard on that side. So we're just going to have to see exactly how Oasis Gaming is going to work this out. Again, the Nami, we've been seeing this a lot lately. Is there just a buff in this latest patch or something? Is there something
I know the high-ranked games.
High-ranked
games, people like to play Nami,
People like to play the Nami.
Yeah, so Nami is actually not that bad. It's just that you think that maybe favoring Lulu, maybe favoring Janna, in terms of enchanters, because enchanters are very, very weak compared to the tank supports like Braum. In this meta. But I mean, right now, the meta is shifting as they are favoring more and more enchanter supports here. So will Nami work? Who knows, man? Of course, we're gonna get into that game here. Potentially final game. If Oasis takes this game here, of course, Oasis are gonna be on the red team this time. And Perlas, 𝐿𝐴𝐻 𝐿𝐴𝐻 on the blue team, and nothing unusual so far besides 𝐼𝐷𝐾 taking a little bit damage from Clit.
Yeah, so seeing as things go out, I expect a regular, lane rotation coming in right here. Not going to be anything out of the ordinary. So Camille's going to be on top, Diana is going to be in the mid lane. Meanwhile, we're going to see the Nami and the Corgi on the bot side, respectively. We do see the Janna 𝐿𝐴𝐻 over at the bot. We do have 𝐿𝐴𝐻 is going to be doing the rotation in the jungle as the Gragas right there. 𝐿𝐴𝐻's going to be in the mid, 𝐼𝐷𝐾, and of course at the top, 𝐒𝐿𝐴𝐻. So really, really normal stuff so far. But look at all the damage Clyde is getting right here. 𝐻𝐻 is actually super aggressive right now, almost walking a little bit too much into the gun right here. But the way this comp works, they're going to be able to get a lot of poke damage in right now. So they are going to be able to just try and capitalize off of this. Meanwhile, over to the top side, I do feel like it's pretty much at a stalemate for a lot of this. Again, Garen can take in a lot of damage, but if he takes in too much earlier on, it could be a very big amount of damage coming in right here, and it could be really, really bad. So I feel like it's just a stalemate everywhere in these lanes, and I just don't know how it's going to play out.
Yeah, this game is going to look to be another engage, another invade for the side of Oasis Gaming onto this blue buff here. 𝐿𝐴𝐻 can't catch a break right there, but he will be able to secure it. But now 𝐒𝐿𝐴𝐻 might want to go for a turn here. The 𝐼𝐷𝐾's blast flag will not land. Yuri will be able to just flag and drag away as Perlas and 𝐿𝐴𝐻, they successfully secured their blue buff right there. But now Oasis, I mean, they're still being as aggressive as they can. They still want to just put out a lot of pressure especially. But as you said, I'm kind of worried about the bottom side here. But now instead, I'm not worried anymore for the side of Clyde, because now it's their turn to get a bit aggressive here. But it looks like Perlas, you're going to try to get the double scuttle here, but Yuri is in the area. 𝐿𝐴𝐻 is going to be one level up though, so I do think he should back off and not go for any cheeky steals. Actually, Clyde taking a lot of damage. He has to be a bit careful, but in the back, Clyde tries to go. He does not have the moonfall to go for a follow-up, just dealing a lot of damage to 𝐼𝐷𝐾, so there will be a 1-for-1 for the scuttle crab right there, but a lot of action, no kills in this early game.
Yeah, again, we do see these two teams taking a lot slower than we saw earlier in the games, of course, and just the way things went and rolled by. I feel like it's going to be no kills until that first dragon, but again, it's going to be another first Infernal Dragon on the side. Oasis Gaming hasn't been able to get a real catch onto the Infernal, so will we be able to see Oasis Gaming finally taking an Infernal Dragon? We just have yet to see.
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I want them to, but I don't think they're going to get it. Especially in this early game, but actually March taking a lot of damage, and 𝐒𝐿𝐴𝐻 will get the first blood right there. So another first blood does go to the side of 𝐒𝐿𝐴𝐻, and this could actually affect the next fight here, as if 𝐒𝐿𝐴𝐻 is able to just be so tanky, especially in this first fight, he's not going to be able to die. He's going to be able to go in and get the execution with the Master Justice right there. So I don't know whether it's going to matter, who knows, but now Oasis Gaming, they have to be worried about that.
So with the way the game is going right here, first blood did go down to 𝐒𝐿𝐴𝐻, but the gold lead is not anywhere. It's pretty much at a stalemate right here. The ults are ready on both sides. 𝐼𝐷𝐾 is actually a little bit on the down right there, but as soon as he's going to be able to take this Canyon minion, he should be able to level up and even things out. Meanwhile, over the bot side, the ults are up for either side right here. They might try to go for a pick off or just try to get a bit of lane priority on the bot side before they go off and rotate here, but it looks like it's just going to be an early recall. They do want to get a head start on this Infernal Dragon, and it looks like it's going to be the same plan coming in from the top side right here. So 𝐒𝐮𝐬 is actually going to be able to commit and just try to push out this top lane and then maybe rotate later on. But it looks like Oasis Gaming, they want to get a head start onto the Infernal right now. So, well, okay, never mind. Top lane, it looks like they're going to just be able to stay right here. It doesn't want the rotation coming in right now. So Infernal Dragon finally up on the board, and it looks like nobody has quite gotten a head start of it just yet. So we're just seeing the rotations right now, but no pickoffs just yet for either team near the Dragon Pit.
Yeah, I mean, 𝐒𝐻ERRYs was able to zone out the members of Oasis Gaming away from the Dragon Pit. Now, he's going to be in a decent position right there. He is going to be face checking in the brush alone as he will spot 𝐿 and just dash away with the Bali Slam. But now, as I said, I mean, as everyone says many times, this Dragon is going to be so strong. It's very important to contest here. Both teams, again, taking their time. They are not rushing anything. They want to secure as much priority in every single lane. But it looks like Polas, they might be able to get the catch before this, as the package does land onto TWT. He will get hit with the Hextech Ultimatum. The Monsoon will not get any heals. But then Oasis, they are able to get a very big pick right there. So no TWT in this fight. He's left that 5 seconds in this fight. He will be able to use the True Barrage later on. Oasis are going to be starting up the Inferno Drake here. The Howling Gale will maybe land onto Yuri. Yuri will get hit and blast back into the minefields right there. 𝐒𝐮𝐬 is in the front line, but not dealing enough damage to the side of Marsh. But now 𝐒𝐮𝐬s are going to be starting up the Dragon. The Moonfall does land onto 2. They're able to get the kill onto the Janna. The Dragon is still alive. 1 hit away. Oasis are able to get the Dragon Port as 𝐒𝐮𝐬 really wants to kill onto Clyde. He will be able to get it, but in the Dragon Pit as well, 𝐒𝐻ERRYs is going to get picked off. And Nami able to deal so much damage. She's able to get the kill onto 𝐒𝐮𝐬 as well. So Oasis Gaming finally they will get the Inferno Drake.
And they call it 4-4 right there. Really good early pick coming in from Oasis Gaming. They were able to really get the momentum onto the Infernal Dragon, and they're finally able to take their first Infernal Dragon of the day. Not just of the game, not just the round, not just the grand finals, of the full day. That was the first Infernal Dragon we saw Oasis Gaming take and not get stolen from them. To be honest, it's about time. They're gonna need this. Again, this is round number 2. If they do take this, they're gonna be able to win it right there. So 𝐿 really doing some solid work, going to be able to really help with that early pickoff right here. But it looks like the Rift Herald is up and on right now, and it looks like 𝐒𝐮𝐬 might want to get the head start as they do start Shelly off right now and get her very annoyed. But it looks like they are just trying to poke him out, just trying to get him out and try to reset him right here. But it looks like vision is going down a lot for the side of Oasis Gaming, and it looks like they're trying to get the D ward right there. The flag will go down. They will be able to get a little bit of vision, and they do get a knock up. And Shelly is actually just annoying 𝐒𝐻ERRYs right there. Also, I can combo, I can chain CC. I know what I'm doing. So
these fights are going to be very neck and neck. No, the goalie is still even. The Dragon lead is going to be on the side of Oasis, however, but 𝐿 is in the back, maybe trying to go for a flank. 𝐒𝐻ERRYs has to be a bit careful. He's taking a lot of damage. That Cataclysm does land onto him. They're able to get the Rift Herald, but 𝐒𝐻ERRYs going to get healed up by Janna. He's still alive. TWT is going to turn and get 2 kills right there, but it looks like Hachi was taking a lot of damage from Clyde. Clyde's trying to poke them out. 𝐒𝐻ERRYs is still alive, all thanks to Hachi right there, losing that fight 2-1 for the side of 𝐒𝐮𝐬s. They're able to get the Rift Herald, and with that, they're going to try to swing the goal lead slightly into their favor in the top side, so they have to be a bit careful. 𝐒𝐮𝐬s in the area is going to charge in, tries to clear the mini wave, not really going for any dives right there as Oasis Gaming. They have to back off in the top side. I already say, this is neck and neck. This is still anyone's game so far.
Yeah, but really good plays coming in from either side. Again, we saw Clyde was almost able to take a lot more kills, but actually played a little bit safe. And look how aggressive they're going to be, just trying to force 𝐒𝐮𝐬 off the top lane right now. And it looks like no towers have been taken at all. We are 7 minutes into the game. The Rift Herald was just taken, so they are going to be able to push down this top tower entirely. So Oasis Gaming going to be able to take the gold lead right there with a comfortable 1K gold lead right now. So it is not a lot, but a gold lead nevertheless. Oh, but even outright away, my goodness. I don't know what stocks 𝐒𝐮𝐬 is investing in, but it's going with good returns right now. So a play gonna go down onto the bot side right now, but 𝐿 is over at the bottom lane, could try to make this work, but the rest of the team is in the way. Nami might be in a dangerous situation if he gets picked off by 𝐒𝐻ERRYs right now, but looks like it might happen right here. The Moonfall will go onto 2. He's gonna get the Lunar Assault to go onto another, and he might try to burn it, but no, they are gonna be able to land the Q. His first shot is gonna be able to land right there. Hachi Lassie in the weights right there. Cataclysm is going to be ready and up and operational, but no, with that really big pick. Now, no more
Shigure.
but it looks like Shigure is in the top spot right now. The shield coming in and the true damage from that Q is so much going to be able to melt him down. So 2 kills up on the board for Oasis right here, and they look like they want to take this bottom tower down right now.
Yeah, and Oasis Gaming, I mean, getting a nice pickup onto TWT right there. And now they're going to try to get the pickup onto the mid lane. The Megadeth does land, and Clyde taking a little bit too much damage. He has to back off away with the Valkyrie Clip. Might try to go for another pickup here, but it's actually getting poked up by Hachiwa. He will be able to run away. He doesn't want to go for any aggressive engages right there. So Oasis, I mean, the goal lead, don't be fooled by the goalie here. It's still so even in this game. Marsh is going to get the boost Sentinel. He's going to be able to back off, wanting to reset for this next dragon fight, the Ocean Dragon here. The second dragon, even though it's the Ocean Dragon, it's still going to be putting a lot of momentum for their sides. Yuri is going to be in the front lines.
So yeah, Yuri going to be a very important member for this, trying to get this work started right here. So he is actually going to be at the forefront, trying to get this Ocean Dragon down for his team. They do have the Rift Scholar, they do have vision in the pit. They probably don't want to rush things right now. So it looks like Rift Herald is going to be up on the field, but they are brought near the mid tower right now, behind the tier 1 right there. So not going to have to worry how long it's going to be until Shelly gets up in there. But it looks like it could be a pick off on Harder right now. Chianese is in the weights, but it looks like it could be a jump right now. They do have ults ready, but the redemption does go down. They are going to be able to get the disengage right here, but I don't know. It's in the background right now, trying to get a pick off right there, but actually falls down, so they are down. One member, Shelly, is not going to be able to get a tower right here, but now it is Oasis Gaming on the defense.
Yeah, and now Shiguremas are going to be setting up the dragon for themselves. Oasis, I do think they should just trade it out for the mid turret right here. It will be a worthwhile trade. As I said, Ocean Dragon not going to be so important right there. And I mean, Clay was trying to go for a pickup. He was a little bit too far forward, and he does get caught out right there. But Oasis, they're going to be securing another turret for their belt. As I said, the Ocean Dragon not going to be as important, especially getting the turret is just so worthwhile. But now Shiguremas are trying to keep up the momentum, trying to keep up the pressure with the mid turret take right here. Yuri is in the front line. The body slam does land to Yuri, and they're able to secure the turret very quickly right there. So Shiguremas are going to be just backing off with that. Nothing unusual.
Oh, no.
Marsh has to be a bit careful that there is a beeline for the members of Shiguremas. The body slam does not let Marsh really wants to get this Risk Scuttler. I don't think he'll get it. The Risk Scuttler will go to the Gragas right there. So Chiadi's able to sneak that one up. Marsh, he's so greedy, man.
I can't believe he went back and was like, do I have Smite? I really want this. There are 3 people running up at you, and all you can think about is this Rift Scuttler right there. So I don't know. Again, he's able to walk out of that alive. Camille does have a lot of mobility right here, but it looks like a 2K gold lead for Shiguremas. But again, we've seen this swing left and right a lot in this game. They're dead even in terms of towers. They're dead even in terms of dragons. It's dead even either way. So it looks like they're just working on the macro right here, just trying to get the lanes priority for either side, just trying to push these waves out. But it's so even right here. But we have seen things shift as soon as 3 people go down. So if they get a really good fight on either side of these teams, it could be really bad. Again, there's going to be a lot of objectives down, and it could be potentially game-ending sort of wins.
Yeah, even with the items here, the goal is going to go mainly towards the side of Ezreal. He does have the Muramana already. He has the Executioner's Calling and the Triforce, so it's going to be quite strong in these fights. Of course, Oasis, Clyde trying to catch up, trying to get a little bit more items. He does have the Infinity Edge and the Triforce as well, so he's going to deal a lot of damage. I do think the fights are still going to be neck and neck. As I said, do not be fooled by the goal lead. As you already mentioned, it's going to swing either way. It's ping pong the animations here happening right now, and Clyde is going to be in the mid lane, going to be trying to bait out the members of the side of Shiguremas. They are in the brush, but they will be spotted by the ward right there. They'll finally get it done. Trisha Brush does land onto 200, actually taking a lot of poke damage. He has to be a bit careful. Clyde, I can't believe you're recalling right there, man. He just backs off as he knows, wait a minute, please don't just go back some more.
Just behind the tower, just okay. It looks like he wants to play it a bit defensive. Might want to try to hold this tower about the Yuri! God, no, don't die right now. The team needs you. If they get a pick off, it's going to be really painful. They do lose the mid tower in that exchange against Ziggs. Going to be so dangerous. Meanwhile, 𝐿ID is actually at the back trying to get a split push over on the top side right now, trying to get a bit of priority in that side. Meanwhile, at the bottom, we do have Shigure just trying to get the bottom lane pushed in. And it's such a big stalemate. We are now into the 13-minute mark of this game, and only 2, okay, never mind. 5 towers down in total, 3 in favor for Perlasingla and Shiguremas. They were able to take down 1 more in that mid exchange. exchange right there, but the kills dead even, everything else dead even, even. We've been saying it over and over again, but it could tilt just with one kill exchange, and it looked like the 𝐿𝐼𝐒 is all alone at the bottom lane right there. Meanwhile, it looks like the rest of the members are over in the Baron pit. I don't think they have any vision right there, so they might try to take the Baron. I don't know if they do see this right here. So, oh, he's delaying a lot of time. He's going to be using the Hextech ultimatum onto Hachi right now, and it looks like it's very dangerous. The ult being used right there, delaying so much. The sweep does miss, but it looks like the rest of the team, they're going to be able to take the Baron. They took it. They took it right from under their noses. They didn't have any vision right there. So 5 members left alive. No, Harder does eventually fall. So 4 members left alive with that buff. They're going to be able to buy enough time. But Yuri's are so extended now. 3 members with the Baron buff right there. But with that, they're going to be able to shove these lanes in. I don't believe it.
Yeah, Oasis, they were able to sneak up the Baron under their nose right there. Losing 2 in the process, but still, getting the Baron is going to be so worthwhile. Just means that Perlas, they're not going to be able to get the Baron for themselves. They have to settle for this Cloud Dragon here, as they are just going to try to get it. I don't think Oasis are interested in it at all. They're okay to give it up. They want to give Marsh to get the split push. He is on the top side, trying to push out the minion wave right there, as 𝐿𝐼𝐒 has to be a bit more careful as well. But as we said many times, man, Oasis, they just need one more fight. I really wanted to mention how Oasis, they're trying to force a fight. They're trying to force as many fights as they can, because their team fight is so strong, but Perlas, they're not giving it to them. Perlas, they're just playing it, just poking, and 𝐒𝐼𝐒 is just being the front line for their team. Marsh might actually get caught out here, but he's just going to walk away. Going to get the honey fruit for himself. He might just stick around here. He is trying to go for the tactical sweep. Very cheeky, very confident play, but in the meantime, Oasis are going to be trading up for the bottom right. Cheerings is taking a lot of damage from Marsh. I don't think he's expecting this much damage here, but Marsh is going to get engaged on with the body slam and the spin from Garen. He'll be able to run away, but in the meantime, Oasis, as I said, they're getting the bottom turret here. No Perlas Silangan, they're all the way in the mid lane, they're all the way in the top lane, so Oasis are just taking as many objectives under their nose as they can, as Marsh just buying a lot of time. The body slam completely whiffs. As I said, Chinese has to be a bit careful here. Look at the damage coming from Marsh. Marsh tries to go in, maybe one more hit, doesn't want to spend the Hextech ultimatum yet. He will use it right now. He get bounced away out of his Pentagon. The grapple hook will let him escape right there. So he did his job. He's trying to get back the momentum for the side of Oasis Gaming.
Yeah, look at the big distraction. It's like at a circus show, you know. Come see the 𝐿𝐼𝐒 fly around. Come see and try to kill. Cannot do it. Then eventually lose the bot tower right there. So it's a giant cloud show for that side. But in a good way, it's the big distraction, and that's exactly what Oasis Gaming did want. So again, we're not looking at the gold anymore. It doesn't matter anymore at this point. We really don't. It really doesn't show anything here at this part of the game. It doesn't even mean a single item completed for either side with this a big of a gap right there. So it looks like, as the way things are, 𝐿𝐼𝐒 has really slowed themselves down. They need to catch these guys off guard. They need to get a big, if they do have a big fight, they need to get it in their favor. But as Oasis Gaming, their comp, they're really solid.
Oh, they're gonna get engaged.
Oh, but it looks like they're gonna be there. Oh my goodness, the ult is gonna land. They shift things around in their favor. They're gonna get the pick off. Yuri not gonna be able to flash around the corner right there. And 𝐿𝐼𝐒 is actually on the back line, gonna be able to get the pick off onto the Nami right there. And there we have it. This is the shift of momentum they needed. But meanwhile, 𝐿𝐼𝐒 is gonna get the split push down over at the mid lane. So gonna be able to get rid of that tower. So they are forced to disengage entirely, even though they did really well in that sequence of events. Gonna be able to get 3 members down. It is still quite the show right here, and it looks like they might try to push it all the way to the mid, so they are going to have to retreat and try to defend this. So we are seeing the recalls coming in right now. Only 2 members left alive, and the countdown timers for all of them to come back is well above the 10-second mark, so it's going to be a long time for them to buy, and it could be enough time for 𝐿𝐼𝐒 to come in. Meanwhile, they're all focusing on the Nexus right here. They don't want the damage to go in right now. They have to go in, but it looks like the sustain from Janna is trying to keep everybody alive to attack the Nexus right now, but no minions are in there, but it looks like they're all trying to get the damage in right now. It doesn't seem like it could be worth it. The rest of the members go down, but no! They finish it off! My goodness! Oh my goodness, it looks like that was it. I can't believe it. They managed to just rush straight down to the Nexus, knowing they just had 3 members down, and they took that game. So it is now 1-1 in this grand finals. We are gonna go into the 3rd round of the grand finals, the final match to decide everything.
What are you talking about?
I'm winded right now. I can't believe that just happened. Are you kidding me? How?
That was a very big mistake coming from the Oasis Gaming side. I mean, why did they try to engage on Gragas so early on? There was only 2 people right there at the end, and they get taken down immediately, and the game just turned right there. I mean, they had a very decent way to get back into this game. Let's take a look at the stats as well, but I mean, that was a very, very big mistake coming from the side of Oasis Gaming. And 𝑅𝐷𝐄𝐄 will be the MVP of this game. 3-0-5 right there. Very, very well done for their side. 𝐋𝐈 being the SVP, he tried his best, he tried to defend it, but he's just not really able to get anything going right there. Just 2-1-2, he's only in 4 fights. The fight count for the side of these teams are just so low, they're just not able to get anything going.
Unbelievable, really. It's just insane how this all played out in this game right here. Again, they did know that they had the advantage in the numbers and were just able to just really push them in. So really good job coming in from 𝐒𝐿𝐲. This is signs of life. They don't want to go out. They want to at least trade, and they managed to take the second round. So potential, we're going to see that round 3. No more potential anymore. There's going to be this potential. One last round to decide everything. So it all comes down to the next game.
Yeah, so very, very well done. Coming from the side of 𝐒𝐿𝐲, they are able to take this into a game 3 right there. I mean, another neck and neck game, another really slow game. As I was trying to mention, Oasis Gaming, they're trying to force the fight, but at the end, they're just forcing the fight a little bit too much right there. Let's take a look at the replays as well. So let's see all the highlights of this game. This is quite a very low kill game right here. 𝐻 getting picked up early on by 𝐒𝐿𝐲, but I don't think this kill really mattered overall. It was really about the team play, not really about the big individual kills right there. But here, I do think TWT was getting caught out a little bit too far forward, being a little bit too aggressive right there. Oasis were finally able to get the Inferno Dragon, but they still lost the game at the end of the day. As I mean, 𝐿𝐲 does go into the backline, he does get the kill onto 1, but 𝐒𝐿𝐲 immediately traces out with the Mass and Justice right there. 𝐒𝐿𝐲 is in the pit all alone. 𝐒𝐿𝐲 trying to get the game. He does get the kill onto 𝐋𝐈 as well, but does get taken down by 𝐻𝐷𝐿. Look at 𝐻𝐷𝐿 just hitting him, hitting 𝐒𝐿𝐲 time and again. But I mean, 𝐒𝐿𝐲, they're just able to take this game somehow. I don't really know how, but it was just so close.
Yeah, but that was all they needed. They knew it was so close. So when they got those 3 picks right there, they knew they could just shove it all the way to the Nexus. But look at that. They get the beautiful Moonfall. Not going to have a really good follow-up on the rest of that right there. And look how close 𝐋𝐈 was able to call it for the rest of them right here. And here we see a beautiful pick-off on TWT right there. He does get the assist shift to go off, but the Moonlight does land at that last bit. And he thought he wasn't going to land. It was going to try to use the 3rd skill anyway, the Lunar Rush, to just try to get in. But actually shifted straight to the Janna. I was like, oh yeah, my skill refresh anyway, so it's all good. And here we see a pick-off coming in right here from 𝐻. Gonna be able to finish that off with the true damage from that first skill.
Yeah, still Oasis, they're trying to keep up the momentum here. 𝐻, of course, dealing so much damage onto 𝐿𝐲. The hashtag ultimatum does land eventually, but the blast back, the body slam just pushes 𝐻 away. 𝐻 just has to escape. This is right after they stole the Baron right there, but this is the biggest misplay of all time for the side of Oasis Gaming. I don't really know why they went for the Gragas right there, and they got punished heavily. 𝐒𝐿𝐲 was able to get 1, they were able to get 3, and no way for them to really defend this game. 𝐿𝐲 tried to go for the mid tower, but it doesn't matter at the end of the day. Perlas were able to still get the game as there's no one left to defend this Nexus right there. Look at them, and 𝐬𝐧𝐽, of course, gonna be able to push so quickly as Oasis Gaming. The momentum is no more.
Yeah, but they took that game really close with the Nami right there. Again, we did see a Nami victory earlier on into the day, but that's, I think, we already see, no. It was also lost. Never mind, I take that back. I just remember seeing Nami, I was like, Nami, maybe it could work. And they did have some sort of a combo into this round, but it wasn't a defining factor there. So I don't know what the sequence of events would lead to a Nami pick right here, but we're gonna have to see a reshuffle coming in for the side of Oasis Gaming if they want to take it. Now, remember that it is the losing team of the previous round that decides which side they want to be on. So if you pick the blue side, they're going to get that first ban and that first pick. If you pick the red side, they're going to get 2 bans and 2 picks in a row, but you lose that first pick. So I don't know exactly how they want to play this again. I felt like the drafts coming in for the side of 𝐒𝐿𝐲 was beautiful. That's exactly what they wanted, and they gave them exactly what they wanted at the end of the day.
I'm quite surprised. I mean, they did go for the Olaf ban at the end of the day, but going for the Nami, of course, was a little bit peculiar for the side of Oasis Gaming, but they still need to try to get back the momentum. As I said, getting that clean 2-0 is really the best case scenario here, but now 𝐒𝐿𝐲 is their turn to get back the momentum. Then I don't think they're going to get the first pick so far. I think the first pick will go to the side of Oasis Gaming right here, as they still need 1 more game. Both teams right now tied 1-1.
Yeah, they need just 1. This will be the final match to decide all things. Who takes that lion's share? Who takes the big money tonight for Summoner's Odyssey. So it all comes down to how this is played out. And the game can be won in the draft phase or at the end. We have seen games pretty much decided at the draft, but those have been like really wonky drafts, I'd say, or like really specialized picks. But I feel with this, they both have a good idea of what they're good at, so we might just try and figure out, they might just try and figure out to just play it safe, just pick closer to the meta maybe. We might see another Rengar though. I feel like we might.
I'm not really too sure, because I do think it's going to be another Garen ban. I do think it should be a Ziggs priority, or even the Ezreal priority coming to the side of Oasis Gaming. I'm surprised they actually gave it up, especially with the Ziggs Ezreal. Such a strong combo right there. Maybe feeling a bit too confident, but getting punished at the end of the day, of course. It really came down to that last play. They held out a little bit longer. They should have been able to get that game, since they were getting a lot of objectives under the noses of 𝐒𝐿𝐴's side. They got the Baron, they got the turret as well, and they're just getting the pushes slowly. They just needed to be patient, a little bit more patient for their side. And as I said, man, that one big misplay just turned everything around.
Yeah, so that was, again, all of this has gone down to this game 3, and we're all just guessing right now, just trying to figure out exactly how they're going to play this. But again, guys, we want to make sure our players are nice and ready for the last game. Again, they probably want to just cool down their phones a little bit, just want to make sure that they are playing in optimal conditions. So they want to make sure they bring out their best game for this last one. And guys, I'm going to give a little quick shout out again. If you want to become like a really good player, you want to learn how to become a shoutcaster like 𝐼RL or myself, or work in the back end production, work with a TriCaster of all things, you can jump into IRL Asia Academy and try to figure out how it is all done. Again, they're going to be offering a curriculum of sorts to try and teach all of you how to get into the esports industry. So feel free to look into that. And we recently partnered with a big group to try and get things started. So IRL Asia is going to be working with EVOS.
Yeah, so EVOS is going to help us out and help you guys out in giving you guys the best courses for whatever you want to pursue in the field of esports. Of course, even we are kind of new to the esports as well. Of course, I'm a very new shoutcaster. You've been doing it for quite some time, of course.
Yeah.
I'm still trying my best to improve. So if you want to be like 𝐷�R.Fierce, like NeonFaith, like me, I don't think you want to be like me lah. I'm not that good lah.
Well, we all start from somewhere and we all can improve. So we're all in this experience together, and you guys in chat have been really great, supporting not only the teams, but the people behind the cast and shoutcasters like us. It means a lot to all of us right here. So we love all of you guys, and it means so much to us. And I think it looks like the bans are really sorted for the final game. So I can't wait to get into that. I can't wait to see exactly how that all goes down.
I really do think that 𝐒𝐿𝐴 is actually going to get the first pick this time.
Oh, okay.
Oasis, they're going to be securing the second pick once again, and 𝐒𝐿𝐴 are just going to be banning out the Akali here once again. I'm not really sure what Oasis Gaming are thinking right here. As if they're going to be banning out the Lee Sin once again, I do think they might just go for the Olaf ban again. Could be a Garen ban. Yeah, this time it's a Garen ban. So they're like, alright, no more Garen for you, 𝐒𝐿𝐴. We know how strong your Garen can be. And 𝐒𝐿𝐴, of course, they have one more fight to go. They're going to be running on the 𝐒𝐿𝐴 this time once again.
Yeah, so they don't want that combo to work at all. But Camille's still in the pool, Ziggs still in the pool, Diana's still in that pool right now. So really interesting to say. So again, it looks like they want to be a little bit of something to hide from the production. So Nosy Boy says hello to Kelly in the chat right there. So hello from that side. Just say in general. Just want to get that message out there for all of you to see.
I didn't want to get that message out there, man. So I didn't say anything.
Okay, you just everybody.
I'm just getting shot left and right, man. Why is doing this, man? My chakra is just too strong. But 𝐒𝐿𝐴, they are going to be securing the Gragas, and Oasis Gaming going to go for the Diana coming once again. Very similar draft to the first game, but I do think 𝐒𝐿𝐴 are going to go for the Ziggs once again. Since they do secure the Ezreal early on, they do secure the Janna early on, and now this time Clyde looking to get the Kai'Sa for themselves. This is a very similar draft, by the way. Very similar. And this time we're going to be able to see the Braum here. I think Braum is going to be more solid for their side.
Yeah, so, okay, I'm liking the picks coming in from Oasis Gaming right there. Going for the Kai'Sa this time. It looks like the sleeves are up, you know, the glasses are off.
Really?
It's almost the exact same, except we're seeing an Olaf instead of the Garrett. It's exactly the same.
Oh, really? 𝐒𝐿𝐴 really loves to pick the Olaf for the first pick. And we're gonna see Yuri's Javan once again. I think this guy just loves playing Javan, man. Serious.
Yeah, I think
every single game that we saw him today, it was Javan. And Javan, of course, not worth banning up, but 𝐿𝐿𝐲𝐿𝐲, I do think 𝐿𝐿𝐲𝐿𝐲, is he gonna be playing top lane Olaf here?
Huh, I actually did not think about that.
Wait, he might actually be playing top lane Olaf here unless he's going to give 𝐿𝐲𝐿𝐲. Yeah, 𝐿𝐲𝐿𝐲 going to play the Olaf here.
Okay.
I would love to actually see a top lane Olaf. We rarely ever see it. It's going to be quite spicy, but I do love Oasis Gaming's drop a little bit more compared to the last game. The Nami didn't really work out, didn't really do much. 𝐸𝐿𝐲𝐻 is very, very strong, but I do think Kaisa is a little bit better against this kind of comp. And Braum, as I said, it's going to be so good against 𝐒𝐿𝐲𝐻, and they pick the Nami over it. It's so perplexing.
Yes. So this is going to be the last game. The picks are settled, the draft is done. We are going to be going into the final game very, very soon. So again, it was Oasis Gaming that said, nah, we want the red side. We want to be able to pick the 2 champions in a row. We're going to give away the first pick right there. So that's exactly how the turn of events went. Now we're just getting ready to get into the final game of this grand finals in the Summoners Odyssey.
One more game to go, man. Please do show your support to your favorite teams. Would you want Oasis Gaming to win? Please put hashtag Oasis win or Oasis Gaming win if you want Perlas and 𝐿𝐿𝐲𝐿𝐲 𝐿𝐿𝐲𝐿𝐲 to win. Put hashtag 𝐿𝐿𝐲𝐿𝐲 win as well. Support your team, support us. Let's get into the game, the final game of the day. We will have Perlas 𝐿𝐿𝐲𝐿𝐲 𝐿𝐿𝐲 on the blue team, and we will have Oasis Gaming on the red team here.
So yeah, it looks pretty standard. They are going to go with that top lane Gragas, the mid lane Ziggs, and followed by the bot lane Janna and Ezreal on the side. Meanwhile, over on the other team, we do have that Braum and Kaisa at the bot lane. Diana going to be in the mid, and top lane will be Camille. Meanwhile, we do always see Yuri on that Jarvan in the jungle.
Yeah, I do think, the bottom line, they were in the brush trying to get a jump onto TWT right there. Didn't a significant amount of damage right there, but not going to be a big deal as Oasis. They're going to try to secure some bot lane priority in the middle. I do think Marsh is going to go for the same shenanigans in the top side, maybe trying to go for an early invade. He did put a ward onto the blue buff, so Perlas, they should have to be a bit wary right there. But now, still, it's going to be a very, very even, slow game, probably up to the first dragon.
Yeah, so seeing how the game will go, I don't know where it will exactly shift or where the goal will exactly try to funnel into, but it looks like if they're going to be able to get any advantage in any lane, they're going to be trying to capitalize as much out of it. So seeing how the previous games went, I feel that's going to be the flow of things right now. So they're just going to play it cool right now and just try to even things out. But it looks like Marsh is going to get a little bit of damage onto 𝐿𝐿𝐲𝐿𝐲 right there, but actually on the bad end of things. So going to have to retreat, going to get that fruit and just try and stay alive in the lane. Meanwhile, we are going to be able to see some help going on for the scuttle right now since they shoved down the bottom lane right there. So Yuri is going to be able to secure that bottom scuttle. Meanwhile, it will be 𝐿𝐿𝐲 settling off that top scuttle right there. So trading right now, but it looks like he is going to be able to try and get some of the Krugs off at the bottom lane right now just to try and get a bit more gold. But the same thing is happening in the top lane. So they're mirroring each other almost perfectly in this rotation.
But not mirroring in terms of the gank, as they're going to be a dive onto Marsh right there. The flash will land and get the first blood. Once again, for the side of Perlas and 𝐿𝐿𝐲𝐿𝐲 in the top side. 𝐿𝐿𝐲𝐿𝐲 actually almost gets taken down by the turret shots. Marsh really tried his best, but now Yuri instead is going to trade it out for the bottom lane. He will get the first blood. He will get the first blood for his side, not the first blood of the game onto Hachi1. So it will be a 1-for-1 so far for both sides. I do think it's going to slightly favor to the side of Perlas, but look at the Mega Death Bomb actually almost taking down harder. He was just living with a sliver of health. He needed to use a heal to secure his life right there. So it will still be a very, very even game so far.
And look how completely mirrored this match is. The rotations are almost exactly the same. Although the Camille is over in the mid lane now and the Diana is over at the top, gonna be able to just recall, making sure that they don't have any lane priority on either side, making sure those waves are pushed in right here. So it is gonna be a little bit turned up over onto the bot side right there. Again, you do want to try to funnel towards your ADC. That's gonna be a majority of your damage right there, so it might work out. Meanwhile, we do have Harder gonna be able to de-ward and just make sure that they don't have vision over on that side, so that later on their jungler is going to be able to get a nice rotation later on. So it looks like the first dragon might be a little bit of a priority. No more Infernal Dragon first dragon anymore. It's going to be the Cloud Dragon that's going to be the first appearing on the field, but it looks like they're going to get a lot of lane priority over at the bottom lane right now, as they look like they're trying to really clear out this minions right here just so that they would have to push it while the dragon is spawning up. Meanwhile, that's going to be about like 30 seconds from now until that dragon is going to show up.
Yeah, still, I mean, 𝐒𝐮𝐦𝐬𝐨, they are going to be quite strong in these team fights, especially with 𝐒𝐮𝐦𝐬𝐨 on the Gragas. We've seen how strong Gragas is time and again. Once he gets the engage with the body stand, once he gets the engage with the explosive casket with the ultimate, the team fight can easily turn towards the side of 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐻's favor. And 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐻, I mean, Oasis Gaming, they still have to rely on getting the nice cataclysm. Even with that, they still need to combo it with 𝐿𝐿 on the Diana. They need to combo it with Marsh with the #, ultimatum, as now the dragon will be spawning. The Cloud Dragon used to be the winningest dragon, now still a winning dragon, but not the winningest anymore. Winninger dragon.
Winninger dragon, very important dragon. Nevertheless, a lot of contests coming in from this side. So it looks like they're just going to stop each other from rotating on, just keeping an eye on each other over at the top lane right now. So they're just trying to get a little bit of exchange right here. Again, the Q does so much damage, but he's going to just be able to go away and just vanish off on that side. Meanwhile, we are going to be seeing a little bit of a scuffle over at the bottom. Again, the dragon is up, but nobody's going to be rushing straight for it. We've seen them be very, very patient when it comes to these dragon takes. They don't want to rush it in case they get picked off right now. So it looks like they might instead try to go for a pick off onto a player first before they get into it. But Olaf is actually in the pit, but it looks like they are going to land a cataclysm, force the flash, and force the ult off on Hashi right there. But no, it is going to be the dragon that is going to be away from them. Wait, they get a pick. Oh my god! Oh, I almost had a heart attack. Oh, chef.
Wait, now 𝐻, they are just going to be setting up the dragon here, even though they have, both teams don't really have the jungler to try to fight for this, as Yuri is going to be quite low. He did spend the cataclysm early on. He did spend it early on to try to get the pickup onto T-Reality, but he has the arcade shift. He can just run away. So I'm quite surprised he actually tried to go for it, but 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐻 and Marsh both still mirroring themselves in the top side. They're not joining the fights at all. Marsh missing the grapple. I'm quite surprised he actually tried to go for that. The tactical sweep will land, but I don't think it's going to be a kill unless one of them makes a very, very big mistake. But instead, now 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐻, they're going to be setting up the dragon once again. The Black Dragon does stand, that still will not happen. But in the back lane, he's trying to get the kill. He won't get the kill onto TWT, as it looks like Shani tries to get the return kill onto Clip, but it's getting focused down by the members of Oasis Gaming. They're okay with losing this dragon, and 𝐿𝐷K will use the Blast Spike to run away. So it is a big, big win for the side of Oasis Gaming, even though they lost the Cloud Dragon right there.
Yeah, so they're going to get a lot of kills on the board right now, and it looks like they're trying to get that tower priority right here, so they might try to get that first tower gold over at the mid. Meanwhile, we also see the race coming down onto the bottom right there. They are trying to just clear the way, make sure that they can't do it right here, but they're going to be able to rush this down over on the bot side. Meanwhile, at the mid, they are going to be able to stop the exchange right here, so it looks like they are just forcing all the stuff to just try to take that first tower gold, so it will go in the favor of Oasis right now, and it's just... They actually have quite a substantial gold lead early on, now 3k gold lead, but they are rushing this Rift Herald. They are going to lose it, but they definitely didn't want to contest it right there. They don't mind losing it out right now, so they are just going to be able to get that first tower gold and bring the mid tower down a plate, so able to take that gold into their pocket right now. So overall, very good exchange coming in from Oasis, but I feel like if they try to force another team fight, it could be very dangerous unless they get a solid pick off on, let's say, the Olaf or the Ezreal first off.
They need to force as many team fights as they can. The team is really reliant on getting the team fights here. The last game they're not able to do it because they're getting poked out by Ziggs, by Ezreal. But here, now they're taking as many objectives as they can. The Rift Herald will go to the 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐻 side, but just trading up for this mid turret. They have to use it very early on. Oasis have to respond. They're already making a rotation towards the mid lane here. 𝐿𝐿 is on the other side of the map. Braum taking a lot of damage. Shani's dealing a lot of damage as well. The Glacier Vision will land. Yuri's in the backline. Does get a 3-man cataclysm. Will be pushed away with the monsoon. The bomb will land, the casket will land. 𝐿𝐿 taking a little bit too much damage, so the kills will go to the side of 𝐿𝐿 right there. A very, very close call by Oasis. They were trying to force a fight, but 𝐿𝐿, they responded so well.
Yeah, they knew that they were going to be losing a lot of tower priority right there, so they had to drop the Rift Herald earlier on in the mid and force the exchange right there. They got a pick off, so they are coming off more than happy off that exchange right there, and now they're just rushing these towers down, so they're able to meet these towers 1-for-1 right now, and the gold lead has swayed, and it's now almost dead even right here, so they are just marrying each other almost perfectly and counter-rotating really, really nicely here. Oh, you're doing this, you're losing this, we're winning this part, okay, fine, we'll force an exchange over here, and we'll do something else in the wake. So it looks like they need to group up and try to get a pick off here for Oasis Gaming. They do really, really solidly in the team fights, but they're not getting the advantage yet starting them. Meanwhile, they have to walk in a lot of this poke damage coming in from the Ezreal and Ziggs, and it's just costing them so much health to try and just get a fight started. So whenever they do get the momentum in that part, they've already lost so much health before it's even started on their favor. So it's very difficult for Oasis Gaming to get anything started right now, but looking at the macro, they are trying to really slowly and surely bring this gold lead to their favor.
Yeah, I mean, Oasis, as I said, the reason why they need to force a fight because they're literally on a ticking time bomb here as RTK and TWT, once they scale up, Oasis are not even able to go in and try to force a fight as it's going to get poked out here. So that's why they try to force as many fights as they can compared to the last game here. But they might actually get cornered by the members of Perlas here. They are split up into both sides of the map, but instead they're not going to go for anything. March just going to be in split push duty, trying to get as much lane priority as they can. Chinese does get spotted by the members of Oasis, but he'll just be getting the blue sentinel for himself. So Perlas, what they need to do is slow this game down as long as they can, and Oasis, they have to do the exact opposite. They have to force a fight, and the most worrying part is they have to win it here.
Yeah, so it looks like it's going to be a little scuffle over at the Dragon Pit right now. It is going to be the Mountain Dragon popping up really soon, and it's going to be up in about a second from now. So it looks like they are taking a little bit of exchange earlier on. We might see a late recall coming in from the Braum. He does need to heal up, does need to make sure that he has all his items set and ready for this next big exchange. Again, it's going to be the Mountain Dragon, not the most hotly contested dragon, but definitely one that they need in their pocket right now, especially for the side of Oasis. They're going to need any advantage that they can take, and that Mountain Dragon is going to be very, very important to take away from the side of 𝐒𝐿𝐮𝐻. So they are looking to take this. They might even try to push in the mid tower before they even start, with the full focus coming in right there. Oh, the Cataclysm will go down. They are going to be able to get the jump. But the bomb! There's so much damage coming in right now. Yuri does have the Guardian Angel, might be able to survive if that does proc, but the rest of the team, they're at a scramble right now, so ults are getting dropped down either side, but they're not going to be able to get. Oh my goodness, they are going to be able to survive just now, but they're not going to be able to fight for this dragon. Meanwhile, we do see one of the members trying to get a split push, trying to get that mid tower, but no, not going to be fast enough, and they do lose out on the Mountain Dragon. So 2 buffs coming in on that side. Meanwhile, we do see that it is going to be a little bit in the favor of 𝐒𝐿𝐮𝐻 right now with that whole exchange.
Yeah, I mean, just Oasis, they're trying to force as many fights as they can, but just losing time and again as Perlas, they're doing what they need to do. The moment they slow down, the moment they just get TWT and RTK to scale up, just the damage coming from their side is way too much for Oasis to handle. Yuri even getting the nice Cataclysm onto Chinese, but he has the flash. He can just flash away and able to get away right there. So very, very nicely done on the side of 𝐒𝐿𝐮𝐻. They're still keeping up their goal, but losing already 2 objectives right there. Losing 3 actually. They lost the Rave Herald, they lost 2 dragons, they're losing the turrets as well. And Oasis, they're trying to keep up, but they're just getting poked out time and again. And I'm not really sure what Oasis Gaming can do here.
Yeah, so it's really been put on a slowdown right here. Oasis does have the kill lead. We are almost 12 minutes in and only 6 kills on the board in total. 4 for the side of Oasis, 2 for the side of 𝐒𝐿𝐮𝐻. So the Baron has already been on the field for quite a bit, but again, early Baron, that 50-50, nobody wants to take right now. They don't need to rush it right here.
Yes.
So they're, oh, sorry. No. Okay, they do want to try and get some towers down. They do want to try to get some wave priority in. They do need to worry about their macro quite a bit, because look how well Oasis Gaming, even though they are a little, they do have the advantage. 𝐒𝐿𝐮𝐻 is able to get this gold lead and just push it to their advantage because they have so many objectives in their pocket right now. So they're gonna have to really work on something. But if they get this good team fight, that could be it. It could be just flipped over on its head.
Oh, 𝐿𝐿 tries to go in the front line, does get hit by the Howling Gale right? The Chinese did pop his ultimate, the Ragnarok, but Oasis, they're not really committing to anything yet. They still have their cooldowns ready, they still have the Cataclysm, they still have the Moonfall, they even still have the Hextech Ultimatum in the bottom side as well. There will be an engage onto 𝐒𝐿𝐮𝐻, I believe, but Marsh, of course, is not going to be able to deal that much damage yet in this game. So Perlas, I mean, 𝐒𝐿𝐮𝐻 in general, they're just keeping Oasis at bay every single time. They're going to be spotted with the ward once again. There's so much great vision coming from the side of 𝐒𝐿𝐮𝐻 in general. There's no space for Oasis to try to slip into the backlines here.
Yeah, and look at Marcius being annoying, just trying to stop 𝐒𝐿𝐮𝐻 from trying to group up with the rest of his team. Meanwhile, they are forcing them off a hard rotation. They think are they going to do the Baron? Are they doing it right now? They're trying to figure out exactly where the rest of the team is. And Marsh, in the meantime, is just forcing and choking this wave over onto the bot tower right here. But it looks like it could be a pickup on 𝐿𝐿 right now, looking very, very scared. He is under the tower. He could try to help, but the Ziggs ult is going to go down on the backside. It does not land on anybody, but Yuri is super low on health. The Cataclysm going to be able to stop a few things, but it looks like they are trying to go in. They do have the Hextech Ultimatum in the back, but the rest of the team is forming up right now, and it looks like it's a Braum tries to jump in just to try to stop a lot of damage, but he's taking so much in return right there. The tower is going to be able to go down, and they're going to just take that one pick, and they're making these single kills so much. Going to be able to take an objective almost every single time when it happens.
Perlas is just, I mean, 𝐒𝐿𝐮𝐬𝐬𝐿 in general, they're just keeping up every single momentum that they can. Every single kill, every single objective, they're just being one step ahead against Oasis. Oasis, they can't really, they're gonna have a hard time, especially getting back into this game. I already mentioned that once RTK and TWT, they get stronger and stronger and stronger, there's no real way for Oasis to actually push and try to force a fight here, as 𝐿𝐻 can just be the front line, can just run in. You saw him just run in against Marsh and against 𝐿𝐻, and 𝐿𝐻 just got taken down under her own turret right there. So now Oasis, they are in the back foot. This 3,000 goal lead might not seem like a lot, but in general, 𝐒𝐿𝐻 are just having the momentum swing pretty much the entire game here.
Yeah, and this is what you're expected to see at high-level games. Again, a lot of these little misplays, they add up into so much. Again, we haven't been able to see a lot of kills, and that hasn't been, you know, just a massive stops or anything like this. But these small little missteps, these small little like overextensions, they do end up losing a lot more objectives in this game, and you can't afford to do that at all over at this level right here. So it is very tricky for Oasis Gaming to get a head start. And look at this, they've been at this back and forth for so long, and it looks like the Ocean Dragon is going to be started off, and they do catch head of this. They are going to be able to try and get a jump of it right now. All the ults land in, and it looks like it will go down for the side of Perlas Singlan. They're going to have 3 dragons right now. It looks very, very good in their favor, but the team fight has started off right now. They do get a pick off over the back. This is the fight that they wanted, and it looks like they're going to be able to turn this around. There's so much damage coming in right there, and they knock down 4 members on that side. They're going to be able to take a lot of the kills, but the gold advantage hasn't slipped right now, but they're going to be able to take this mid tower right here, but they're all so low on health. They are going to be able to recall, but 2 of the members are going to be able to advance right here. But it looks like they might try to get the jump on RTK, but the satchel is going to be able to land. They are solo health, but 𝐿𝐻 is going to jump in behind enemy lines just to try to get the connect onto ROTK, and they're just pushing into the advantage so hard. They're going to be able to take out this inhibitor tower. Still 10 seconds until the rest of the members are going to come back, and they're going to just push this advantage as hard as they can.
RTK got the kill on to Marsh as well. RTK, this guy is so insane, man. He's just still able to get the kills, but Oasis, they did their job. They got the 8-hit turret in the mid. They want to get the momentum right back to their side. Even losing the Ocean Dragon right there, it's not really the most important thing. I thought they maybe wanted to go for the Baron right there, but they were so afraid of RTK. Even throwing 1 mega death bomb, everyone would have been dead right there. But now I do think 𝐒𝐿𝐻, they're immediately going to start up the Baron here. As Oasis, they had to recall, they had to regen. There's still 1 member down. Marsh is not in the area. The TP that's coming from 𝐿𝐻. He's going to try to go in from the back, but 𝐒𝐿𝐻, they're taking their time here. The Ragnarok does come out from 𝐿𝐻. He's getting kited out by the members of Oasis. The Baron has already reset right there. So Oasis, they actually did their job. They bought a lot of time for this Baron thing, waiting for Marsh to get back alive, to get back online right here. So 𝐒𝐿𝐻, they were trying to force the Baron fight, as I said, and Oasis, they bought just enough time.
Yeah, again, that was such really good play. It is coming down to the little micro decisions right here. So if this is just down to the wire, ladies and gentlemen, it's just any little slip up could mean just the game. As you just saw, it was 4 members down on that 1 exchange, and even though they were on solo health, they didn't mind if they traded. They took the mid inhibitor tower, and now that's 1 lane that they don't have to worry about at all. So that's why they want to get that Baron buff. They want to be able to just shove the lane and take it all the way to the Nexus with that push. But now they will have to worry about and think about that Baron right here. But Marsh is going to just try to get a little help onto the Baron right now. Meanwhile, we do see a split push of 3 coming in, but they do have vision right there. They're going to be able to try to get the invade right here. 𝐿𝐻 is in the back. They do know that they're trying to start this in the background right there, but no, they're not going to be able to jump in just as of yet. So the distraction is not going to work, and now it looks like they are centering around the mid.
Yeah, I mean, Oasis, they're still trying to get the Baron under their nose. They've been doing this since the last game here, and 𝐒𝐿𝐻, they're getting kept on their toes by the members of Oasis Gaming. They're still, 𝐿𝐻 is always going to be in this match. He's not going to move, man. He's not going to move. He knows that Oasis, they're waiting for the right time to pounce, as Marsh going to be in the split push duty. And Perlas, again, they can't really go anywhere else. They have to focus around this Baron pit, as this 1 Baron take could just swing the game into Oasis' favor. The Scuttle even gets taken down by 𝐿𝐻, so there will be some vision for their side. Very hard to actually sneak up onto the Baron here. Compared to the last time we saw the Elder Dragon sneak, you can't really do that with the Baron.
Yeah, the Baron is very centered. The Dragon won't actually try to chase you down. The Baron won't actually try to chase you down. Meanwhile, the Dragon does move around you, so going to be able to kite that down. But looking at things right now...
The next Dragon is actually the Inferno.
Like,
Elder.
An Elder Inferno could mean a lot, even though they didn't manage to get any Dragons in this game. If it is Oasis Gaming that takes it, it could be very, very dangerous. So 30 seconds until that comes up, that goes, forget about this Baron. They all want this Dragon right now, and they're going to be able to get right into it as fast as possible. But it looks like they are just going to poke out the mid lane right now. They're trying to get a little bit of priority, but again, not going to be very, very easy because you do have super minions coming in for that side on the mid lane right there. But it looks like a death rush set up. Please don't check it. Please, don't do it again. But Clyde is going to get picked up right there. The Mega Death Bomb is going to land. Clyde is so low. Oh my goodness. The Zhonya's is going to go down. The damage does go in. He is going to get a little bit of a trait, but no, it is so much damage coming in that side. Meanwhile, on the back line, we do have not Kaylin. We do have Marsh in the back line just trying to get a rotation, but is he going to sneak in?
He's cutting the wave. He's cutting the wave.
Okay, he's cutting the wave. He's not going to be able to just save, not going to be able to really push things out, but going to be buying enough time, so stopping the advance right there. Again, these macro decisions are so clean coming in from this side. They're doing so solid. They're stopping the advance, but now the Elder Dragon is going to be the focus right here, and they all know this. They need to get all hands on deck for this Elder Dragon fight right now. So look at this scramble from everybody right here. It's intense. The teleport is going to come down. They do see the teleport coming in right here.
Yuri is in the front line. He's trying to go. He gets the 3-man cataclysm. All to the members of Perlas. The move forward land as well takes down Hachiwa. The Dragon is still solo. One hit away. It will be taken down by the blue team, but the fight is going into the Oasis favor. They already taken down 3. Only one left alive in the bottom side is Chinese as he will get taken down. It will be an almost ace right that TWT was able to get out of that fight. Oasis, knowing that the death timers are so low, knowing that the mid lane is exposed, they're going to try to end the game here. They don't need a single Baron at all. TWT all alone trying to force the fight. It's deja vu like game 1, my friend. They're able to just take this game, I think. TWT, I don't think you can end it. You're going to just take it. And Oasis, for the first time, they will be taking the Wild Rift Summoners Odyssey for today.
Such a nail-biting set of events. We do know that any little shift, any little pick, it almost came down to, they almost ended the game on a single pick, you know, for the side of 𝐒𝐿𝐴𝐻. It came down to just little plays like that, and it was insane. But there we have it. That's it, the conclusion.
I want to give a nice poem from Api Zupis. He said, sleep inside the eye of your mind. Don't you know you might find a better place to play? You said that you've never been, but all things that you've seen slowly fade away. # Oasis win. Very, very nicely done. I am tearing under my sunglasses right here.
You know how they applaud in a poetry recital?
They applaud this. If Thanos applaud, we all die.
Calm down. But there we have it. That was the final game, the final round, and that is going to decide your winners right there. So Oasis Gaming, they take it away from 𝐒𝐿𝐴𝐻 in such proud fashion. Let's take a look at the stats of that final game and see exactly how things broke down.
I don't really know how it just happened so quick. It just happened so quick. The game was so slow, and Chinese will be getting the SVP right there. K-Lit being the MVP, but I don't think you can look at SVP, MVP here. Both teams, they played this game so well. This is one of the most amazing games that we've watched, even though the kill feed might not seem so exciting, but just a lot of just small macro decisions, really high level gameplay. The most of the damage actually goes to Chinese. 32,000 damage on the Olaf right there. This is why they're kind of scared of 𝐒𝐿𝐴𝐻 playing the Olaf, but still playing this game so well. But the game did go to Oasis Gaming, a nail-biting game so far. Sheesh. Oh my, it's making me lose my voice already. Just saying it again. Sheesh. Okay, so look at how much damage 𝐿𝐴𝐻 took right there. Gonna be taking the most damage in the game along with Yuri right there. And of course Olaf, he's to the front line. He's gonna be of course taking damage right there, but you don't really expect to see all that damage on top of a Diana right there. So there we have, those are the I'm trying to catch my breath from that because it was just such a quick switch of events. The fight over the Elder Dragon, they immediately take it, they get the kill advantage, they go, game. As my Neon Faith would say, srap. How is it?
Srap.
Say again?
Srap.
Don't say it more. So let's take a look at the replay of that amazing game. Here already, 𝐿𝐲𝐬𝐬𝐿 constantly getting the first blood. It's always the top side first blood, you know. Every single time Marsh could not catch a break, but he played his game so well in the mid game, late game right here, and he really returning it to the kill onto the bottom side. So very nicely done from Yuri. This game, Yuri, he got more damage done than harder this time.
Yeah, this time he did it, and he was able to. That was a count though. He did make those cataclysms really count. And look, there's not a lot of fights in this game, but the big fights you see, of course, Oasis Gaming taking it. Meanwhile, these small pickoffs, it was 𝐤𝐬𝐬𝐿 that takes it. So look at how clean this fight was. They were able to try and get the moonfall onto many of them, but no, not going to be able to happen. And mine, as Marsh tries to jump in, he takes the ult to the face, so actually deters him from landing a Hex-type ultimatum later on. And look at how many summoners are going to be burned right there. Oh, the ult! But I think everybody walks out alive after this. I think everybody's, even Yuri, GA is not going to get proc. He does use the blast code. He jumps.
I thought he was going to get killed by the wolves.
I thought so too. I thought he might have accidentally clicked the wolves or anything like that. And of course, 𝐒𝐿𝐻 gets picked off right there under his own tower from Olaf right there. The ult does go down right there, but not going to actually be the thing to pick them off. And with that, they were able to just retreat. And it looks like they tried to go back in
Marsh
right now.
wanted to go for the Hex-type ultimatum but get pushed back, you know. That's just how close these fights were, 𝐤𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐿. They look so good, and they're turning every single fight from Oasis. Oasis, they just wanted to force fight after fight after fight. They kept losing it even up to this third dragon here. Every single fight was pretty much won by the side of 𝐤𝐬𝐬𝐿. But here, the nice turn. Look at the damage right there. Cleared in the backline, gets a two-man moonfall, and even in the front, they were able to deal all that damage, and they're able to get 4 right there. They're not able to get more, but this one peculiar fight really turned the game around. They're able to get 2, not just 2, they're able to get 3 turrets, especially the mid-hit turret was so instrumental for Oasis to actually win that game right there.
Yeah, and they really used this to their advantage. 𝐿𝐻 just putting onto the face around the game, but this death rush, and we almost saw a rerun of the event. Yuri doesn't die to the face check. It is 𝐿𝐻 that gets pushed off right there. The Zhonya's does go down, no heal to back him off right there. So they lose their ADC, not going to be really happy about that, and they end up giving away this tower. But look at the play coming in from Marsh right there. Knows that they won't be able to really fight the members off right there. Decides to cut off the wave and stop the push coming in from 𝐤𝐬𝐬𝐿 entirely.
I mean, honestly, this play was a big, in my eyes, actually a very peculiar play, because they were one man up. They could have just taken the Elder Dragon right there, but they were trying to go for the mid-hit turret a little bit too greedy. They were still able to get the Elder, but this fight really just turned everything around. Getting almost ace right there, losing pretty much every single member, only taking down the Braum of all people, just gave Oasis this win. I really do think, like I was about to mention, but why didn't they take the Elder? Why didn't they take the Elder at the end? Because they're one man up, but just trying to focus down the mid-hit turret for no reason.
Again, like I feel like because how we saw Oasis Gaming, they decided to take that inhibitor tower, and that was really good. So they probably thought, like, maybe if we could equalize the wave pressure off, they would be able to sort of be able to play the rest of the game and might try to focus onto the Baron later on. But ultimately, yeah, there could have been a little bit of a misplay right there, but really good reaction coming in from Marsh, deciding, well, okay, they don't have a lot of this wave to work with. If I cut it off, they won't be able to push on any farther, and I'll buy enough time for the rest of the members to come back on online and try to save this game, and that's exactly what mattered. So it was really good overall.
Yeah, and with that, of course, that's gonna be the last game. I hope you guys enjoyed an amazing action-packed grand finals today. Please do not forget to like and follow our page on IRL ASIA. We want to get to 10,000 likes. Hey, my glasses. 10,000 likes for more games, more tournaments, and more content. You can get the supporter badge as well and the stars. So with that, my name 𝐻𝐻,
and I'm 𝐷.𝐿𝐻,
and we're gonna be seeing you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.
I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their
Je suis intéressée par les affaires. J'ai choisi le programme de BA UTM pour poursuivre mes études.
我係一名 full-time diploma engineering 嘅學生，喺 Space 馬來西亞工藝大學。
Selepas SPM, saya sambung belajar program asasi di Space University Teknologi Malaysia. Cuma 1 tahun, Lepas tu boleh sambung degree di UTM.
நான் ஸ்பேஸ் யூனிவர்சிட்டி டெக்னாலஜி மலேசியா என்ற பேச்சுலர் ஆஃப் ஜெனரல் ஸ்டடி பிடிஎஸ் பட்டப்படிப்பை மேற்கொள்ளும் மாணவி நான் விரும்பும் துறையை நானே தேர்வு செய்யலாம்.
Di hari biasa, saya bekerja di sebuah syarikat. Tapi, di hari Minggu, saya merupakan pelajar program separuh masa di Space University Teknologi Malaysia.
مع الصف الكلي 270 أنا أستطيع أن أواصل دراستي في برنامج UTM IDP وجابان IDP.
I think the girls with their nails done now.